I'll fucking wait. Who wanna debate? Straight, let me cook. Fish frying while season and marinate. Every season, it's no reasoning, just unanimous decision. Smash the noti bell, and thanks to all subscriptions. Mama mentality, stop fouling me, I'm goated. Body shots got them folding. Every word they can quote it. Smoking bud, watching bud smoke these niggas. Mayweather with the defense, nothing short of genius. High step into the end zone like prime time. Point me to the limelight. Mic check, it's my time. The pod god every time I deliver. You're now tuned in to GOAT Thriller. I'm here to stay. All the chatter, y'all can dead it. Let's start the show. Yeah, I said it.
Yeah, I said it. Dinging on them. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it.
I'm the best ever. There's never been
fucking
anybody.
wait.
I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart.
Yeah, I said it.
Now, before I get into what I'm about to get into, I just want to make sure that each and every last one of y'all hit that like or dislike button. And please don't forget to put some mother effing Coach K Duke full court pressure on that sub button if you're new to both of my channels. And please don't forget to ring that noti bell so you can be notified via email each and every time your boy E Thriller, aka Ham Rothstein,
I didn't stutter.
aka Go Thriller,
I didn't stutter.
aka the Black Picasso, because I paint these pictures so vividly with my words on a sport of boxing whenever I feel like it. And once again, fight fans, ladies and gentlemen in the Wolf Chat, welcome back. Now, first things first, man. Shout out to everybody that's watching this live stream podcast on both of my YouTube accounts. Drop some popcorn emojis if y'all can hear me, if I sound crispy. Yeah, I said it. Shout out to everybody on social media. That entails Facebook, that entails Twitter, newly known as X, that also entails TikTok. Shout out to all my TikTokers. Yeah, I said it was popping. And also, shout out to everybody on the gram. Shout out to everybody on the gram. Make sure y'all put some pressure on that like button. Make sure y'all share this content with your friends, your family, your significant other, whatever the case may be, man, so we can get the algorithms up, so we can hit that like button, and so this shit can get out to the general masses. Yeah, I said it. Also, last but not least, shout out to everybody that sent me a cash app over the week. Shout out to my guy. You know I can't forget you, bro.
Young Money.
I got to get you right. As a matter of fact, you sent me a cash app the other day. And also, you sent me a super sticker today. I appreciate your love and support. Shout out to my guy, Lee Mansour. What's poppin'? I see ya. He said, I got a stack on it. Hey, man, we going to talk about it, bro. We going to talk about it. But anyway, I appreciate your love, and I appreciate your support. Hey, man, we kicking off the night, right? It's Friday night. A brother just got paid. You feel what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the building. I hope y'all had a phenomenal week. But I already got to get, you know me, man. I got to get all my supporters who rock with your boy E Thriller in the Woodplack. And also shout out to the Playback Gang. How can I forget what's popping? But I got to get y'all right, fam. So without further ado, hit it! Yeah, man. Hey, man, I think my shit lagging. Y'all let me know if my live is going in and out, because it's like it's lagging. Hold on, y'all. Let me get something right real quick. Hold on. Let me check something real quick. I apologize. All right, that's a bet. I'm not sure if my stuff is lagging, man. My video clip, so it's kind of going to be hard to play what I want to play if all my shit is lagging. So give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna go to a brief intermission. Y'all just pound that like button, man. Put some thumbs up on that subscribe button. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me go to my Firefox browser. Give me 1 second. Give me about to run my give me about 3 to 5 minutes. Give me 1 second. All right, man. Listen, 1 second. Yo, yo, yo. Yo, yo, testing, testing. Yo, 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 yo. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me in the building. What's popping? What's popping? Testing, testing. 1 2 1 2. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. My apologies. I'm not sure what the hell going on with my shit. I thought I had everything situated. But we gonna improvise. Give me 1 second to pull up this interview because what we gonna do tonight is this. We gonna listen to the great Timothy Bradley, who just so happened to be a boxing Hall of Famer, who just so happened to be a ESPN commentator as well. You know, he's real close to Terence Crawford, right? And obviously, Jaron Boots Ennis has a fight this weekend on the Zone Matchroom. Shout out to Eddie Hearn against David Avanesian, a former opponent of Terence Crawford. Yeah, I said it. And so that's what we're going to talk about because Timothy Bradley had a few choice words to say about that potential matchup between himself and Terence Crawford. Well, not himself, but Jaron Boots Ennis and Terence Crawford. So let me find this video again because I had to exit out of everything. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me let this ad roll. My apologies, my apologies. Y'all let me know in the chat, though. Can y'all hear me? Do I sound crispy? I don't want my shit to be echoing. Hold on, y'all. Put some E3s in the chat. Put some popcorn emojis in the chat if y'all can hear me before I get to cooking, man. Y'all let me know. Shout out to everybody in the building, though. Shouts out to, let me turn the monitor. Shout out to my guy, Lee Mansour. Shout out to Frederick. Shout out to my guy, Moolah. Shout out to CUIable. Shout out to Jamal, was popping. Shout out to Goldie Lowe. Shout out to Fotex. Shout out to Poindexter. Shout out to my brother in real life, the General Big Fish is into the premises. Shout out to Malik. Shouts out to Zone Sixer, was popping. I see you. Shout out to my brother, the BFB Master Q. Shout out to Cooking with CER Senior. Y'all, okay, bet. Appreciate that, Jamal. So let me do this, man. Let's go ahead and get into this clip. And so for the record, I do not own the rights to this content. This is for educational purposes only. YouTube, please don't flag my account. Pretty please. I'm trying to do things the right way. You know what I'm talking about? I'm only going to play the audio. I'm not going to show the visuals. But this is Timothy Bradley. Shout out to Sean Cizelle, however he says his last name. Make sure y'all go sub up to his channel. But listen to what Timothy Bradley had to say about Terence Crawford versus Jaron Boots Ennis. Let's run that shit.
Those guys, and he has some special accomplishments to his name, and he's not done yet. So I think he's going to knock out Madrimov because Madrimov, this is going to be the first time Madrimov fights someone more athletic than him. He likes to leave his lead hand low and get nice and fancy, pull out the special effects. You leave that lead hand low with Terence Crawford and try to open up against him.
Yeah, y'all got to bear with me, man. My shit, I don't know what the hell going on with my browser, man. It won't even let me log into Firefox for some reason. I have to restart my computer. I ain't want to have to cancel the show. So just bear with me on this shit. Hold on. Let me see if I can skim through this shit. Hold on, y'all.
Shit, I'm in the interview.
I wish he would fight Boots.
Okay, here we go. Right here, y'all.
Yeah, bro, Boots want that. Boots want that, man. He's been asking his fight for he's been chasing Crawford for the last like 4 years, man.
I mean, can we really say that though, Timothy Bradley? Can we honestly say in our heart of hearts, if you're objective about this situation, whether you have a dog in the race or not, but if we just being totally honest, has Jaron Boots Ennis really been chasing the boogeyman and Terence Bud Crawford for 4 years, Bradley? Like, I don't know if Timothy Bradley is just saying this to ignite a fire underneath Crawford's skin because we know him and Crawford are supposed to be close. They're supposed to be real tight. We know Timothy Bradley kind of helped put him on the map by bringing him in his training camp and introducing him to Bob Arum and Todd DeBuff at top rank and putting him in position to fight on ESPN and things of that nature, right? So we understand it. I get it. I kind of see what you're trying to do. That's just my little old theory. I don't know that to be a fact. That's just my own personal opinion about this situation. But I do think he's kind of gaslighting the situation because let's be honest, bro. Jaron Boots Ennis has not been calling out the boogeyman for 4 years. He has definitely not been chasing him. Yeah, I said it.
3 or 4 years he's been called for Crawford. And
I
still
get
hasn't
Crawford's
got it.
point. Like, he hasn't really done anything. Not Boots' fault. You can only fight who's put in front of you. Like, I get Crawford's point, but as a boxing fan purist, I know that's the best fight out there for Bud, you know, south of Canelo at 68, I guess. But I'd rather see Canelo fight Benavidez and Bud fight Boots.
Yeah, look, man, I'm gonna say something that's gonna piss off a lot of people, bro. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna say it.
Hey man, this is where it gets good, y'all. Y'all check out and listen to what Desert Storm had to say about this matchup. Y'all check it out. Listen to the analogy and the comparisons.
But look, if we saying, and some people might say I'm wrong because you're comparing apples to oranges or whatever. Nah, we talking about just fight. So if we're just gonna say that Canelo should fight Benavidez, he should fight Benavidez. That's the fight we want to see. Why aren't we saying that Crawford needs to fight Boots? And again, apples to oranges, because some people will say, well, Benavidez has fought this guy, he's fought that guy, he's fought this guy, he's proven himself, he's went up in weight, he's done all this stuff, right?
Right.
And then you have Boots, who hasn't fought in freaking 3 years, 5 years, probably feels like 5 years. Haven't seen Boots in some time. It's not his fault. Similar to the situation that Crawford was in. He was in a managerial or some sort of promotional issues. I'm not sure what his issues were, but he wasn't fighting. Nobody wanted to fight him. No Thurman, no one wanted to fight him. Similar to the way Crawford was. Nobody wanted to fight him, right?
I mean, I can kind of see that point coming from Desert Storm. You know, the Hall of Famer that was elected into the Boxing Hall of Fame, rather, I believe in 2023, if I'm not mistaken. He makes a hell of a great fucking point, a very compelling point, might I add. Like a lot of guys in the welterweight division really didn't want to go up against a Jaron Boots Ennis, right? Whether there was a Keith one-time Thurman, right? Whether there was a Sean Showtime Porter who basically saying, look, I ain't getting in the ring with that young lion. I ain't about to get in there with the second coming of Roy Jones Jr., right? We've heard dudes say time and time again that they ain't about to, fight Jaron Boots Ennis. Hell, we've even heard a boogeyman say, look, man, that fight don't really make sense for me. I'm in a different, era and shit like that. So, I mean, we heard multiple fighters. And don't even get me started on Errol Spence. Errol Spence said he would fight him, but it was at 154. Things like that. I mean, my check, right? My money, right? Shit, I'll fight anybody. I mean, I'm a big fish and things like that. So we done heard all these dudes, all the top guys at 147 pounds, right? Kind of, deflect and kind of say, he's a great fighter, but it just ain't his time, or the boy ain't ready. Oh, man, that boy ain't ready. I'll whoop that boy. We know what Keith Thurman do. He's been doing this for I don't know how long. Facts, he Thriller, big facts. So, again, if you're being unbiased about the situation, Timothy Bradley just made a hell of a point.
Well, why did nobody want to fight him? The same reason why a lot of people didn't want to fight Shakur. They don't want to get embarrassed. They don't want to get that L. I'm not saying that Boots can beat Crawford, but I'm just saying there's some worry there. There's definitely some worry on the Crawford side if they don't want to face Boots. Because if we're going to scream and say, hey, Benavidez, Canelo, you need to fight him, everybody should be screaming the same exact thing. Crawford, you got business to handle. And I know Boots is 147 pounds, but Boots, I'm sure, is willing to go up to 154 to face Crawford.
See, I'm not going to lie, ladies and gentlemen in the Wolf Chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button as you come through the door and sub up to the channel if you're not subscribed. But I'm not going to lie. Whenever I heard this interview, I was listening to this shit at work. I'm like, God damn, he making a great fucking point. Because I was one of the individuals that made several TikToks about this situation, telling that Team Crawford and my guy, my favorite fighter in the sport. Yeah, I said it. For those of you who may be new to the channel, thinking I'm hating on Bud or I'm trying to shit on Bud, but I was the one saying, look, man, it's kind of hypocritical for you to say Jaron Boots Ennis has nothing to offer you. I'm on a different level. I'm all about the big money fights. You feel what I'm saying? It's just not his time yet. We in two different eras. But then you turn around and you want to whine, moan, and bitch and complain about Canelo saying the same shit basically about you, because Canelo, we've heard him say time and time again, whenever it comes to David Benavidez and hell, even to a lesser degree in Terence Bud Crawford, that I can do what I want. I gain nothing from that fight. I gain nothing. I can do what I want. he hadn't fought nobody. He only fought one good fighter. You feel what I'm saying? So we got to keep that same energy for all you bias ass bud buddies that's going to be scrunched up in my comment section. That's going to be mean mugging the fuck out of me in the playback gang. We have to be honest and call a spade a spade. Timothy Bradley is making some very fucking good points. Now, I'm not saying Terence Crawford is ducking Jaron Boots Ennis. Y'all know that. I don't think the boogeyman would duck anybody because he's just not wired like that. We know he's the Kobe Bean Bryant of boxing. But I must confess, whenever I listen to his team talk about the Jaron Boots Ennis fight in a way they kind of shun it hell, once again, do your research. I interviewed Travion Crawford. Shout out to Trey Crawford. Shout out to Team Crawford. But I was one of the individuals that said it to his face, like, look, bro, I know what your uncle is trying to do. I understand what he's trying to accomplish with, becoming 3 times undisputed by possibly fighting Jermell Charlo or Canelo Alvarez. Well, this was before the Canelo shit, right? But this was when he was talking about fighting Jermell Charlo. This was prior to the Canelo fight versus Jermell Charlo, right? And I said, look, man, I would love for your uncle to fight Boots. So I've been on this Terence Bud Crawford versus Jaron Boots Ennis hype train. I have, because I already know what the boogeyman gonna do to the young fella. I know what he gonna do, but I just want him to silence the critics. I want him to silence all these fucking former Earl sexuals who done hopped on the bandwagon of Jaron Boots Ennis, because let's be honest, Boots ain't got no goddamn fans outside of Philadelphia. I mean, we keeping it a book. Outside of my Canadian brother, Boxing Nerd, shout out to my brother, I see you. I hope you're in the chat, but if not, catch this on the playback. But outside of my brother, the Boxing Nerd, right, who is located in Canada, don't nobody know no fucking Jaron Boots Ennis. Facts, Thriller, big facts.
I'm focused, man.
So again, y'all can miss me with that bullshit. I understand what y'all trying to do. Y'all just want to see anybody beat Terence Bud Crawford. But I'm one of those Terence Crawford fans that I welcome all the smoke because I know my guy is dangerous. I know Bud is really built like that. I understand that he's wired to the point to where he can move up 2 weight classes and go up there and possibly beat a Canelo Alvarez. Or he can stay at 154 and face a Jaron Boots Ennis, who many deem may be his toughest task in his illustrious Hall of Fame first ballot career, right? So I don't have a problem with Timothy Bradley being even, not being biased, because any other time y'all say, oh, he just loved Crawford, oh, he being biased. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Now that the man is being open, now that the man is being unbiased, now that the man is being genuine and saying, look, man, as a fight fan, fuck the relationship that I got. Why are we not keeping that same energy? I think it's a legitimate question to ask.
He is. And you're going to say, well, what about the money?
I think there's a storm internet is fucking up. It's not my internet, y'all. So I apologize.
What about this? What about the money there? Don't nobody know this Madrimov guy. He just became world champion. But there's probably more people that know who Boots is. So the money can definitely be there.
Now, I definitely agree with that. Like, if we being honest, y'all, let's keep it a buck, which is one of the reasons why I posted what I posted the other day. I love Terence Bud Crawford. I done paid for the majority of his pay-per-views, but am I going to pay $80-something on August the 3rd to watch him fight a guy that I'm not asking for him to fight? And I get it. It's about the legacy, even though he said in one of his interviews on the Joe Rogan podcast, shout out to him, that it's all about the money now. And then he said the 3 times undisputed versus Canelo will be the icing on the cake. That's what Terence Bud Crawford said. I didn't say that shit. Facts, Thriller, big facts. So if I'm basing this shit off of my guy's own words, then I'm saying, my nigga, I don't give a fuck about you trying to become a 4-time weight champion in 4 different divisions going up against Madrimov. Not enough to pay $80-something for it at 154 pounds. Now, get it. I do want to see my nigga fight because, hell, it's been a whole year and some change now. I mean, my Lord, we already know that Errol Spence was holding him up. I want that rematch. Is this what this shit feel like? We got to get it back in blood, gang, and things like that. We already know Errol Spence, along with Al Heyman, along with Floyd Money Mayweather, and the PBC and beyond, Tom Brown, all the motherfuckers was in unison of holding up the career of Terence Bud Crawford. So I say all that to say, look, bro, I don't give a fuck about this fight with Madrimov now. Am I going to watch it? Absolutely. Am I going to live stream the fight? Fucking right. Am I going to do a show before the fight and after the fight? Facts, Thriller, big facts. Absolutely. In my Floyd Money Mayweather voice. But you and I both know, we just being honest, y'all, don't nobody know this match off, dude. Even the most hardcore boxing fan that claim that they know everything about the sport of boxing, who love to call niggas on Twitter, niggas on Facebook, niggas in YouTube and beyond, casuals, just because we have a difference of opinion. Even those motherfuckers don't really know who this match off is, y'all. Facts, Thriller, more facts. So y'all can miss me with that bullshit because I wholeheartedly believe that a fight between Jaron Boots Ennis, even though he don't have a lot of fans, and Terence Bud Crawford, two black fighters, might I add, will sell a hell of a lot more than this fight on August the 3rd. I'm just going to keep it a book.
So, and this is a guy that's calling your name, that's saying, hey, I can whoop your ass. I know it. And what are you going to do about it? Nothing. So the same standard got to be held on both sides, man. Seriously, it got to be held.
I agree. I totally agree. Y'all know me. If anybody that's been following me on my YouTube channel, hell, people that know me in real life, y'all know I've been calling Terence Bud Crawford the boogeyman for an awfully long time. I've been saying that Terence Bud Crawford is the best thing I've seen in this generation, might I add, since the TBE and Floyd Money Mayweather. That's just my personal opinion. I feel like the man gives you the sweet science. I feel not only that, he ain't scared to get hit like his little brother and Shakur Stevenson, who like to get in the ring and just, oh my God, I'm talking about wow, just run all over the goddamn ring. Just don't want to take any fucking risk, right? He ain't nothing like that little fucking schmuck, that little entitled prick. Terence Bud Crawford is down to get dirty and just fight. We understand it. And then, oh, by the way, he's sending motherfuckers to sleep. Experts on top of that, y'all. Not to mention, he know how to switch hit. He know how to fight off his back foot. He know how to fight coming forward. He know how to throw punches in certain angles to where his opponents don't see it, like Kell Brook, whenever he caught him with that juke shot. And then he looked at the referee like, what the fuck did this nigga just hit me with? Like, what did this dude just ding on me with? We know how potent that Terence Bud Crawford is, right? But we got to keep that same energy, man. If we getting on Canelo, and y'all know I get on Canelo damn near every other day, if not every day, the same way that I get on Abdul Fraid for not taking the fights that we want to see. Terence Bud Crawford, I'm going to make it make sense after this.
Because there is a video out there me saying that Boots isn't worthy and all of this stuff. And then I thought about it and I'm just like, yo, like, well, he's in a similar situation as Crawford. You know, nobody wanted to fight him. Crawford was a top rank. Nobody wanted to fight him. It was hard to get fights. It was hard to get people to get in the ring with him. But that's not his fault. But he's still a great fighter. And I start thinking, you know, because I start reading the comments and I'm like, damn, you know what? Some of these guys are right. You know, they are right. Yeah, you know what? So how is it a double standard? How's it a double standard? And the guy even asked me in the interview, and he even said the same similar thing that I'm saying right now. And I had thought about it. I was like, well, no, that's not. That's apples to oranges. Because Benavidez has done more, this and that, and all this in the third.
And it's a big payday with Benavidez. Yeah.
Boots haven't had an opportunity to show his greatness because no one's given him that opportunity. That's not his fault.
I mean, tell him where he told a lie. Tell him where he told a lie. I'm one of those guys. I'm guilty of shitting on Jaron Boots in his resume, saying that he ain't fought nobody. I've also been saying, look, man, you need to go ahead and move up to 154 because if we being honest, and I'm going to pull up these rankings here in a sec, but there ain't no smoke at 154. There ain't nobody at 154 they be looking at and just saying, oh, I want to see Jaron Boots Ennis up against this guy because this is a 50-50 fight. No. Don't even get me started on Mario Barrios and Blair the Flair Cobbs and Stanley Jonas and all these other bums that's left at 147 pounds compared to a Jaron Boots Ennis. I'm sorry, I don't see it. So him saying this shit that he said, in which I'm about to play right after this Timothy Bradley interview, was very fucking alarming to me, y'all.
But nobody wants to fight him because they believe that he's that good, including Crawford. Boots is calling you. Boots is saying, I want that ass whooping. Please give it to me. You know, Let's make it happen. Crawford has yet to do anything about it. He's just like, nonchalant. I want bigger fish to fry. And I get it. Crawford's at the end of his career. I get it. But that
I'm gonna be honest, man. See, this is my position in this whole situation, right? I'm not used to nobody playing with my favorite fighter's name, the Boogeyman, aka Terence Bud Crawford. So as a fight fan, as a fan of the guy that's the best fighter in the sport, in my honest opinion, no, he is not number one pound for pound anymore, right? Because I'm giving that to Alexander Usyk. We just saw him put on that impressive performance against the Gypsy King and Tyson Fury, and I feel like his resume is just superb. Yeah, I said it. I know you motherfuckers are going to be tight in my comment section, but I really don't give a fuck. But anyway, I don't like how Team Ennis been playing with his name and saying Bud is ducking him this, and why did he fight David Avenesian when he could have sent us an offer? And we already know I've done several shows highlighting exactly why all of that is capped. And if you haven't saw those shows, just go back and do your research. You feel what I'm saying? But I've already stated this shit time and time again. But even with that being said, right, ladies and gentlemen in the Wolf Chat, I don't like how it's a narrative, or it's an assumption, or it's a thought of Terence Bud Crawford ducking a dude that ain't did shit compared to what he's done in the sport of boxing. I don't like it. So if I was in Terence Crawford's ear, if I was inside of his camp, I would be in his ear like, hey, man, how long we going to listen to this bullshit? How long are you going to let this dude play with your name? How long are we going to let him disrespect that pit bull from Omaha, Nebraska? North Omaha, might I add. How long are we going to let this bullshit go on? Because we know it's a facade. We know that the man is out here clout chasing, which once again, I am going to show some receipts to back up what the fuck I'm saying. Factsy Thriller, big facts. We know this man clout chasing, so why not? Just like Timothy Bradley just eloquently stated, why not give him what he's looking for? At least that's what he claimed he's looking for. I don't believe it personally, right? But let's go ahead and give him what he's looking for, because ain't nobody about to be playing with the Boogeyman name, at least not on my watch, because I know my favorite fighter is like that.
That'll be a damn good fight. And that will make more sense than what people think that the Canelo fight, they feel that he's just chasing money. They feel that like, we just chasing money.
Well,
he can't really.
What's interesting though, Tim.
And there's a lot of people, let's be honest, y'all, in the Wolf Chat. There's a lot of people. Shout out to everybody on Twitter, man. Shout out to everybody on both of my YouTube accounts. Hit that like button as you come through the door. But let's be honest, there's a lot of people that feel exactly the way that Timothy Bradley feel. They feel like he's trying to cash out against Canelo. A lot of people feel like he's going to be too small. A lot of people feel like Canelo is just going to walk him down, or even if he's winning the fight, he's going to ultimately get caught with one of those big fucking bombs from a side. Ooh, Canelo Alvarez, and send him to sleep experts. A lot of people feel this way, which is why a lot of some Bud buddies, but not all of us, but some of us on two different sides of the spectrum. A motherfucker like me, I say, fuck it. If he want to move up that high and he go up there and get dinged on, when goddamn it, let him go up there and get dinged on, because I'm one of them dudes. I feel like Terence Bud Crawford can be the Canelo Alvarez, because I believe he's predictable. I believe he's too slow. And I just see Terence Bud Crawford pop shotting him all night long. I do, shooting in between his shit and things like that. You feel what I'm saying? But it's another selection of people in the Terence Crawford haters and flip-floppers who say Bud don't deserve to fight. Oh, he's cashing out. He doesn't even deserve to be in a ring with the great Canelo Alvarez. You know, you got a lot of racist motherfuckers just don't even want to see Bud get an opportunity, right? And it is what it is. But I'm just saying, man, Timothy Bradley made another hell of a point.
Is, you know, we're in boxing. We're in the trenches of the sport, right? Eating it and breathing it every day. I got a sports writer friend who loves the sport, right? But his main gig is covering football and basketball, but he loves boxing. And he tells me, because I'm talking like you are to me, like, bro, Crawford should fight Boots and Canelo should fight David. Like, come on. And he's like, well, to the casual fan, to mainstream fan, Canelo and Crawford brings more to the table, because there's, in the post-Floyd and Manny era, there's this debate. Who's the best fighter in the post-Floyd Mayweather? Is it Canelo? Is it Crawford? Is it, some people would say Dre. Is it Loma? Is it Inoue? Is it, you know, any of these guys? If they fight, to a lot of the public, that's going to determine who the man is in boxing and in their era. You got Terence Crawford saying it's the Terence Crawford era. You got a lot of people saying it's the Canelo era once Floyd hung him up. Would the two of them crossing paths would technically decide it head to head? I get that. That's the perspective he gave me. And I don't, I would say, okay, all right, I get what you're saying.
Great points. Great points. I mean, that's one way of looking at that fight. We can obviously settle, who has been the best boxer in this era post Floyd Mayweather. I ain't mad at that. In my heart of hearts, I feel like it's Terence Crawford because I just feel like he's a more skilled fighter. And I think he's more accomplished than Canelo Alvarez. Now, granted, Canelo is the cash cow. Canelo is still the face of boxing, unfortunately. But Canelo is also the face of ducking, right? So I can only give him so much credit. And Canelo used to be my guy, used to be my second favorite fighter in the sport. Whenever Floyd Money Mayweather retired and Terence Crawford obviously came to the forefront. And then I had Canelo just as General Big Fish. We used to debate all the time about Canelo versus Triple G and things of that nature, right? So, I mean, I ain't hating on the guy, but I got to call a spade a spade. I'm one of them dudes on YouTube that's going to tell y'all what y'all need to hear, not what the fuck y'all want to hear, which is why I respect Timothy Bradley. Now, I don't agree with every single thing that he say or with everything he do. Like, I'm just not that type of person anyway, right? Just to agree with somebody all the time. I'm just not even wired like that because I just love to debate any fucking way, right? But I must admit his honesty, him being straightforward, his delivery, which is why I feel like he's one of, if not my favorite, boxing pundits in the game today. To me, I know it's a lot of people that hate him and think he be hating and he's being biased for Top Rank. But if you really just sit back and listen to some of his color commentary on whatever he's talking about, the dude he be dead ass serious, whether you like what he's saying or not. And I can always respect the guy that's being true to his core.
Everyone deserves the fastest, most reliable.
Let me let this ad run, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button. It's telling me I got about 68 people combined. I got about 11 people watching me on the X. I got 47 people watching me on one of my YouTube channels. And then I got 10 watching on my backup channel. Make sure y'all sub up, hit that like button. Once I get done cooking, I'm going to play one more interview, give y'all a little bit more analysis, and then I'm going to drop the link and let the Wolf Chat come on the rock. Y'all know how we play. It's Friday night. We going to be in this bitch for the long haul. What's popping? But run them likes up, man. See if we can get the likes up to 100. Pretty please. Pretty please. All right, man, let's get back to this interview, y'all. Hold on.
Yeah. Things didn't go too well there. Yep, good things didn't go too well up there for him. A lot of people don't think it's possible because it's never been done before. However, I'm not going to say that nothing's impossible. I think Crawford is a different breed, and I think that he has the skill set, definitely, and the mentality to go up to 168 pounds because he walks around, I would say 175, 180, brick house, no fat on him. But
well, damn, that's news to me. He said Bud walks around. Hold on, let me hear that. Did I hear that right? Hold on, y'all. Let me rewind it. Let's run it.
The mentality to go up to 168 pounds because he walks around, I would say 175, 180 brick.
Damn, so he's saying that Terence Crawford walks around at 175, 180 pounds. All muscle. Okay, well, that's good to know. So Bud really ain't that much of a small guy, when he's not in training. That's good to know.
House, no fat on him. But a lot of people don't believe that he belongs in the ring with Canelo. As big and strong as Charlo is, I know Crawford is again a lot stronger than what people think he is. Charlo is still he's a strong ass 160 pounder, 54 pounder, bro. He's a weight class above Crawford. He's strong. And Canelo made him look like a rag doll, man. He was punching him and he was moving him around the ring.
I mean, can we really say that though? See, this is one of those situations to where I don't necessarily agree with everything that the great Timothy Bradley is saying because my nigga, Charlo got in the ring. He ain't even try. He didn't even try. We want to shit on Shakur Stevenson. We want to talk about all these other dudes that be running and hugging and holding like Devin Haney and Shakur, and the list goes on and on. But did anybody watch that fight between Saul Canelo Alvarez and the Jamel Charlo, where that motherfucker just basically, he should have just came out to I Will Survive because that's all he was trying to do. The man even took a goddamn knee. He didn't even get dinged on and get dropped, y'all. The man took a knee. He took a Tim Tebow. Yeah, I said it. Like, goddamn. So can we really sit up here and say that Canelo treated him like a rag doll? Because I don't think Charlo offered any fucking resistance against Canelo. He basically just showed up for a check, in my honest and humble opinion.
Moving them 3 feet over here, 3 feet over there. So, you know, I'm skeptical about the fight. I will back Crawford because again, I think that he's special, and you know he's a friend of mine. But that's a dangerous fight, man. That's an extremely dangerous fight, dude. And Canelo lands one bomb, bro, on Crawford. It might not be good. It might not be good. I don't know, man. It's just a dangerous ass fight. But you got Boots, man. I think that's a good fight. I think that's a great fight. I think it's a winnable fight. I think it takes care of a lot of the bantering that goes on, of the fact that you haven't faced anybody and all of this other crap that, you know, Crawford goes through on a day-to-day basis. Fight Boots, the guy that's up and coming, the guy that everybody believes that is the next coming of Mayweather, the next coming of you, Crawford. You beat him. I mean, you just add. I think you add more to your legacy. I think
it's kind of similar to the situation that Terence Crawford, that Floyd Mayweather had with Canelo Alvarez, right? Like Canelo was on the come up, you know, was making a name for himself. Obviously, Floyd Money Mayweather was the biggest star in the sport. He was putting Canelo on his undercards, kind of to build him up, you know, in possibility of making that fight. And whenever he made that fight and he dinged on him for all 12 rounds, in my honest opinion, fight wasn't even close, right? A lot of people like to take credit away from Floyd, saying that, oh, Canelo wasn't ready and all this. So I can kind of see how that narrative would get painted whenever Terence Crawford do so happen to face a Jaron Boots Ennis. I can already hear the excuses. They're going to say the man ain't never had a championship fight. They're going to say that the man didn't have enough experience. They're going to say, oh, it was a cherry pig. Why did you fight him? You should have fought somebody else. They always move the goalposts, no matter what, whenever it comes to Terence Bud Crawford. It is so bad to the point to where I'm a vet when it comes to this shit, right? I've been in debate after debate, panel after the panel, defended Terence Bud. I'm just numb to all that Terence Crawford had. Like, it doesn't even bother me. Like, I'm just used to motherfuckers saying stupid shit and just making up shit just to shit on Terence Bud Crawford. And once he kicked Jaron Boots in his ass, or hell, dare I even say Canelo? They gonna say Canelo was old. They gonna say Canelo wasn't the same fighter. They gonna say Canelo was washed. We already heard somebody trying to put that narrative out there. I believe it was Teofimo Lopez with his goofy ass. You know, I was like, oh, why you want to move up to fight Canelo? He's not the same guy. Why don't you move down to fight me? Yeah, I want that Crawford fight. I want that Crawford fight. Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
I'm focused, man.
Sick of all these goddamn narratives every time it come to Terence Bud Crawford. Sick of this shit.
I know the Canelo fight adds a lot to his legacy. However, it's just like, does the fight make sense? You know, that's the thing. Does it make sense? Think about that. 3-4 weight classes, 147, 154, 160, 168, 4 weight classes up, bro. Wow. Wow, that's uncharted territory, man. Uncharted territory. So, I don't know. I think Crawford should eventually, if he's gonna stay in the game any longer, he needs to visit that Boots. If he doesn't visit Boots, he can win the 154-pound championship. I think he wants to be undisputed at 154, right?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure if the plan is like. I think if he could get the Canelo fight ASAP after Madrimov, he'd say, forget undisputed at 54, forget a belt. I'm going straight to 68 and making it happen. Maybe plan B is something like, you know, undisputed at 54, or fighting Adames, who he sparred. But Bomac shot that down even when he was like, that's you talking. That's not what we're talking about. So I'm not sure.
Do you think he beats Canelo?
It's so many variables. I actually would give the edge to Canelo just because I got to see you at that weight or near that weight first and see if you're the same Terence Crawford you are at 147. And if you manage to be the same, if you could carry everything up that you bring to the table that high in weight, then yeah, you could beat Canelo. But I just gotta see it until that point. I gotta give an edge to Canelo.
Yep, I hear you, and
Hey man, Desert Storm is in real deep thought about that fight. I can honestly tell. Matter of fact, let me see if I can show this shit. Let me see. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me put this shit on the screen. But hold on. Let me maximize it real quick. But yeah, he really in deep thought about this fight. Like I can truly see he want to see if Terence Crawford can pull this fight off against Saul Canelo Alvarez.
I hear you, and I can see that. I can definitely see that happen. However, me and Crawford go way back, so I'm gonna back my guy at the end of the day. I'm gonna back him up. But yeah, that's a dangerous fight, man. That's a dangerous fight, and I think Crawford can win it, but it's gonna be extremely dangerous, man. It's gonna be hard for him. My daughter just got back, B.
All right, man. So that's pretty much all Timothy Bradley had to say. He made some very compelling points on both sides, in comparison to the David Benavidez versus Canelo situation. He compared it to Jaron Boots Ennis and Terence Crawford. But I want y'all to hear Jaron Boots Ennis after his weigh-in, right? Shout out to Jaron Boots Ennis. I ain't got nothing against him. I think he's a very talented fighter. I think he's one of the more exciting young fighters to watch. And honestly, I enjoy his personality as a young fighter way better than all these other young fighters like Teofimo, Tank, Shakur, Devin, Ryan. I mean, I must say, I like Jaron Boots Ennis' demeanor and how he carries himself in the sport of boxing. I hope he, please, if anybody in Team Boots is listening, Team Ennis, please don't change up, bro. Please don't go Hollywood. You are a breath of fresh air as far as your personality. I don't have a problem with him being himself. I don't have a problem with the dude not being boisterous and trying to get out of his body to try to sell fights and shit. I'm cool with him being, just cool, laid back. He just want to fight. That's all he want to do. Boots genuinely looks like he loves the sport of boxing. So just stay that way, right? But I do have some constructive criticism, right? Because I was listening to the weigh-in, right? And this is my my Twitter handle, right? Make sure y'all go follow me on Twitter. I posted this clip because it caught my attention. It has about 41,000 views, 122 likes, 52 reposts, and 46 comments. A lot of people going back and forth about this topic, right? But the caption reads that I posted on the Yeah I Said It podcast. I'm sorry, but Jaron Boots Ennis really don't want to fight Terence Crawford. Yeah, I said it. #boxing. I want y'all to listen very closely because we also have to keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that Boots was just on another podcast saying that he was never offered a fight with Crawford. He never really had an opportunity to fight Terence Crawford, and he will make that fight in a heartbeat. This is what he's been saying over the last couple of years. Listen to this. DJ E Thriller, roll that clip.
We bring these fights right out, and I'd be 54, about maybe summertime next year.
Up to 150. He thinks is more likely, and that up to 154 and fight Crawford, or stay at 147 and continue to collect belts in pursuit of undisputed. What do you prefer?
I'm doing both.
But you only got one choice. Next fight.
How do you do both? Like, how's that shit going to work? How are you going to manage to do both, Boots? So you mean to sit up here and tell me that you're going to be able to manage to collect all the belts at 147? You got 3 more scraps left to get, but really 4 if you're including the Ring Magazine belt, right? You got 4 belts to get, and then you're all of a sudden going to move up to 154, and you still think Terence Crawford is still going to be at that weight class when we all know he's chasing the fight with Canelo Alvarez? I mean, hello? Is anybody home? This goes against everything you've been acting like you've been preaching, everything that you and your camp, your father Bozy with the kufi on his head, all them dudes on that channel that basically just promote you, and I ain't got nothing against them. Shout out to that brother. Shout out to YSM Sports. He does a phenomenal job in covering Team Ennis. I must say so myself, even though I feel like it's a little slanted towards him, but I get it. But my nigga, you can't say that you want to fight Crawford and you'll fight anybody. Hell, you'll fight him in his backyard. You'll fight him the next following day, whatever the case may be. And then you turn around and say, whenever you ask, oh, well, you know, if you can make that fight, if you had to pick one, do you want to unify at 147 or would you be willing to move up in your next fight and fight Terence Crawford at 154? You can't say that you want to do both, fam. I'm sorry.
Fight.
Next fight.
If you had to choose between moving up 154 fighting Crawford, or you want to stay at 147 and get the other belts, what would you prefer?
I'm gonna collect the belts again this feud at 47, and then go to 54.
So that's your preference.
That's my goal. I'm already here. I got one belt already. It's time to collect the rest of them. You know, then 54 right behind it. You know, hopefully, you know, we bang these fights right out. You know, and I'd be 54. You know, about maybe summertime next year. You know, or in the summertime.
Okay, so let me preface my comments by saying this once again. I think Jaron Ennis is a phenomenal talent. I like his personality. I like how he's not trying to be a celebrity boxer. He just comes in the ring and he try to kick ass. And he really try to take risks and knock motherfuckers out, right? Whether we agree on his competition or lack thereof, that's besides the point. I like him as a personality and as a fighter, right? But Boots, my nigga, you capping. You capping right now. You could, if you really wanted that fight with Terence Crawford, I wanted for you to say, look, man, that's the only fight that I want next, and I'm willing to move up to 154. But if I can't get that fight next because I know he's trying to get a fight with Canelo or possibly another fight at 154 or somebody else to unify, then I will stay at 147 to collect the rest of these scraps. Like Boots, from the outside looking in, I'm just being totally objective and unbiased about this topic. It looked like you're trying to pad your stats. Because let's be honest, if I go to the WBC rankings, the WBA rankings, the WBO, and the list goes up, the IBF, right, at 147, bro, ain't none of them dudes enticing. Like, I can't go. Matter of fact, I'm about to pull it up. Because ain't now one of these dudes I'm sitting back and saying, I really want to see them fight Jaron Ennis because I think they can beat Boots, right? I think Ennis, that'll be a decent fight. I think that'll be a cool little fight. I think the build-up between you and Business Blair Cobbs, that'll be phenomenal for your brand, because we know that motherfucker knows how to sell a fight, whether y'all think he corny or not, whether y'all think he to win Hollywood or not. Facts, he Thriller big facts. You feel what I'm saying? It's a few fights that like, okay, they cool, but it ain't on a level of moving up to 154 pounds and fighting a Terence Bud Crawford, which comes with being one of, if not the pound for pound fighters in the fucking world. And then, oh, by the way, you will have a belt in your second weight class. You will be able to possibly get a rematch if you were to dethrone the great Terence Bud Crawford, right? And you will be on everybody pound for pound list. Hell, a lot of people might even put you number one, because there's still a lot of people, you know, you bias ass Bud buddies who feel like Terence Bud Crawford is still number one pound for pound. But that's neither here nor there. So, Boots, I really wanted to come on here and go to bat for you. I really wanted to come on here and put some pressure on my guy in Terence Bud Crawford for fighting a Madrigal instead of fighting you. But whenever you saying shit like this, it's like, well, my nigga, I gotta fall back. This gives me cause to pause. Because, yeah, you might want to fight. Let me just put it this way. I don't think you're scared to make the fight with Terence Bud Crawford, but I don't believe you're willing to make the fight like right away. Like, I think your plan with Eddie Hearn is to say you want to fight Errol Spence, to say that you want to fight Terence Bud Crawford, to say that you want to fight all the guys with the belts. I want to get the belts this, belts that. Just a clout chase, just to build your brand and make it appear as though these guys are ducking you and to make you appear like you're this big time boogeyman and you this and that and ain't nobody trying to see you. I get the angle. I see it from a mile away. Shout out to the great Eddie Hearn. He's phenomenal at what he do. But my nigga, please stay off the fucking boo-boo, man. Like, pretty please. Like, Boots, don't start this Errol Spence shit. Don't start this Ryan Kardashian, oops, I mean Garcia shit. Quit all this capping. You ain't got to lie to kick it. You can just be open and honest and say, look, man, I just want to stay at 147 and pad my stats. I want to get my Luka Doncic on. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't concerned about playing defense. I ain't concerned about guarding the best opposing player. I just want to get rebounds. I want to chunk up a bunch of bad fucking shots, and I want to get my little fucking selfish ass assist whenever I pass the ball with 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Facts, he Thriller big facts. So just say, Boots, my nigga, you want to pad your stats. You want to get these belts because you know ain't nobody at 147 is a threat. Mario Barrios ain't a threat. Ennis ain't a threat. Business Blair really ain't a threat, even though he has a great mouthpiece. Ain't none of these dudes at 147 a threat, which is why you feel like you would be able to collect these belts and then move up in the summertime. But Terence Bud Crawford, time is ticking, my nigga. Bud ain't gonna be around for long. At least I don't think so. Now I could be wrong because the man stays in phenomenal shape, and hell, he only fight once a year. If we keep it in the book, and it's not like he's taking a lot of punishment. He ain't taking a lot of punishment in the ring, right? And he knocking motherfuckers out. He ain't going 12 round after 12 round. So there's not a lot of wear and tear. So you may have a shot, but it really just comes down to Turkey Al-Sheikh, Canelo Alvarez, the main party, and Terence Bud Crawford, if that fight is going to get made. Because I just don't see Terence Crawford moving up to 168, beating the Canelo, and then rematching the Canelo, obviously, for another bag, right? I don't see him moving back down to fight you, bro. So if there was ever an opportunity for you to step your foot on the gas, because Team Crawford has been telling you time and time again, you got to get disrespectful. You have to be more fucking straightforward and blunt about the situation. You got to call Bud, and you got to do something in order to piss off the boogeyman and Terence Bud Crawford to make him raise his antennas and say, you know what, fuck it, let's give him this fight. Because let's be honest, Terence Bud Crawford is going to be the A side in that fight, so there should be no excuses if both parties really want the fight. But right now, I think Bud is focused on other things, obviously. And Jaron, you focus on 147. That is my thoughts on that shit. Let me read some of these comments in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Let me see. Let me get my shit right. Hold on, y'all. Make sure y'all hit that like button and stop the presses. Stop the motherfucking presses. I just got a notification. Shout out to my guy,
Young Money,
for that super chat donation, man. And hey, if anybody else want to donate to the channel, the Cash App is on the screen. Matter of fact, let me stop this shit before I get flagged. It's yeah, I said it E3. Once again, it's yeah, I said it E3. Shit goes a long way. But shout out to my guy Moolah. Let me find your comment and put it on the screen just in case you let me see something, man. Oh, okay. It's a super sticker. Hey man, I appreciate your love and support. And you already know I got to get you right. Hit it.
I think you're round and a half. I think you're round and a half in your mouth.
Shout out to my guy, man.
Young Money.
You already know, man. I appreciate your love and support. Need more like you, my brother. If anybody else want to donate to the channel to keep these panels open and to keep the phone lines open, this shit goes a long way. And it make me want to go live more. When you donate, when you make me feel good, I come on and entertain y'all and make y'all feel good. Give y'all a couple of good laughs. Let y'all come on the panel and rock with your boy E Thriller, aka the Black Picasso. But the love has to be reciprocated. Now, I'm not begging for no fucking money, but if anybody want to donate to the realest, you feel what I'm saying? Then support the channel, man. The Cash App button is open 24/7, 365, and so is the super chat. Facts, E Thriller, big facts. And no, Tyree, I do not. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you Neanderthal. I do not accept those, kind sir. But I do accept Cash Apps, Super Chats, PayPals, and Venmos. Back to the comments I go. Appreciate that again, Moolah. Now, y'all got to bear with me, man, because my shit lagging like a motherfucker. Hold on, let me put it on my other screen over here. You know what I'm saying? I got a new setup. I'm still trying to figure out how to use this shit. You understand me? Hold on. I bet. So back to the comments I go. What up to Lee Mansour? He said, I'm off and I'm here for the bullshit. Let's go. What up to Ramada Virtuoso? He said, why isn't he saying Boots should move up if he wants Crawford? Hey, that's a hell of a question. And I totally agree. I just broke it down and painted the picture so vividly with my words. Now, I do think Boots will, fight. I don't think he's ducking or he's scared of Terence Bud Crawford. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to put that jacket on a youngster. I'm not going to shame him and ostracize him by saying that. But I do think he does have a little bit of cap in his raps. Whenever he say, oh, he want to fight him, and then you turn around and say, look, I want to collect these belts at 147, and then I can move up to 154. I ain't rocking with that. Bro. And if that's the case, cool. Just let it be known. Let everybody in your camp and on your channels that's promoting you and your brand, and they doing a phenomenal job. Shout out to YSM Sports yet again. I am no fucking hater. I give credit where credit is due. But y'all got to stop spreading all these false fucking narratives, because the man just specifically stated that, look, man, I want to get all these belts first, and then I want to holler at Terence Bud Crawford. It's as simple as that. Hold on, y'all. Stop the presses. Stop the presses once again. I wonder why I can't just click on this shit at the top and then it Hold on, bro. I gotta scroll all the way down. Hold on, y'all. Bear with me. Shots out to my guy NHA-Tube for their $5 super chat. He said, I can see Turkey offering Boots the Bud fight only for Bozy to turn it down and say some goofy shit like we're loyal to the zone and got bigger plans. And I ain't even mentioned that because I done did several shows in it. How can we ever forget whenever he was asked about the fight between Terence Crawford, he told the people at BLK Prime, shout out to Zab Judah and all them other boys that's doing their thing over there, that they were loyal to Showtime. And I get it, but for them to paint a narrative as if they never even got called or there was never an offer or dare I even say a conversation is blasphemous, bro. It's fucking, it's just, it pisses niggas like me off because I'm thinking, well, damn, they kind of making points. But then as soon as I start to believe them and then the truth come out, it's like, man, I knew the boogeyman wasn't ducking. I knew the boogeyman ain't doing this whole shit that they saying that he doing. I know Terence Crawford ain't like none of these other weak ass niggas in boxing. Facts, C-Thriller, big facts. But anyway, let me scroll back to the top. Let me get you right, fam. Hold on. Let me find my shit. Let me find my shit. Hit it.
If you was one of them in the comments before I'm finna expose this shit, please apologize to me after this. Please put that same energy in your next post and say, damn, he just exposed him like that. Dang, he had the facts. Dang, I ain't know Pre was gonna come like that. Dang. I was one of them ones in the comments saying that boy lying. That boy.
All right, man, I don't know what's going on with my clips. My shit lagging on my end. But shout out, stop the presses once again. Shout out to my dog. COE Films in the building. He said, Hearn already ADT. Dunn said he was looking H to builds boots up. He even named a few names, and Bud name was the last afterwards 3 to 4 fights. I bet. I appreciate your love, and I appreciate your support. I don't know why that shit tripping on my end, Big Fish. So if y'all can see the clips, I'm going to still play them hoes. Okay, then. I appreciate it. Hey, man, I appreciate your love and support. And you already know I got to get you right, too. Hit it.
That's the picture. I'm going to paint it perfectly.
All right, man. I appreciate that again, COE. Keep them coming, man. Keep them coming. Now, let me scroll back up to this chat before I drop this link, man, so we can get to some open smoke on open panel. Let me see. I think I shouted most of y'all out in the beginning when my shit was fucking up. I apologize once again. Shout out to the General. Shout out to Fotex. Shout out to Goldie Low. Shout out to Malik. I see you. Shout out to UNICY. Shout out to Zone Sixer. I see you was popping. Shout out to Lee Mansour, was popping. Shout out to Miss Keisha. I see you in the building. What's happening? What up to Cooking with CER? Who haven't I got? Shout out to my brother from Nebraska, Mr. INTJ. What's popping? He said, Boots, after this fight, go WBO route so you can get body bag. Damn. I feel you, man. Hey, man, I think Terence Crawford pulls that fight out. Too much experience, too many skills, just too many dimensions to his game. You want to talk about Terence? I mean, I can go on and on and on why I feel like he beats everybody in or around his weight class, but y'all already know that. Shout out to my brother Q. He said all the BBLs in the chat and even the bootlickers. Hey, man, I appreciate it. Shout out to my brother Q, man. So I ain't going to be able to read all these comments, so this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to drop the link because I've been talking for an hour, and honestly, I'm tired of hearing myself talk, right? So let me go ahead and drop the link. If anybody want to come on the panel and rock with your boy E-Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, the link is pinned in the chat. Hey, man. Hold on, y'all. Let me pin this shit. Give me 1 second. And hey, for the record, man, the Cash App is still open. The Super Chat is still open. If anybody want to send something else, some major, I kind of got a surprise for y'all tonight. But so somebody got to do something that's really worth my while to show y'all exactly what the fuck your boy Goat Thriller, aka the Black Picasso, aka the Black Ricky Tan, has been working on behind the scenes. I'm just gonna put that out there. But shout out to my brother D Young, man. I see you. Cut your cam off, unless you want to leave it on. Let me see. All right, man. My shit freezing on my end. D. Can you hear me, bro? Hey, yo, D Young, you live on the chat with the pack. Talk to me. What's popping? I see you, Goldie. Hey, yo, D. Can y'all hear me in the chat? Y'all let me know, man. All right, man. Let me go to Goldie Loke. You live on the chat with the pack. Talk to me, fam. What's popping?
What's up, little bro?
Hey, man, just paint these pictures so vividly with my words. How are you, kind sir?
I got a toothache tonight, man, but I'm here, goddamn it. I'm here, ready for some bullshit.
I'm sorry to hear that, my brother. But go ahead, man. What is your take on the subject in hand? Do you feel like Boots is capping, or do you think this fight will get made in the near future? Talk to me.
Boots capping, I'm Bradley capping. That fight ain't finna get made no time soon. You know what I'm saying? Even before Boots said what he said, Eddie Hearn Band said that shit. That they're gonna trade on getting Boots undisputed at 147. You feel what I'm saying? All that bullshit, man. And Eddie, I've been saying for long, Eddie ain't no dummy. He got too much money invested inside Boots right now to throw Boots in the ring with Bud Crawford. So
Good point.
He put Boots in the ring, Bud, and get his ass motherfucking beat. That's gonna kill his stock. They're gonna fuck up everything. So Eddie gonna milk the cow while he got it. You feel what I'm saying? Because like Boots could have been had the fight. He was number 2 in the WBO rankings, wasn't he?
I believe so. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Yep. Number 2 or number 3, I can't remember off the top of my head. But you know, with the WBO, if you're within the top 3, you can write a letter and request to become the mandatory. Right. Go ahead.
What? One Virgil Hill. I mean, not Virgil Hill. Damn, I'm thinking about Virgil Hill. Get his ass up. Goddamn.
My Virgil Ortiz, right?
Ortiz. Once
he
ducked, Boots became number 1. And what the Boots do? He haul ass. You feel what I'm saying? All things he had to do, and that's when what the boy Rocha came up for the fight. And
Alexis Rocha. Yep. You're right.
Because after Boots could have got the fight. He hauled ass. He gone for IBF elimination. Come on, man. All about it with that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And the shit he said today, that proved a point. Just like he said, what he should have said, fuck it, my next fight, I'm going to 154. Challenge Bud. I want that fight. That's the fight I want next. You feel me?
What about the Unify, right? Ain't this a unification fight of some sort?
This is a unification fight. This is a unification fight. This is a unification fight.
You belts up there. You would be getting, 2 at one time. But go ahead, my bad.
And see, and another thing a lot of people forget. Y'all forgot when Boots was talking that shit before Boy even got to 154. He was still down on top of fighting early at 147. Now he was talking that shit. Bud told that motherfucker, tell Showtime to put the money up for the fucking fight. Nigga, you got the fight. You remember that?
Yeah, I remember that shit. I remember when they was I remember you cook. My bad.
Yeah,
I'm trying to my bad.
They was talking that shit, and Bud told him tell Showtime to put the money up. What happened? Nobody never say nothing about that shit. So people need to stop that bullshit. Talk about Bud and duck this man and want to fight that man, and Bud told him what to do. Nigga, you want to fight? Nigga, disrespect me. That's all the fuck you got to do. Disrespect me. And when Tim said, he told Bud he gonna kick his ass, that's bullshit. If he would have told Bud that shit, Bud would have answered that call on that nigga ass.
I think Tim Bradley is just trying to light a fire on the Bud to piss him off to where he would, just take the fight. I think that's what he was trying to do by saying what he said.
That's a waste of time. Like I said, I'm not going back down there. He's not going back down to 147. You feel what I'm saying? For what? He got nothing to prove at 147.
But what about at 154, Goldie?
If Booth bring his ass up to 154, he can get that smoke. Bring your ass.
Sure, because it sounded like you don't want to see the fight at all. I'm like, well, wait a minute. I see you drink.
If you want that smoke, bring your ass on up to 154. I'm having a hard time making 147. You say you can come on up there. Bring your ass up there. But what you need to do first, that's how you do it. Your next fight after the fight here, let it be the WBO. Go unify with the WBO.
Mm. So
Then
let me
move. Then
Goldie,
move.
Mike,
Yeah.
let me ask you a question before I pass the mic, bro.
Yeah.
Now, can you see your screen right now, or do I need to zoom it in? Can you see that?
I can't hardly see. I'm on my phone. Hold on, I can put you on the TV. I can see it. I got you on the goddamn phone. I'm gonna put you on the TV and I can see. You know, I'm getting old. You know, I'm a senior citizen and shit. Eyeglasses don't work.
'Cause I'm looking at these champions at 147, and fuck the champions, just the names in general. Ain't none of these names knocking my socks off, but maybe Brian Norman. That's like the best potential matchup for Jaron Boots Ennis. And I heard him say a couple of weeks back that he want to fight him last. That's what Brian Norman said. Like he want that fight to build up, which that's cool with me. As long as you saying that now, don't switch it and flip flop like Earl Spence was doing with Terence Crawford. I'm cool with that. If you just be honest and upfront, like, look, I want to fight this dude last, right from the bat. I ain't got nothing else to say. I'm like, okay, I know what to expect. But outside of that fight, ain't none of these other names like a Cody Crowley. Maybe a Conor Benn fight would be a little intriguing if he ain't cheating. But other than that, ain't none of these other fights really, you know what I'm saying? So I'm looking at Boots like, bro, all the smoke at 154 now.
Yeah, but also they hollering about nobody off want to fight this motherfucker. They're like you say, Blair Carl shot the nigga ass twice. Regardless of whether he beat Blair or not. Blair don't win in this shit till the nigga I'll fight you.
But see, this is my thing with Blair, because I heard him on an interview not too long ago after his fight with Adrian Broner. And shout out to Blair Cos, but y'all know I'm not biased at all, even though I've interviewed him several times. He started talking about how much money he's going to need to fight a Jaron Boots Ennis. I see you in HA. I got you. Thank you, kind sir. To fight a Jaron Boots Ennis and fight Brian Norman. And then he said something to the effect of, oh, the belts don't matter to him. He just want to make the biggest fights. Well, my nigga, whenever I was interviewing you, you was shitting on Earl and saying that, oh, he's scared, he dug in this, he dug in that. It's about legacy. It's about giving the fight fans the fights that they want to see. You don't care about the money. You feel what I'm saying, Goldie? So I feel like when Hollywood.
I heard him say that, you know, don't say that, contradict yourself. But also, you got Conor Benn on step to his ass. You got several fighters. You got several fighters on call Boots' ass out, and Boots didn't answer that phone call. So don't say you ain't got to fight if you want to fight you. Shit.
All right, let me go ahead and pass the mic, man. This panel, I see you, Bo. Appreciate you, bro. Right. Cut your cam off. All right, Goldie, hang tight for him. All right, man, going out to COE Films. You're live on the chat with the pack. Pop your shit.
What's up, pal? What's up, 3?
What's going on, my brother? I appreciate that super chat. All yours, my guy.
Oh, man, all love. So, yeah, just to get in, man, and let's talk about a couple facts. You know, I like to stick with the facts. You know, when you're dealing with Crawford, man, you dealing with somebody that really don't have time for all the lip wrestling and all that back and forth. What he gonna say? He gonna say, "Hey, if you want that smoke, come get it. You know I ain't running nowhere." And he put it out there already. He said, if y'all want to see that fight, but tell somebody to put that money up. He didn't say 200 million. He didn't say 100 million. He didn't say no. He said, put the money up, and he gonna get this work. So that's one fact we already know right there. The second fact is when he was on Gilly's show, he said it right there to his face. He said, you and your daddy saying one thing and you're saying another. So your daddy trying to protect you from the smoke, bro, is what he's trying to tell you. Like, I hear you, but you saying you want all this and all that, but your dad is saying one thing and you saying another. Okay, only thing Boots can say is, man, you know, he said when. He couldn't tell him when. So that's 2 facts right there. And number 3 is when we're talking about Showtime. What's Showtime? The guy that was over Showtime, I know his name right there.
Steven Espinoza, I believe, right?
Espinoza.
Yes.
When they interviewed Espinoza about that fight, he was it was some talks about it, but you know, I had to tell you that It was other things. Crawford and Spence was in negotiations, and he said a lot of fluff. I.e., man, I wasn't finna put Boots in there for him to fuck up the money. We still got to make some money out of him right now. So that's three facts right there, y'all. And if you want to rebut that, you just go back to the film, go back to the tape, and watch it. It's all right there. I know now. Boots is a hell of a fighter, man. I told y'all that.
Yes, sir.
I think Boots is one of the up and coming pound for pound that's gonna be on that list. But you don't want to rush him until into a fight that he's not ready for right now. Well, he might be ready, but he don't need that type of punishment or that type of smoke that's gonna derail his career. Cause right now he riding high. He's a hot prospect. Everybody got their name in his mouth. Everybody want him to fight Bud. Everybody saying this, saying that. So that's good for his career right now. He needs to ride it. You know what I'm saying? So when you got people that's backing them like Eddie Hearn now, that got a big platform that kind of help catapult his career to that next level. And I said in that super chat, man, the super chat, I don't know, I be typing fast, man. I must be doing all type of typos, but
no, you good.
yeah, I was saying this. Eddie Hearn already, they was interviewing Eddie Hearn, they was basically saying, hey, you got Boots on there now, you know, kind of what's your kind of your plan for him? He was like, hey, it's a bunch of fights for him. I think we get him covered like 3 to 4 fights on down the line. I can't remember exactly what channel or what video I seen it on, but it was just it was one of those deals where he was just basically saying, hey, look, I'm building them right now. I got to make my money. I got to get some money up under the books first before we talk about that Crawford fight. That Crawford fight will be in the mix, but Crawford at 154. Crawford, he already know Crawford, man, is looking for 3-time undisputed, you know. So, and you know, what you just said, man, that was a really good catch that you just, about that clip, man, that was a good catch. And that's why I rock with you, bro. That's why I rock with you, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I rock with you, bro, because you be catching these slips. And you be thinking outside the box where people really don't see, but it be some real plays right there. That, you know what I'm saying? Like that was solid because as you were saying it, I'm like, hold on, yeah, you're right because you want Crawford, and you want 147. You go 154, you're gonna have to relinquish a belt. So undisputed is not in your future. So you know what I'm saying? So how you gonna try to go 154 and 154? Come on, man. Yeah, that's you sound you on the fence. But I see what he's trying to do. He's really trying to cater to his fans, and at the same time trying to be real. He really get caught up in the question right there. That was a good question.
Hey, COE, I got to pass the mic, bro. I got about 4 more people waiting to talk, and then we're gonna get back to open panel.
Okay, man. Yeah,
I appreciate you. No, you good. All right, man. Going out to the general big fishes into the premises. You're live on the chat with the Pack. Talk to me, big bro. What's popping?
E3 was good, fam.
How are you, kind sir?
I'm doing awesome, man. I've never been more juiced for a show than tonight, man. This a great night for boxing. Tomorrow gonna be a great night. My boxing. My right brother, boxing nerd 101. I know he juiced. I can't wait to talk to him hopefully tonight. But to get to the topic, yeah, shout out to boxing nerd. Yeah, to get to the topic at hand tonight, E3, like this is one of the few times that I agree with Timothy Bradley. You know, me and my right brothers, Q and boxing nerd, we've been calling for this fight for a while. Like we did a list of who Crawford should fight. Who you remember that night? We crossed everybody off the list. Canelo, Charlo, Spencer, and we came to Boots was the best decision. In our opinion, and it still is. Nobody wants to see Terence Crawford fight Mattress Marv. because that's what he's gonna be laying on, a mattress by round 5, 6, 7. Terence Crawford about to knock this dude the fuck out. Yeah, bro, he fighting. Yeah, like and what's
the man
funny
only got
about
10 fights, man. I'm not buying that fight. I'm excited to see Crawford, but I'm not excited to see the matchup. I'm sorry. I got to be honest. My bad. Go ahead,
Nah,
Fish.
it's no need to apologize. Nobody asked for this fight. Again, this is another Avanesian fight. A Sean Porter. Nobody wanted to see Sean Porter and Terence Crawford fight, man. It's just pattern after pattern. It's an old, unproven fighter against a young, unproven fighter. That would be the headline that I created against if Bud and Boots fought each other. They both look good with the eye test, but they're unproven. Who's Terence Crawford's best win? Earl Spence. That was a exhibition of all exhibitions that night. E3 super ex. I have never been more disgusted in my life. So that wasn't a test. E3, you know that wasn't no test. That was a cakewalk. That was a super sport.
Yep, he passed with flying colors. Man, go ahead. My bad.
So Boots, who's tested Boots? Nobody. So like I get it. If I had to bet on the fight, of course I would pick Terence Crawford. So I'm not in any kind of way saying Boots would win the fight, but it's the best fight for Terence Crawford. He can make a good amount of money. Somebody should be putting the money up. What's his name? His Excellency.
His Excellency.
Up for that easy.
Yes, sir. Yep.
So I'm tired of people like Mr. Golden saying, Bud got all this and that to do. Nobody gives a fuck about them goddamn belts about 4, 5, 6 times undisputed. Who gives a fuck? Because look at one of the fights. If he become undisputed, one of the fights associated with that E3 is going to be with the mattress giant. I do
you want better. I do you want better because you cooking. I apologize to cut you off, but that's kind of a point that I was making about Boots. Who gonna give a fuck if Boots become undisputed at 147 with these names, bro? Do you see these names?
Yeah, that shit.
So yeah, I agree with you.
That's the Terence Crawford route. That what Boots would be doing, becoming undisputed. That would be just like unimpressive to me, just like Terence Crawford's two undisputeds at 140 and 147. He get a little bit more credit at 147, but the other shit, that wasn't impressive, man. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all are putting sugar on top of shit with this Terence Crawford shit, man. Y'all need to be pushing for him to fight Boots. It's the only logical fighter after this one for him to fight.
If he can't get Canelo, that's the fight I want next. Definitely.
Hell, we got to stop saying Canelo and Crawford's name.
I know
Canelo not gonna fight that dude, bro.
Yeah. I'm leaning towards that. It's looking like Canelo gonna duck. But he want to fight Chris Eubanks, but that's another show for another day.
But before I pass the mic, the gentleman before me, y'all got to go back and listen to the playback because I catch shit too. This dude confused his fact with an opinion and blended in to come up with a narrative. That fact number 3, you threw in there, you threw feelings in that you can't know for sure about. Bozy Ennis didn't really want this and didn't really want that. They were just bluffing. That's an opinion, COE, my dog. But I'm gonna pass the mic and we can get back to that in an open panel.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the panel etiquette, General Big Fish. All right, man. Going out to Dre. I got about 1, 2, 3. I got about 5 more people that want to talk, including Dre. Going out to my guy Dre from Philly. You're live on the chat with the pack. Pop your shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to the Wolf Pack. Shout out to the whole panel. Thanks for having me, man.
Anytime, man. I appreciate your boxing knowledge. Go ahead and cook, man. What's your take?
Yeah, man. I'm just I'm tired of all the splaining, I guess they call it, for this bull boost. And I'm really disappointed in Timothy Bradley, man, because Timothy Bradley, I'm one of the dudes that actually think he was a beast, even though he ain't had no punching power. For him to talk crazy like that against Crawford is a little crazy. Let's take a walk down memory lane real quick. If we look at what the greats in the past, I'm talking 70s, 80s, 2000s, whatever. I'm gonna give a few examples. You look at the great Mike Spinks, who probably was the greatest light heavyweight, or definitely top 3 greatest light heavyweights of all time. he fought Jim McDonald at 175. He came in at 174 for that fight, I believe. So after he beat Jim McDonald, who was 16-0, he slid right to heavyweight. He wanted that Larry Holmes fight, so he slid from 175 all the way to, I think, 199. So he what, 24 pounds he jumped. He didn't go to cruiser. He went straight to heavyweight and beat the great Larry Holmes 2 times, right? So then you got the great Bob Foster. So the great Bob Foster, his last fight before fighting Muhammad Ali, he was a great light heavyweight as well. He was at 175. He fought Chris Finnegan, beat him in the UK. Then he went straight to heavyweight to fight the great Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali came in 221 pounds in that fight. Bob Foster was 180 pounds. So Bob Foster gave 42 pounds away to the great Muhammad Ali. He lost, no doubt, but he still dared to be great. Now, you look at Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard was the A-size of all A-size during his time. We're not talking this fake Canelo A-size where only dudes really checking for him as Mexicans. We talking about real A-size, who everybody loved. Sugar Ray Leonard was that dude. Came off a little hiatus. Even he had to concede and go all the way to middleweight after being off for like 3 years with a messed up eye to fight Marvelous Hagler. Now we could look at something that's a little recent. Juan Manuel Marquez, when he went to go fight Floyd Mayweather, he jumped 2 weight classes. He went from 135 to 147. He lost nonetheless, but he still dared to be great and he went up there. Or look at Lomachenko, wasn't no smoke at 130, so he went to 135. Undersized, but still went there and fought. Now I'm gonna say this real quickly. I got 4 tickets to the Boost fight tomorrow. I'm popping out. Me, my shorty, my son, my nephew. I'm popping out. I put my money where my mouth is. I'm sliding. But what I'm saying is at the end of the day, it's nothing. At 147, you got Crawford at 54, Jose Ramos at 154, Erickson Lubin at 154, Tim Tszyu at 154. Earl at 154. Man, Fendor, I could just keep naming names. So you keep sitting up here saying that you want to unify when you
like him too, Erickson Lubin. It's a lot of names at 154.
Yeah, so you saying you want to unify, bro? You coming off a 1-year hiatus, Bud about to be 37. Like, we don't got time to wait. So my point is when you look at the greats, real greats, like that's cemented in boxing history, some of them dudes gave up 30, 40, 20, 30 pounds on their first fight going up there to fight all-time greats. So I'll close out with this, man. I'm tired of all this pandering the Boots. If Boots really want to fight, he'll do what the greats did, and he'll just go to 154 and, try to – because Turkey Ali Sheikh already said he want that fight. So they got the budget to put it up. So put your money where your mouth is. Go to 154 like all the other greats I just named, jump weight classes and get it in. If not, just stop pump faking, man. That's all I got, bro.
Appreciate it, Bray. All right, man. Going out to NHA. You're live on the chat with the Pack. Pop yo shit.
What's good with you, E? What's good with the chat, man?
Thank you for that super chat, my guy. How are you?
Man, I'm cool, man. Ain't nothing. Yeah, so I'm gonna start off and say I fuck with Boost, man. I really, really do fuck with Boost. Been a fan and been following him for years. But this fucking diehard stands, they kind of make you start low key hating. And I ain't hate it. And I don't hate him, what I'm saying? I'm not gonna throw no shade at him, but what I will say, I'm gonna speak the truth. My truth, in my opinion. This is all opinion. I'm not gonna come out and say these are facts or nothing like that. My opinion is Boots. I'm not even gonna say Boots. His team, specifically his father, you know what I'm saying, who cares about that man more than anybody, you know what I'm saying, this planet. They don't want that fight yet. That fight is not in their plans. Not in no near future. You know what I'm saying? They put it on display in so many, you know what I'm saying, so many different ways. Numerous occasions. We could play around, you know what I'm saying, they could play around with the words and so on and so forth. But when you're offered an opportunity, or when an opportunity presents itself for you to fight this man, Bud Crawford, they never took the initiative, you know what I'm saying, to move forward. Never. So it's like, okay, go back to the whole, you know what I'm saying? You being number one and number two in the WBO rankings. You could have, you know what I'm saying? You could have petitioned the WBO. There's nothing said. There's nothing in the rule books that said you couldn't petition. As a matter of fact, it says you could petition, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, sir.
But they chose not to. And their reason is, well, we wasn't going to be guaranteed a fight, you know, even if we petitioned the WBO. My motherfucker, Spence told everybody else in the fucking entire world, was like, I ain't fighting nobody but Terence Crawford at 147. So why are you petitioning the IBF to fight Spence? If your reason is, I'm not gonna petition WBA because we're not certain that, you know what I'm saying, you know, they're gonna give us that fight. But why would you want to petition the man who's telling you, I don't want to fight you? I'm not fighting nobody at 147 but Boots. Okay, that's one opportunity. And then you got the whole Showtime, the whole, being offered, the whole being loyal to Showtime. I'm not even gonna go through that because we already know that was a clear turn down of an offer. I'm not gonna say you a duck or no, I'm not gonna call you all that. But you turned down an offer, you turned down an opportunity, and your reasoning was fucking fugazi. And now, okay, you signed with a promoter, you got the back and everything and shit. You have the ability to tell your promoter, you know what? I don't want no, you know what I'm saying? If you really want that smoke, say, you know what? This is the fight I want. This is the fight that's gonna take me to the pinnacle. I want Bud. Get that man some money. Y'all got the bread. You're the zone, man. You know what I'm saying? You already blew $1 billion or whatever the fuck it is they said you're bro. So y'all got money to burn. Get that man some money. That's what I want. That's the fight that's gonna take me to the pinnacle. I beat Crawford, I'm him. There's no denying that. Nah. You want to say, nah, I want to unify, you know what I'm saying, in the fucking no man's land on 147 against the likes of fucking, never mind, who the fuck is that 147? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I'm going to wait 3-4 fights before I get to Bud. Bud will fucking be retired in 3-4 fights, man.
Yep.
And that's what I'm trying to figure out what makes them think that they're going to be able to unify 147. You know what I'm saying, as easy as they think that they are. And honestly, I don't even think that's even a realistic goal. And I think they know that too, because ain't most of them belts are like on a PBC side, or aren't they all scattered all over? So
Mario Barrios has a belt. It looks like Crawford still got the WBA belt, and then Stanionis has the belt under him. Boots has the IBF, and then Brian Norman looks like has the he's the champion in recess. I don't know how that works, but it still has Terence Crawford. So I don't know, but go ahead.
Exactly. That's like as 3 promotional companies. You got you know what I'm saying, you got the BBC, you got Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, man. I was like, I mean, it's not even a realistic option that you might even unify and shit. You know what I'm saying, within, like, it took Bud and Spence 5 years for one of them to, you know what I'm saying, legit. If you want to count lines, you know what I'm saying, since Spence got his strap in 2017, we're talking about 7 years to get a unified and undisputed champ, just because of all, you know what I'm saying, the political bullshit and promotional, you know what I'm saying, nonsense. So if this man telling us, I'm gonna unify first before I even think about Bud, so you want to tell me you know what I'm saying, you gonna take, wait maybe 5 to 7 years to unify, and then you want to think about Bud? So you want to fight? So you telling me 2 things. One, you either want to age this man out and shit and fight him when he's like 42, or 2, you really don't want to fucking fight him because realistically, Bud is not going to be fighting this shit 42. I don't think he's going to be fighting at 40. So it
is, bro. Hey man, I hate but I gotta pass.
Go ahead, man.
I got 3 more. I'll be able to get the open panel. Everybody can rock out. All right, man.
Yes,
next
sir.
up, the pack. It's bold and understanding. You're live on the chat with the pack. Talk to me, fam. What's popping?
Hey, what's going on, E3, man?
What's going on, Bold? How are you, kind sir?
I'm doing great, man. Doing great. Hey,
Man, what's your perspective on the topic at hand, man? Go ahead and break it down.
I put it like this, man. A lot of people, I think, are using Terrence's name just for promotional purposes and whatnot, man. Because I don't think a lot of these dudes really wanted to fight Terence Crawford. I know General Big Fish got nicknames for Terence Crawford opponents. Now, just imagine if Terence and Boots fought and Terence beat Boots' ass, right? They're gonna come up with another nickname. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna probably call that man Slippers or some shit. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that I put it plain and simple. There was an article that came out before Boots fought Castillo Clayton, and the article itself criticized Boots and said, "Dude, you was doing all this complaining that you want a title shot, and you were next in line for the WBO, but you decided to go the IBF route to do the eliminator with Castillo Clayton." That was before the fight that somebody echoing.
Nah, you good. I don't hear nothing, bro. Go ahead and cook.
Okay, yeah, and that was before Crawford had his fight with Avanesian, you know, and you know, these same guys was making nicknames for Avanesian, and those same guys are actually fighting them tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I like Boots. I think he's a great talent. I think, you know, he is the future. I'm not gonna lie, but he's still not proven. And I don't, you know, I'm not gonna say he doesn't deserve a fight with Crawford. I mean, that's the easiest thing to say. I would like to see the fight, but
Yep.
but I just don't think they really wanted to fight him. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that you have opportunities to fight that guy, but Boots was so busy trying to chase Errol Spence instead of trying to fight Crawford.
He wanted the 3 belts. He wanted it all in one whop. Excellent fucking point. My bad.
Yeah, so that's just, you know, why I'm really upset when it comes to them, you know. And plus, he was, even though he wasn't signed to the PBC, he was fighting on their undercards. The PBC wasn't going to put Boots in there with Bud, even if Boots actually wanted to fight Bud anyway. It just wasn't going to happen. You know, they tried to isolate Bud the whole way, and finally Earl Spence, you know, stepped up and just said, "All right, you know what? I gotta fight Crawford," because Earl Spence had so much pressure on him. So just imagine if Boots would have fought Crawford first, that would have made Earl Spence look real bad. So he wasn't gonna get that fight with Crawford anyway. And like you said, you know, a lot of people made the point is that these guys was loyal to Showtime, I guess. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yep. That's what Bozy said.
yeah. So I just don't understand why Jaron would say that shit was cap and all that other stuff, man. I don't know what it is, man. But yeah, that's all I got, man.
Appreciate that panel etiquette, Bo. All right, man. Going out to Finito. You're live on the chat with the pack. Pop yo shit.
Go Thriller in the Wolf Pack. What's poppin', bang?
What's going on, my brother? How are you, kind sir?
Oh man, I'm all right, man. Looking forward to tomorrow night, man.
Me too. Me too.
I tell you what, I hope and pray that boy don't do what he did the time before when he fought Karen, man. He can't afford that right now. He better not, Thriller. He better not pull another goddamn Karen. He better not do that shit. I tell you what, we've been crushing Shakur ass, and rightfully so, boy. That gonna get all the heat up off of him, cause boy, say, nigga, we gonna be airing that shit out, boy. And the bootlickers, boy, they gonna have to do some other big explaining. Cause oh no, if I see that same shit like I saw that time with Karen, oh hell no, he can't afford damn one of those, my boy. I kind of want to
go out there and lay a dud. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, he can't go out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can't get booed in the hometown. You know, we can't have none of that shit. You know, and Crawford did it in 6. he got to do it. Shit, way quicker than 6, boy. If he go past 6, that's gonna be a conversation too. No, I'm just telling you, that's gonna be a conversation too. And last but not least, I'm gonna say this, then I'm gonna pass the mic because I'm really waiting on that smoke on open panel. You already know what I'm waiting on. But man, believe it or not, I ain't gonna shit on that Crawford fight against Mackerel. Mackerel, you know what I'm saying?
Mattress Mob.
Well, my boy, we never gonna fuck up some names, boy.
I ain't gonna lie, I thought this was gonna be the one opponent that we ain't gonna give him no nickname. Nah, I saw some film, some moments get close.
You got it. Mattress Mob.
Mattress Mob, Mackerel. You know what I'm saying? No, not yet. You know what I'm saying? Boy, don't get away. You know what I'm saying? We didn't ask to see that fight, but hey, man, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? He won them upstarts, so we have to see what he do.
Yeah, man. So basically, Big Fish saying he gonna end up here. So how many? It's the only question. How many rounds is gonna take the boogeyman to get knock the ring where it's off before he knock his ass? Look at.
Hey, we got an import coming in from Europe.
Nothing but the softest fabric.
Egyptian cotton. Egyptian cotton E3.
I'm trying to laugh what y'all clean the but my hurting like hell, boy.
Come on, man.
Hey, man, is that all you got for Nito before I pass the mic, my brother, to Stephen Brim? And then I got D waiting.
Oh, yeah. Please pass the mic, because, man, we got to get to open panel, man. Please.
Okay, man. Before I do that, though, man, shout out to everybody that's been showing love to me in the super chat. Shout out to Miss Jean. I see you. Shout out to Dunny. Shout out to Mioli. And also shout out to Miss Jean again. I'm going to get y'all right in just a second. I'm trying to hear you up and get the open panel, but I appreciate the love and support, y'all. And going out to my brother, is that Stephen Brimley? Is that Stephen Brimley? You're live on the chat with the Pat. Pop your shit.
How is that audio?
Man, you sound crispy, my brother. How are you, kind sir?
I'm all right, a little tired, just doing what I gotta do. Just wanted to give you a quick couple minutes before y'all get rowdy. All right, so first and foremost, I'm proud of Q, the leader of the projection of BBL members. I'm proud of you for acknowledging that the Madronov and Bud fight is not a bad fight. And the people who have objections with it, who is he gonna fight? Are we forgetting that we got Scamps and Kapowitz actively moving Fedor a different direction? And then so we have the Duck Bowl, the Bud Duck Bowl, which is Spence versus Fedor. And I swear before cheese and crackers, ain't nobody saying the other champion at the WBA is a better opponent than Madronov. And last time I checked, Charles and Hyden using that bullcrap status, and he's never gonna fight at 154 again. So I want to know who is he gonna fight at 154. But the last thing I need to get into, I have to talk to Little Guppy, because he's not being a big fish right now. He's being a little guppy. E3 played it earlier about what Boots said, and then when Eddie Hearn signed Boots, he said he wanted to get undisputed 147. So this isn't new information. This isn't new news. The moment that Boots signed to Matchroom, they specified that they want to get him at 140, get him close to undisputed 147. And I heard somebody say, "How is he going to be able to unify?" Money talks, BS walks, and I do believe Brian Norman and Boots probably have a mental goal of probably trying to fight for undisputed when it's at the end of the tunnel. It's not going to take as long as a Spence fight because PBC is not in the same position of power to delay and hold everything over. So you got to look at the landscape first before we jump out the window and say it's going to take 7 years again to get to this point. So Big Fish, you got to get off the train of the nonsense. Y'all got to stop throwing shade on Bud for him fighting a champion, because every fighter that has fought 10 fights or less and became a champion, they tend to be pretty doggone good fighters when their career is all said and done. I'm not finished. Don't say nothing yet.
Let him finish, Fish.
And y'all just got to stop it, man. I mean, you got to stop this Boots talk. I mean, is it possible it can happen? Yeah, because Turkey Al Sheik got the money and it's a fight that he's interested in and he wants to make. But we have to recognize what Eddie Hearn and Boots has both said since he's been in Matchroom that the goal was to be undisputed 147. I think it can happen sooner than later. But again, Bud's clock is a lot shorter. So we got to live in reality, stay off the cap, and hit the cash app. And that's my time.
Appreciate that. Is that Stephen Brimley? All right, man, moving on. We got one more before we get to the smoke, y'all. Going out to my guy, D Young. You live on the chat with the Pat. Pop yo shit.
Whoa, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, man, you crispy. What's going on, my brother?
Yeah. Man, shout out to you, man. Good as always with your opening statements and good on the receipts and everything, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? First things first, I'm not here to shit on Boots, you know what I mean? Because just like the brothers who said a couple speakers before me, hey, I bought 2 tickets. I'm taking my young bull from work and we going down to Philly. He 4 hours from me, so we're gonna go.
Boy, you going to back-to-back fights? I see you, D. I see you.
Yes,
Yeah.
indeed. Yes, indeed. You know what I mean? So, but first thing I gotta say is, hey man, it's like I've been saying, and it's like I'm gonna keep on saying, hey man, you had the opportunity, bro, and you didn't take it. So we just need to go ahead and move on. Now, if you really wanted it, you would move up to 54, because it's like you say, it ain't really no smoke at 47, man. I mean, you know what I mean? I think it's more, he have more intriguing fights fighting Lubin, you know, fighting Virgil Ortiz, you know what I'm saying? You know, at 54, and that's really where he gonna get his smoke at, you know what I mean? I fuck with Boots, man. I think he's a tremendous talent, you know what I mean? And I would love to see him and Crawford fight. So, you know, just to get us the open panel, just to get us the open panel, man. Yeah, Turkey already done said he want to make the fight, His Excellency. So, you know, we're gonna see after both of these guys handle their respectful opponents, we gonna see what's gonna happen. But yeah, we can get to open panel.
Appreciate that, D, man. Hell of a point. Hey, man, now you got to keep me informed whenever you're at the fight tomorrow. Like, what's the pulse like in the arena? Like, I want to know if it's booze. I want to know people leaving early. Like, what happened with Shakur? You got to let me know, D.
I
got to let me know, man. Because you know I'm gonna be live, man. But go ahead, Q, my man, bro. Go ahead and say what you was about to say.
Man, you know, Thriller, you about the only one that I remember in the very beginning say you want to see Boots against Bud.
Yeah,
but I
told
remember people like Mr. Golden used to holler all the time.
You always gotta call my motherfucking name, man.
Bud don't need to fight him. He never want to see his boy challenge. You know what I'm saying? You know what you worried about? You say you got the boogeyman, nigga. You know what I'm saying? What y'all
We ain't
afraid
worried
of?
about shit, Q. We ain't worried about shit. Bob, it's not our fault. It's not Bob's fault. All the motherfuckers ran from it. They look at 154. They do the same thing they did at 147, dog.
Sure is, yep.
They do the same thing at 154.
Yeah.
Bob exercise. Hold on. Bob exercise is right to get the match. The next fighter between Tim Tszyu and Fondua. And what the fuck the PBC do? With the bullshit.
Yeah, they did pull a fast one.
Hold on. First Charlo came out with the bullshit. The Earl jumped in the motherfucking way. You see what I'm saying? So what the fuck the man supposed to do? And all y'all on this Boots hype shit? Boots don't want that fight, man.
And one more thing before I pass it to somebody else. My boy CEO Films.
Yes, sir. Come
Hey,
on, man.
I gotta ask you, are you okay? You know, you know the commission. You know what happened, right?
Talk to me.
You know, right now, you're on debate suspension right now. You know that, right? See, usually when you being a brutal, when you take extreme punishment, you know what I'm saying? You got to take time off, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You got to take that time off. You want to know why? you gotta heal. You know what I'm saying? You gotta heal. You got bruises and cuts, nigga. You were taking body shots after body shots. I know you real hurt right now. That's what I say, man. You I know you gonna redeem yourself and all. You know what I'm saying? You know, I know you gonna redeem yourself. It happens, my brother. It happens, man. It happens, you know.
Hey, man,
I take punishment from time to time, but you took punishment the other day, and you know, we gotta make sure you okay, my brother.
I ain't take no punishment, man. I was bobbing and weaving that shit y'all was throwing. That shit y'all was throwing, that shit was like, that was pillow licks, man. That wasn't nothing.
You were trying to drop, you were doing that Shakur shit, trying to drop back. You wasn't letting your hands go.
Nah, he was doing a whole bunch of fighting, Q. A whole bunch of fighting.
Yeah.
Hey, man, I'm still Team Shakur, man. And guess what? Your boy Tank still ain't saying nothing. He still ain't saying, hey, once I get through with Loma, I'm coming for you. I ain't hearing him saying none of that. None of that.
You want to know why?
Hold on.
Go ahead. Then I'm
So I know you were talking about, you know, all this and all that, but didn't they just say he had the highest viewership on ESPN this year? He's not a draw. Then he packed the arena out and all
Yeah,
that.
they did say that.
Hey man, shout out to my Canadian brother, man. He said, yeah, they had the biggest sleepover ever on ESPN. Shout out to my
yeah, but guess what? Guess what?
Shout out to my brother Boxer.
At the end of the day,
but go ahead.
At the end of the day, he been in the mouth of everybody. No Diddy. He been talked about for how long now? When was that fight?
It's not in a good way though. But go ahead.
Man, any publicity is good publicity, but one thing I haven't heard, sir, is Tank come back and say, once I get through with Loma, I'm coming for you.
For what? COE? Why would he say some shit like that? COE? Why would he say that shit, COE? Why would he want to fight Shakur Stevenson?
Because they the best fighter in the division.
Hold on. Watch this. I got the answer.
No.
I got the answer, COE. I got the answer for you right now. I'm gonna tell you why. Because right now, hold on. Because listen, after not one, but two poor, pitiful performances, if Tank call him out right now, that'd be viewed as cherry picking. You know what I'm saying? If Tank was to fight him next, that'd be viewed as cherry picking.
I gotta interject, man.
A poor performance. That would be viewed as cherry picking.
How can you say that?
My man, what did Pitbull and Rolly Romero do to earn a Tank fight? What performance? What great performance they had?
When they come to fight,
them was tune-up
fight. They don't do all that running and
Man,
Tank's that's what they did.
Tank's last 5 fights been tune-ups. You ain't telling me nothing new.
Come on, bro. What did Frank Martin do?
Hold on. Stop. Name his last 5 fights.
Which one of Tank's last 5 fights was not tune up material?
Hold on. Well, let's name them.
Rolly.
Hey, we can cut all that shit. Hey, just tell me this. Tell me this, fellas. COE
became a champion. Keep going.
COE.
We talking about after the fight. We talking about before the fight.
Champion. Everybody you named became champions. Come on, keep going, dog.
No. Y'all answer this.
I'm gonna walk you in this shot.
Shakur already a champion.
Hey, y'all answer this question for me.
What we talking about?
Who would Tank lose to on Shakur's resume that y'all acting like Shakur and did these great things? Hey. Tank would obliterate every fucking body Shakur done fought.
Stop moving the goalposts.
Acknowledge that fact first before you go. Hey, before y'all deflect, acknowledge that fact. Acknowledge that fact. Tank would beat everybody on Shakur's resume. Can you acknowledge that fact, COE?
That's moving the goalposts.
Bro,
Man, I ain't
listen.
talking about
I'm
no
talking
goddamn
about you.
football. I'm talking about boxing, man.
You giving
I ain't
us
talking about
reason
no football.
why Tank shouldn't fight him, but yeah, you said you know what I'm saying. But I'm telling you what, because of off
Can
of poor
COE,
performances, right?
can please, hey,
No,
excuse me,
stop moving the goalposts. He was
When
COE.
cooking.
Devin fought, when
Answer his
Devin fought
question.
Regis, he fought Regis
Well,
off a good performance or a bad performance.
Bad.
who?
He fought him off a bad. When Devin fought Regis, did he
Hey,
fought
we talking about
Regis off of a
Shakur,
good
man.
performance?
I ain't even
Or
talk. I
no,
don't
no,
care
hold
about
on.
We talking
Devin.
about
No,
I'm
Shakur,
talking about
man.
no.
Shakur.
I'm trying to prove a point. When Devin fought him, we viewed that as cherry picking. Because he wanted to fight the man after a poor performance. The same shit they say Canelo do all the time. Canelo don't
I ain't
fight
gonna argue.
well
Sidebar, bro.
until he
What are
see
you
him have
I'm
a
not
talking
gonna
bad
about?
argue with
performance.
that. I'm not gonna argue with that. The two wrongs don't make a right. So you're defending Tank for doing the same shit. He fought Rolly, who was trash.
He
I
didn't
mean,
want to
Rolly
fight
was
Rolly. They
trash for
made him fight
14.
Rolly.
It don't.
No, they didn't want
That
to
was
fight
in
Rolly.
Rolly.
So
his
Tank's a
last
baby.
contract.
So they
He fought.
they
They both with
they
Mayweather. You
made
know what
him.
I'm talking about? They made him.
My
Because
God.
he
Oh my
said
God,
that
man.
shit. He
Tank the
said
only
that shit.
30-year-old
He
superstar.
said
You know what
that
I'm
shit
saying?
before he left out the
They make
door. What are
him
you
do
talking
shit.
I'm
about?
gonna put it like this: if Tank ain't want to fight him, he wouldn't have fought him. So they didn't make him fight
Hey,
him.
E3, I got a
They
question.
moved the goalposts, man.
E3, if Tank
Yeah.
Davis ain't never fought nobody and ain't never did shit and he got all this weak resume, how is he second on the list from everybody's viewpoint as the face of boxing and the best at
See,
135,
there it
the
is.
best
There
at
it is.
130?
See?
Like
See,
how
look
did
at
that
that
happen?
shit. That's
How did
weak
that
as
happen?
hell. That's weak.
Floyd, the
How
Jordan
did
Money Mayweather Jr. is how that
how
happened.
So
how
So I
how
gotta
how
Floyd
did
answer
going
it.
Tank become
Like
Floyd
Niggas,
knocking the
one
niggas out
off
for him.
it's
the
not
So
block
rocket
in the
science,
region?
Fig.
gotta pick them fights, man.
Stop.
Gotta get
Same way Canelo number one by fighting nobody.
yeah, Floyd and Al fish is my answer to that.
that's some
There we go.
bullshit.
Yeah, no. I
You
think
got
Great answer, Easter.
they
Great
got the
answer.
same
That's an
blueprint.
easy
Break it
answer to
down.
okay.
say.
Well, can I give a more
Yeah.
detailed explanation, then, fellas? I'm not saying you done heard me say this a million times when we debate, bro. I think Tank passes the eye test, but again, it kind of goes to your points about Crawford. I have a right to challenge this man's resume or lack thereof, his competition. And not only that, I'm looking at him funny ever since he said he ain't never asked for a big fight on $1 million worth of game, fish. So that's
I'm not.
all I'm saying.
I don't
He's
disagree
not
with that,
always
E3. But I'm saying
Facts,
with your
E3.
common sense
Facts.
and the eye test, E3. Hold on, let me talk to E3. E3, with your common sense and the eye test, if he would have fought the fighters that we wanted him to fight, he was gonna beat their ass too. Just like that. That's the
Bullshit.
assumption to make. Yeah,
We
y'all can
don't know.
say bullshit all you
We
want, but
don't know
that
How
that,
can
Fig.
you
that'll
you
be
can
the
say
fucking case.
Hey,
bullshit?
Fig,
How when you
Yeah.
done seen demonstrations
we don't
2
know
Okay, so
times
shit.
in
let
a
me
We
row?
don't know
How
that.
he a
Bullshit.
fighter Tank?
Bullshit.
Now
Hey,
He
we
how
should
giving
have
them
fought
now we
Loma
giving
Jacob
them
a long time
imaginary
fight
ago.
Tank?
goals.
He should have
The
fought
nigga
Loma Jacob
ain't
a long time ago.
tell
He
y'all
cried.
niggas.
I
He
don't think he
cried
can
when
beat
Floyd tried to
Loma
make
right
that fight.
now.
He cried when
Shut
Floyd
down.
tried
I
to make
don't
that
think he
fight.
can beat Loma.
Hold on, Goldie, calm down. I've always been of the mindset that I had Tank beating Loma no matter what.
Well, no
Even
matter what, but still, he should have fought Loma a long time ago. He cried
I
like a little bitch when
agree with
Floyd
that.
tried to make that fight. They said Floyd tried to set him up to lose. He cried.
They
Just
ain't
cut the
crying.
bullshit. He
Hell
cried like a
no.
bitch.
Y'all consider that
Oh,
crying, man.
You
Come
trying to set me up.
man.
You trying to say, come
Yeah,
on, man. Cut the
he
bullshit
did
out.
say
Yeah,
he did say he was too young when he was
we got
25.
Tank be
I
on
don't know,
Twitter a lot too.
I don't know how you too young at
Yeah,
25,
that
but that
is
is what he
fact.
said.
You know what?
Man,
That sleepers
man.
list is coming out.
Hold
You
up,
know
hold
what?
up. Let me
Y'all got me fucked up.
big
That
fish,
sleepers
big
list is
fish,
coming out. Y'all
big
getting that.
fish, big
Y'all
fish.
getting that
But
one,
hey,
boy.
You
hey,
Y'all
but
still
hey,
getting
Yeah.
can't
that
Fig,
you
one, boy.
it's
big
no
fish,
denying though.
you still can't name me a champion that he done fought.
COE,
You
we
still
got
can't
through
name
that.
it.
We got past that shit last episode, my nigga. Stop asking me the
Yeah.
same damn question,
Hey,
man.
hey,
Didn't
exactly.
you just hear? Hold on, see.
So
Let
you
me ask
can't
you a question.
so hold
You
on.
just he surpasses. He don't need none of that. I got this champion. I beat this and that. That shit is irrelevant. We're talking about the eye test. Terence Crawford ain't never beat no
Okay.
fucking body either that I'm impressed with. Just like you ain't impressed with nobody that Tank beat. So we fucking even. I can't
But you
find the name, bro.
Hold on, big
You got me on that,
But
Leo.
you saying Bud need to fight Boost, but Tank don't need to fight nobody.
I didn't say Tank don't need to fight nobody. You're not listening. I'm saying for him to be at the rank that he is right now, the titles that he have, quote unquote, the face of boxing, or the second in line as the face of boxing, in spite of all the lack of opponents that he has had or faced, he's still at the top of the boxing game, and we are talking about him at this very fucking moment because
Not
he
on the
is the
pound.
best. He is the best
That's
at
just for
135.
promotion.
It's a
Hold on one second.
consensus that he the best at 135 without any fucking body that y'all impressed with. He's still the consensus best at 135.
Hold on one
He
second.
got
He ain't prove it.
man,
He
he
ain't
got to
prove it. You
prove
gotta
that
prove that in the
in the
ring.
ring and fighting though, bro.
Hold on,
You
y'all.
just
Let
can't.
me, give me 1 second, fellas. Let me hear what Brim got to say. I think he's trying to tap in. Go ahead, Brim. Say what you got to say.
Confused because we over talking about this Tank as the second face or whatever. I didn't know he was selling out 85,000 tickets in the stadium. Is that what Tank's doing? Is that why he's number 2 in your book? Because he's selling out 85,000 tickets? No, he's not doing that. Stop the cap, bro. Just because he's looking good for the weak American boxing scene, y'all got to stop putting him on that pedestal. American boxing ain't on the same
Oh,
level.
here we
as
go
When
with
has
this
Tank? Hold on,
English
Q.
bullshit.
Hold
Here we
on,
go
hold
with
on.
this
Hey,
English women
when has Tank?
bullshit.
Look at y'all
Tank
getting all riled
isn't
up. Calm
required to
down.
go to an 85,000 seat stadium. He goes to Vegas and sells that out. That's the equivalent. Homie, what are you talking about, bro?
Calm down.
You,
Y'all
you
getting
that,
all
that
hyped.
man, what
weak
are you talking about?
Calm down.
the
You
weak
act like those
American
What are you
tickets
boxing,
talking
really
about, bro?
expensive over there
85,000.
anyway.
Who?
the weak
85,000 what? $10 tickets? What are you talking about,
You act
Brimley?
like those tickets is
What the
expensive
fuck are
over
you
there in
talking
the
about,
UK. That
Brimley?
shit, they pay-per-view
You
is
talking about $5,
$19.99. What is you talking
somebody
about,
selling
bro?
$85,000 $20 tickets? Is that what you talking about, Brim?
Yo, listen,
Over in London, nobody don't pay attention to that shit over here.
Q, Big Fish, I need y'all to do me a favor. Y'all need to rub their back.
Boxing is always going to be bigger in America than over there, no matter how bad they always want to
bro.
press
That
America.
that fight
sounds
that,
good.
that
America
fight
not
took
trying to
place
That
in
impress
sounds
the
good,
America,
UK.
bro.
bro.
That
Big
sounds
Fish
good.
delusional,
The
man.
Canelo,
He a
and
tank.
Billy Joe Sanders fight was in America, bro.
Oh,
That's
silence.
where you sold 85,000
Have a bowl.
tickets at in Miami, and it's America.
Y'all need to have a bowl of some
Hey,
hush.
what Tank it on the pound for pound right now? Do anybody know?
It shouldn't be
Hey,
about 11. That's what it
again,
should be.
y'all don't listen. I
Now,
said
let me ask you a question. Where
he's
he at?
number 2. Y'all
No, he
don't
not.
listen, man.
No,
Number
he
2,
not.
my
No,
ass.
I'm
Yes,
saying where
he
he
Yo,
at
is.
on
I
the
would
pound
He
for
put
has a
pound.
number 2 pencil. He has a number 2 pencil that he writes with. Is that what you're
I
saying?
would put Tank over Canelo honestly, because all the young dudes
Oh,
like
stop it. Beat it.
Americans,
Beat
they
it.
talk
Beat it.
they
Stop it.
talk
That's
about
hate.
Tank more than
That's
Canelo,
hate.
bro.
That's hate. That's
No,
hate.
it's
You're coming
real
from a
right.
place
You
of
talk
hate.
to the young
As
dudes
it ain't
nowadays,
Tank, bring
they're
out
not
all
talking
the
about Canelo.
stars, man. What are you
You're coming
talking
from a place of
about? The
Canelo
man
hate.
is the
You're
most
coming from a place of
excited
Have
Canelo
you
boxer
hate.
seen
in
Canelo
You're
boxing
last
coming
right
from
few
a
now,
outings,
Canelo
hands
hate.
bro? They
down.
haven't been
Must
sold
see
out.
TV. Tank
Hold on.
Davis,
How do you
nigga.
automatically assume Dre is hating on Canelo? You ain't even hear him out. Let him make his point.
He's
Go
coming
ahead,
from a
Dre.
place of Canelo hate. Go ahead.
Canelo last few outings haven't even been selling like that. First of all, at the AT&T arena, they've been showing whole back rows like empty and vacant. Canelo ain't been selling like that. But what I'm saying is, in terms of the American general consensus amongst the young dudes, all the young boys, Hispanics, blacks, Asians, whatever, they all talk about Tank, bro. They not follow. I don't even hear young dudes talk about Canelo fights when they coming up like that.
Diabolical hate right now.
No, I'm just
Ain't no
saying, Tank.
boggle. I got
Diabolical.
He got
Hispanic.
a point.
I got
He
Hispanic
got a
coworker,
point.
and he
They
talk
got
about
put
Tank.
off his thing.
They talk about
Brim, let's
Tank.
be honest though, bro. Hold on. Let's be honest about this situation. Hummy Mungia, Jamel Charlo,
And he sold
John Ryder,
he's still doing
and
over
Triple G for the
500K.
third time. And then he got,
And he's
hold
still
on.
doing over
Let me
500K
finish.
with
Can I finish, kind sir?
no.
Thank you, Motor Mouth. Anyway, Demetrius Bavard, he got things on 9 fucking rounds. Like, so it's really ridiculous what Dre's saying. I don't think so. I think he has a little.
It's a reach.
Thriller, Terence Crawford bodyguard. Terence Crawford bodyguard took a picture of the Canelo and Jamel Charlo fight, bro. Man, it was whole sections of seats empty, bro. Empty. He ain't as popular as y'all making him. He popular with the Mexicans, but not with the general Americans, though. I'm telling y'all. Not like Tank.
But I'm delusional though.
Both of y'all are. Y'all the
And I'm
hate
not
Well,
gonna
I'm
take
gonna say
the
this in here. I'm gonna say this in here. I'm gonna say what I always say. Fuck Tank, fuck Lomo.
Oh man, we can't pay
Real
attention to
favorite
no Tank
pastime
talk
is
from
tapping for
Mr.
Canelo.
Golden. Mr.
You
Golden
bring
Fuck
supervised
Tank.
against Tank.
Fuck Tank. Tank ain't fighting no goddamn body. And you sit there and talk about the man asks you one simple question. He asks you who has Tank fought. That's irrelevant.
What you mean? What you mean that's
Hold on,
relevant?
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
I'm
Let me
answering the
finish.
question.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
Go
I
ahead.
haven't finished
Go
that.
ahead and finish, and I'm
I haven't
asking.
finished that. And your response was to what the fighters did after they fought Tank. He asked you what did it deserve to do to get the fight to fight Tank, not what happened after they fought Tank. Ronnie got the belt because they robbed the old man. The old man beat the shit out of Rolly ass. They robbed him. Ronnie got the belt in the next fight. He got the shit knocked out of his ass. Pitbull the only one did something. Okay? Pitbull did something. Leo, we ain't heard from Leo since Tank beat his ass.
What about
Let's keep it
Barrios?
real. Huh?
What about Barrios? What about Mario Barrios?
Barrios ain't shit.
What about Barrios? What about Mario Barrios? He's in the WBC right now at 147 right now. Fuck you mean he ain't done nothing?
Listen,
Fuck you mean he ain't done nothing, nigga?
After Tank fight, he got his ass beat by goddamn Keith Thurman.
And then after that, he stopped Ugas.
Ugas is a fucking shell.
After that, he stopped. Matter of fact, he whooped
Ugas
Ugas
was
better
name
than
is
Earl
good.
did.
Yeah, I can't give
Ugas
it.
better than
Come
Earl
on, man.
did.
I
Ugas better than Earl did.
Listen, check this out though. After
He
Boyle
whooped
beat the
Ugas better
motherfucker
than
ass,
Earl did.
listen, after Boyle beat the motherfucker ass, what happened to their ass? Their ass
What you
retired.
mean he didn't? What?
After
Hold
Boyle
on,
beat the nigga ass, they
nephew.
retired.
What you mean he didn't? He dropped the man twice and stopped him.
Man, Earl punished that dude, bro. Stop it.
Yeah, man, he was damn as good, man. Earl beat the fuck out of
Yeah,
Ugas.
like let's not. It's crazy that Uncle Q out of all of a sudden is now going against Earl Spence. Him and the general.
Oh
Like,
no! I'm not
he ain't
going against
credible.
Earl Spence.
Now
I'll
this was
never
a
do that.
showcase, but we was all screaming about undisputed. I'm so disappointed in you guys this evening.
No.
See,
Hold on.
E3. See, hey, hold on. Hey, see, this why people get called out their names sometimes, cause y'all don't listen. Where have you ever heard me lose my support for Earl Spence? Because I admitted that he got his ass whooped against Terence Crawford, and I felt he got his ass whooped. Hold on, let me finish since you want to talk this bullshit. And this going to D Young too. This why I don't like Bud Crawford fans. You Bud Buddy lawyers, y'all always fucking capping.
BBL.
D Young, hold on, let me get the flow. Let me get the flow. Hold on. Earlier, D Young in his intro, he gonna say Boots had his chance. He had his chance, right? So when Bud had his fucking chance and left and went and fought, I be sneezing Avenesia. Earl Spence had every fucking right in his mind to leave the negotiating table, but he stood on his word and fought the motherfucker anyway. So I feel this motherfucker stalled Earl out. And he wasn't his fucking self.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, motherfucker. What the fuck you talking about? I ain't no flip flopping ass nigga. Hold on. I ain't no flip flopping. I ain't start rooting for Bud as soon as Bud won. I don't do that type of shit.
You don't have to root.
Nah, we ain't like other people. We ain't like other people do shit like that.
That's bullshit.
Makes sense.
Bullshit.
Let him respond. Hold on, fellas. Let D Young respond, please.
He's dead. He's selling out this. He the A side, and now y'all mad because because Bud went another route to fight. I've been sneezing or whatever you want to call him. Y'all niggas mad. Y'all should have told y'all boys stand on business. It's not our fault that nigga wasn't popular like y'all thought he was. Them pay-per-view numbers was the same. So you can't get mad at that. But I'm just saying, you saying it was a showcase when y'all rooted for this shit for like almost 5 years. Oh, he got 3 belts. This, that, and the third.
We never chased Bud. The Bud was the one we never cared about fighting Bud. That was y'all.
That was scared.
And you trying to say somebody mad? A nigga ain't mad about nothing. So now you can keep that feeling to yourself.
I ain't mad.
You feel I ain't mad about it.
Bro. We just chopping. You know what I mean? But it is fucked up for you to say that was a showcase.
It was. What the fuck did you see?
Bro,
what the fuck was that? What did you see, D Young? See, y'all be fucking capping, man.
It was 50-50, but now it's a showcase, though, man.
Come on, bro. When the fucking bell rung, we had
what?
Hey, do you know? Hey, hold on. D Young, do you know what the prediction is? Y'all motherfuckers Hold on,
y'all.
y'all
Let 'em come back
motherfuckers
to
act like just because y'all got this one fight right, and I get it. It's the biggest fight of our lives. I get it. But y'all act like y'all just since we
Big
got that
Fish.
fucking pick
Don't
wrong
say
because we was
y'all.
rooting for our
Don't say
favorite
y'all.
fighter that we
Don't
don't
say
know
y'all. I'm a
shit.
boxing fan.
Big
Don't say
Fish.
y'all because I
Hold
got
up,
one
hold up.
fight, right? This ain't about
Yeah.
one fight. It's
Nah, Big
about what
Fish.
you saying about a showcase, my bro.
It
Y'all,
was a
we
showcase.
hyped it up.
It
We
was a
hyped it
Nah,
up.
showcase. It
that
ended
was
up
a
being a
one-sided
showcase.
ass whooping.
We
That was
we
a
It
predict
was
we
a
made
one-sided ass
one-sided
we
ass
made
whooping.
a
whooping, but
very
Is
I
what it
bad
said
was.
the
prediction. It was
context
a
of what he
fucking
said.
showcase, an exhibition.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
it's the
see what
Now,
you're
let me
exhibition.
saying.
say
Now, okay,
this.
right.
Let me
It's
say
the
this.
You see what I'm
exhibition exhibition
saying,
now.
Hey,
Trey?
Come on, bro. That's more
hey,
than
you
I say
said,
showcase, fam. It's an
as
you
a
know what I
Terence
got a
exhibition.
Crawford.
problem?
Stop it.
I got a problem with Big Fish. Big Fish, I got a problem with you saying that Bud was stalling, the fight, trying to go fight Ebenezer. But if I might can recall right now, what Earl did for the past year and some change. What the hell he been doing after he got a rematch clause and what you say, E3? And like that, what he been doing? Huh? Yeah, what he tell his son? We gonna get it back in blood, gang. You ain't did shit. You stalled that man out just so them belts can move. Just so them belts can move. And you still ain't, and now you want to fight Pandora, but you still ain't got your league back. So
Stalling the
you
fight again.
stalling.
You stalling the fight again.
You stalling, man.
One whole move
You
deserve
stalling.
another, COE.
See, there it is.
One
That
There
wasn't
one
no
it
whole
whole
is.
move.
move
Yes,
See,
it
that's
is.
There
your
it
Yes,
is.
problem.
yes,
There
Can
it
I
Hold
is.
on,
add
hold
it
on.
is.
something?
Hey,
Can I add something
check
to
this
this?
out. Check this
Can
out.
I add
That's your
something to this?
problem.
Crawford is
Y'all
fucked
talking
up,
about,
man.
hold on, Q.
That's
See, hey,
crazy,
Q.
man. That's
Yo,
Hey, Q,
yo,
hold on.
crazy.
can I
Hey,
add
Q,
something
hold on
to
for a
this?
minute. Hold on for a minute, Q. See, that's your fucking problem. Y'all talking about Buzz Star Earl out. No. They broke down negotiations. They said the fight wasn't going to happen till next year. The man said he told him off the rip, I want to have a fight before the end of the year. I already been sitting out a year. So if the fight ain't going to be happening till the following year, why not take your tune-up fight? That's the smartest goddamn thing to do. That's what Earl punk ass should have did, and he went and got his ass fucked up like he did. Mr. I don't take tune-ups. So y'all stopping the bullshit, talk about Bud.
But Earl was waiting on Bud, though. He was waiting on
Oh, he
Bud,
wasn't
though.
Let me
waiting on no
jump.
bud.
Yo, let me
That's
jump into this,
bullshit.
man. Yo, let me
That's
jump in.
bullshit.
Let me jump in.
He
Let me
could have
jump
fought
in.
Keith Thurman.
Yo,
He
check.
could have fought
Yo,
Keith Thurman. And still
yo,
made
Hold
the
up,
He
hold
fight,
ain't
up,
fight
but you
Thurman.
lied.
hold up.
yo, check this
Mr.
out.
Golden. Mr.
Yes,
Golden.
sir.
See what you gotta do, you gotta ask him that. You gotta ask him this. That was then. What about now? See, we talking about
Thank
now.
you. What
Yo,
What
about
yo,
about
that?
check this
now?
out. Hey, just to mute that, put that all, nip that in the bud, man. Fucking Errol Spence been stalling 5 years, but yet they blaming Bud
Thank
for
you.
stalling
He
the
Hey,
didn't
fight. You
blame
know what
him,
I'm
bud.
we
saying?
got a championship fight at 154 right now. What you talking about, COE? Yeah, what you talking about?
We
What you
got
talking about,
one.
COE? You want to talk
We
about
got
now?
one
We can talk
female.
about now. We got a title shot at 154, big dog. Them called
Rematch.
special privileges of
Yeah,
being
yeah,
the biggest.
yeah,
The
No,
yeah.
that's a
biggest.
special privilege of blood, goddamn it. That's a special
Errol
privilege
get back
of
in
tucking
blood
your
and
tail
Fish,
in
fight
tell
your
that
ass.
Fundora.
nigga again, Fish. Tell him again. I don't think
Yeah,
he
you
heard you.
Get it
tucking your
back in blood and
tail.
fight Fundora.
Yeah. How's that special privilege, but you telling your son, we finna run it back, gang.
They
And you
gonna
turn
run it
around
back.
and
They
you
gonna
run
run it
your ass.
back.
And
Yeah,
They
you
gonna
run
run
back
it
we
back.
gonna
now.
run it back in
It's now.
things.
And
Yeah,
tuck
they
your
gonna
Run
run it
it
tail.
back
back
in
in
blood
time.
and
Yeah.
Time.
LA boy, they
They'll
got
run
a
it back.
championship fight at 147. Boy, fight for two belts at 154, I mean. So what?
Crawford
Earl
head sore
Earl
though.
come in with the bullshit. That's PBC doing. Cause he jumping the gun to keep Boy from getting that
So,
belt. The
so,
Boy would
so,
have
so the
fought around
man
to it,
not trying to
beat his
rebuild
ass, they got
himself.
both them
Hold
titles.
on.
PBC would have
So,
been done. PBC would have been done.
so,
The Boy would have fought
so, Mr. Golden.
Crack Door, and beat his
So
ass.
he
Them boys
not
they got
supposed to
no
try
belts
to
at
rebuild.
154.
So he not
yo,
supposed to try to he not supposed to try to rebuild himself. Yes or
man.
no?
What happened to the
He had a
Come
rematch?
on,
He
Did he
man.
contract.
signed
try
the
to
Get
rematch.
so he
back.
not supposed to
He
try to
signed the
rebuild himself?
rematch
Yes
Just to
or
clause.
get
He
no?
was
back.
gonna rebuild
He had a
Just to
himself,
get
but
back.
he
contract.
wanted a rematch.
Oh man, you
But
niggas
listen,
Hey,
with
check
this
Golden,
this
hey,
out.
Golden,
Check this
kickback
out.
ass shit.
Hey, check
hey,
this
Golden.
out.
They just
But
acknowledge
y'all,
he ain't the truth no
These
more.
dudes
Yo,
just
yo, the thing
Hold
is,
on,
he
hold
was
on,
He
hold on,
all
hold
signed.
on,
about
hold
lies
on.
now.
But
Hold on. But
He
what you
don't
niggas
keep
is
his word no
doing,
more.
hold on, no. It ain't a matter of keep his words. It's a matter of you
It is
same
a matter
niggas.
because that's y'all sold us
Hold
on
on,
all these
just
years.
listen.
Yeah.
And rebut me,
He's the
please.
truth.
Goddamn,
He
be.
stand
Hold
on
on. Oh
business.
my God. All right.
Earl
Let me know
Spence
when
is
I
at his
can
post
let me know when I can talk, bro.
Earl Spence
Go ahead,
is
Because
man.
I
Go ahead.
want to be
Go ahead.
rebutted, but I can't be
he
rebutted if you
hope
keep talking, nigga.
he said he
I
hoped Terence
said,
Crawford fight me at 154, and then he goes to 154. He
oh
goes
my
fight
God.
Sebastian
Man, y'all
Fundora.
got it, man. Y'all got it, man.
Everybody
Just
over
like
talking each other.
listen, just like my boy got his ass whooped.
Niggas don't want
He
to do
went
no
back and got it
debating.
in
You know what
blood.
I'm
My
saying?
boy went back and got it
Just
in
say
blood and
that.
got his
You know
ass
what I'm
whooped
saying?
again.
Just say a niggas
Hold
don't
on,
want to do no
let him talk,
debating.
y'all. Let him talk.
So
Go
we can't
ahead, go
debate
ahead.
if we can't go back and forth because I want to be rebutted.
Go
I
ahead.
want to
Go
be
ahead, ass.
rebutted.
I want to
God
report your
damn.
ass too. Go ahead.
Shit. Can't get it out. You niggas keep going off and shit. Let me get my shit off.
Well, you gotta
God
go
damn.
quick. You gotta pull that off.
Shit.
God damn it.
Go ahead.
No, y'all got it right now, man.
Well, since you ain't gonna get
I don't want to
all
debate,
right to
bro.
say nothing.
Y'all fucked up with that shit, man. Y'all
Man,
But
go
listen,
ahead,
it's
Q.
just like
Go ahead.
hey,
Tag
just
me
say,
in. Hey, tag me in.
Go
Hey,
ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Spence.
see,
check this
this
out.
is the thing. See, this y'all want us to be unrealistic and just go with the flow of what the fuck y'all want. Y'all knew, and hold on, let me finish. Goddamn, like you. Y'all knew if an immediate rematch happened after he took that fucking beating that he took, it was gonna be the fucking same result. Y'all know that no matter what the fuck he said about giving to his.
So you
Come
shouldn't
on,
reenact the
goddamn,
rematch,
Mr.
Yeah,
Goldie.
let him finish, y'all. Let him finish.
So
Go ahead, Spence.
no matter what he said to his son, y'all done fucking lied to y'all children plenty of times. Y'all told them about fucking Santa Claus. Hold on. Y'all told them about fucking Santa Claus. So y'all done fucking said something to y'all kids that wasn't fucking the case too. So I don't want to hear shit about what he said to his fucking son. Y'all know if he would have took a rematch immediately without getting another fight, being out the ring for a year and 6, 7, 8 months, y'all realistic. Y'all just want to see blood so y'all can continue to brutalize a fan base, bro. That's all that shit about. Y'all ain't talking about no
And not only
realistic
that,
concern
I remember
about an
I
elite
remember what
fighter.
I was gonna say. And the fact that after that fight, too many of you niggas got to holler he didn't deserve an immediate rematch. Don't nobody want to see that shit again. So why in the fuck would they go in an immediate rematch when
Especially
they know
Dion,
goddamn well
especially
nobody was gonna
Dion.
buy
Hold
that
on.
shit?
I got a question.
Just because we
So
said it
y'all
don't mean
niggas was the
nothing. He
same ones
enacted the
hollering y'all
rematch
didn't want to see a
clause.
rematch.
We all
Why
got
the
Exactly,
it.
yeah.
fuck would they go in an immediate
Nobody want to
rematch?
see that shit. Nobody want to see
Hey, but
Earl
look.
Spence get his
Hold
ass
on.
whooped again.
So they gonna holler again. Y'all niggas same way
Hey,
saying that shit, but we
listen,
forget all of a sudden.
to kill all
Now
that
come with
shit,
the
y'all.
rebuttal.
Hey, Dion trying to say
To kill
something,
all
man.
that.
Let's see
Hold
what
on,
Dion
hold
got
on,
to say, man.
Let Dion
kill
talk,
all
No,
that.
fellas.
come with the let him talk. Come with the
Go
rebuttal.
ahead, go
Hold
ahead.
on. To kill all that shit. Yeah, I was definitely one of the ones say we don't need to see that shit after that ass whooping. But guess who decided to activate their rematch clause? All right, then.
Bingo.
Dion,
There's nothing more to say.
Dion,
No, hey, Fish, it's nothing more to say.
Dion,
What
you
you
got
said is
kids.
this is what
You
you
told your
said.
kids about Santa Claus, so that's my
Nah.
rebuttal. You ain't got to
Listen, we ain't
reply.
talking about
Oh,
You
Santa
ain't got to
Claus.
shit.
We
reply.
talking about
It's
why
You
they
just
ain't
didn't
got to
chestnut
activate
reply.
the
checkers, my
You
rematch
said
boy.
you
clause.
You know what
celebrate
I'm
Christmas,
saying?
my nigga. You ain't got to reply. You
Hey,
good.
can I say
Nah,
something? Can I say
that's a
something
leading
now?
He was trying to
question.
save face for his fans by reacting a rematch clause.
That's
Then he
what he
Yeah,
was
did.
doing.
Bo. I agree, Bo. That is exactly what happened. He saved face. He stalled out. He used every excuse in the book. Nobody not scared to admit that it is what it is. But he did what he needed to do, and look what happened. Look what happened as a result of that, Bo. He got a fucking title shot at 154 instead of getting a rematch at 147. Cause Bud, hold on, let me finish. Cause Bud was about to act like how D Young is petty. You're gonna have to fight me at 154. 147 since you said this and you said that. So as
That's
opposed to
cat.
him
That's
fighting at
cat.
147 and
Hold
getting
on.
his
Let him
ass
finish. Let him
whooped
finish.
again, or fighting at
That's
154
cat.
against a very winnable fight, bro. What would y'all do?
They gonna
Y'all
get his ass whooped at
That's
154.
cat.
That don't make
Cat.
no goddamn
Espinosa
difference.
already came
That don't
out
make no
and
difference.
debunked that.
Hello.
Espinosa already came out and said
Can
that
I
the
say
fight was going to be at 154, and Spence decided to, you know what I'm saying, he didn't want the smoke.
can I say something
That's
now?
Spinosa,
So
man.
Bud wasn't talking about the rematch was gonna be at
Hold on,
147.
man.
You
No,
trying to say
Bud,
that?
Let me say my shit,
Bud never
man.
came out and said, I want the rematch at 137. So you made
Yes, he
that up.
did. Yes, he
No,
did.
he
Can I say
Yes, he
didn't.
Yes,
can
he
I
did.
say
No,
did.
he
something?
Yes, he
Yes,
didn't.
he
He
did.
did. I'm
absolutely did
gonna wait
not.
till that shot, my boy.
Terence
I'm gonna
Crawford did
shout to
not
your
say
nigga.
he
I'm a
wanted
boy
Bud
to.
buddy.
did
Hold on,
say,
hold on. I'm a boy
hold on.
buddy. I'm a boy buddy, and I'm gonna tell you
No,
the
tell him
truth.
you a BBL, nigga. Don't tell him
I'm
you
a
just a Bud
BBL.
buddy.
Say
Tell
I'm a
him you a
something.
BBL. I'm a
BBL.
boy buddy. But Bud did come out and said it. Bud came out and said, yes, The undisputed titles is at 147. We're gonna fight at 147. He did
Thank you,
say that.
Goldie. Thank you, Goldie.
Also, hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all.
He did say that.
Time out.
All I remember is
Time
Bud
out.
said in the contract it
Time
says
out.
if somebody go ahead. E.
I was just about to make a real quick point, if y'all don't mind. Bud also said that they either one of the fighters had to write something in a letter stating that they could no longer make the weight.
At 147.
Thank you. I was just gonna make that point.
Correct.
He also said that Earl never did that, so the fight was going to be at 147.
Thank you,
If it was a
E3.
rematch.
Hey, somebody
That's what I was
apologize
trying
to
to
me
say.
right now. Who said I was lying? I need an apology.
I just said he was taking the fight at 147.
But Bud didn't say he wanted to fight at 147.
You still go promote the propaganda after E3 just fact check. E3 is the king of fact
broke down the
check.
contract language.
Okay, well, let me go and get my shit out there. I see that right now. I just got to talk. I
Take
just
the
got to
knee,
get
my
this
boy.
out.
Hey, let's see how he get his points off, man.
Go
Let's see
ahead,
how he
get
get
this
his
shit
points, y'all.
I let
Go
y'all
ahead,
cook.
COE.
I try to let y'all get y'all out. Y'all still won't let me. I was trying to get in on Big Fish.
Go ahead.
Big Fish. Listen, man. You cannot bring no Santa Claus into no motherfucking no real live contract on some business shit. Let's get that understood for one. All right. We're talking about Santa Claus, nigga. This ain't motherfucking make believe, man. So let's kill that right now. He signed a contract in blood where he knew, like he said, he gonna get it back in blood. He put his name on the contract. If you put your name on the contract saying you're gonna do X, Y, Z, then guess what? You need to do X, Y, Z. Now, if you ain't got that life, then don't sign that contract. That's one.
Hey,
Number
okay,
two,
let me rebuttal that. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I thought you was done. You paused.
No, I was just saying there's one. Number two, if the whole fight was competitive, then of course people would have been like, yeah, we want to see that right back. But we was worried about your mans. We was worried about your mans. The one took a beating of his life. So of course we gonna have some sympathy after, even though y'all talked all that shit prior, we still showed sympathy because we didn't want to ruin his career. We still wanted to see him do his thing. But now, after he said that he wanted to come back and he activated that rematch clause, then it's fair game, goddamn me. It's fair game. You can't put, if you're gonna say you're gonna hold a man accountable for him saying he was a man to his word that he was gonna fight him. He didn't fight good. He stayed because when Bud went fought Albanese, he still fought the fight. If you're gonna say he a man of his word then why in the hell he ain't a man of his word now once he signed that contract when it's rematch time? So explain that to me. Go ahead.
Okay, so I used the Santa Claus analogy to show how ridiculous it was to say that I seen on All Access Earl Spence say, "Do it for me, E3." What he say,
like
E3?
that.
That's how this feel. So for y'all to use that as a talking point, like, ooh, he told his son he go do the rematch, and he didn't lie to his son. So that's the reason why I brought up the ridiculous Santa Claus point to you, because I know for sure that you have told your kids something that's not true, whether it's about Santa Claus or not. Hold on. No. That's number one. Number two, like you say, number two. So everybody has a right to change their mind when new information is presented. Yeah, before the fight started, he signed a rematch clause knowing that, hey, I'm about to go into a competitive fight. I'm better than this dude and blah, blah, blah. But when he got in the ring and he found out, like, oh shit, I'm not ready for this dude. I got my ass whooped. So you can't just jump back in the ring after that, bro. So you act like you can't change your mind, bro. People who live like that, bro, it's ridiculous.
Hold on. I gotta jump in. I'm gonna let y'all know for one of the worst unkept secret, or however you say it. Earl has never been a man of his words. I mean, how we sit here on a panel of a man who made a 20-part
Here we
series
go.
19.
telling us 19. We're waiting for 20. We're waiting for 20 of how this man is not a man of his word.
That's a fact.
And now we're gonna sit here like we surprised that, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Bullshit again. I mean, come on now.
And
Bro, that's
what
an
I'm
excellent
saying.
point. Hey, that's why I didn't get mad, because I was the nigga right after the fight that Big Fish and Q is talking about. I said, nigga, I would strongly advise for you to go the other fucking way. If not, that's career suicide. Especially when you still got Derrick James. Are you fucking kidding me? Y'all want to see the nigga get killed.
Hey, I say this though. Check this out. So I know he got destroyed in the first fight, but it just seemed like Errol Spence had no confidence in a rematch. But in the past, we've seen guys who get destroyed in the first match and immediately in a rematch, they got their get back. Like
Thank you.
Lewis
Thank
got
you.
smashed by Rockman. Next fight, he destroyed Rockman. You know what I'm
Thank
saying?
you. Thank you.
So Errol Spence didn't have that confidence to
Hold
fight
up.
in there with Bud.
Hey,
I
Why
got
would he
it.
though?
Can
Why
I
would
rebut
he?
that?
It's a bad
Can I
matchup.
rebut
We
that?
always knew that.
Can I
Hey,
please
Bo.
rebut
Why
that?
would he have the
Can I-
confidence though,
Can I
Bo?
please
Like, let's
rebut
be
that?
honest, bro.
Exactly.
We can't
He ain't had it
argue
for
on
5
something.
years.
So what was Charlo against Tony Harrison? Because when Charlo fought Tony Harrison won the first fight, right? Did Charlo get his immediate get back, or did he get a fight in between and then he got his
He was
immediate
trying to
get
get
back?
the immediate rematch because what's the name? Tony
Tony
Harrison
Harrison
was
fucked
injured.
up his ankle.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he
was
fucked
injured.
up his ankle.
And it's the same thing with the Castano fight. Castano got injured instead of getting an immediate rematch.
Listen,
Hey,
man,
Thriller,
y'all
I'm gonna
know
step
me.
off.
I am. Hold on, let me say this real quick, and I'm gonna get out the way. Y'all know I'm very critical of Earl, right? But I just got to be consistent and honest. I didn't want to see a rematch anyway, so I can't get mad for exercising a rematch clause, and then he changed his mind and things like that. I want to fight Big Fish back and fight. I won't find no. I'm chopping down like a tree. I can't get mad at that, bro. I can't get mad because I mean that's the best move if he wants to continue to box for his fucking career. Stay away from that man from North Omaha.
Hey, E3, yo, Wolfpack.
Hey, Thriller, I gotta step off for a minute, bro.
Hey, E3, check this out.
I'm still be listening.
I'm gonna tell
Okay,
you
go
why
ahead,
I'm
go.
upset with it.
Appreciate you, man.
Okay.
Go ahead, Bo. My bad, bro. What you
I'm
were
gonna
saying?
tell you why I'm upset with it because check this out.
Okay.
When Earl got beat, right? A lot of Earl Spence fans came out and made all types of excuses. They said the man was high. They said, he had neurological damage.
True.
So if the rematch would have happened and Bud would have beat him again,
Ribs.
it would eliminate all the excuses because people was trying to say it was luck that Terence Crawford beat him. So that's why I wanted the immediate rematch.
Ribs, bro.
How would
So
they
wait a minute.
have
Let me ask you this.
eliminated
Hold on,
that,
hold on, hold
Bo?
on, hold on,
How?
Fish. Hold on, Fish. Did you want it at 147 or 154?
I don't care what weight they would afford. I just wanted to
Okay,
see
see, that's my problem. Because if it would have been at 147, my brother, there would have been another an enormous amount of excuses piled onto what we already heard, bro. Is that not fact or fiction? Is that fact?
That's fact.
No,
Where
it's
So
E3,
it would have
we know
had to
he
be
has
at
been outgrowing
154,
the
bro.
weight. He
Yeah,
been
it would have
outgrowing
had to
the
be at
division.
150 if we being honest.
Hey, Bo.
Well, E3, he
Yes, sir.
did say this. He did say this.
Okay.
He said that did Earl Spence not say he wanted to be undisputed?
That's a fact. He said that multiple times
So
throughout
if
his
he
career.
said he wanted to be undisputed, then you had to be at 147. So that's where the belts are.
He said he wanted to go to 154 and Hines after the fight was over, he wanted it at 154. COE, stop trying to do this shit,
Hold on,
man.
stop. Hold on. So how he gonna go? So how you gonna go to 154 and be undisputed at 147?
Bro, it was just about a fucking win after this, bro.
Oh, there it
That
is.
shit was over
See,
with now,
there it
bro.
is.
What are you
See,
Yeah, I
talking
think after
about,
that
nigga?
ass
too
whooping
much.
COE,
See,
he
that's
wasn't
what I'm
worried about no
saying.
undisputed.
Yeah, he wasn't worried about
He
that
wanted
shit
that
I
no
don't think
more,
he
bro.
worried
You
about that.
kidding me?
Matter of fact, hold on. The week of the fight, go back. Hold on,
Go ahead.
COE, go back. Damn, I got an echo. Somebody got an echo on the phone on the line. But anyway, go back the week of the fight, bro. Earl, he changed his tune right before the fight. I'm like, listen to this nigga, bro. He was saying that undisputed didn't mean as much anymore because he was happy that he was able to fight back and bounce back from what he went through with the whole car wreck. So he could tell his kids never give up. So we know this. All he do is move the goalposts, which is why I was able to manage to have 19 fucking parts of him lying.
There we go. So therefore, big fish. And
Man, you still about to spin this shit, man. Talk to somebody else.
No,
I don't want to hear this bullshit.
Y'all got it. I'm listening, man. I got it.
No, I'm just saying, he just told you it's too much wishy-washy.
Man, E Thriller, just because E Thriller say this shit don't mean I agree with the bullshit E3 saying.
That nigga never agreed with that.
I don't agree with every fucking thing E3 say. And he just talked, and actually, he just proved my point. And you trying to spin the fucking point back to what you want to fucking think.
Hold on, I've been telling you facts the whole time.
Bro, you've been telling me opinions mixed in with facts. Mostly opinions. And what you talking about now, what E3 just corrected you on is that he didn't care about undisputed no more, which is a personal feeling, and you want to make it about how you feel about it.
Hold on.
You ain't Earl Spence.
Did he not say he want to be undisputed?
Bro, he E3
yes, but he moved the goalpost. So that's how.
Why you asking me a rhetorical question? Don't ask me no rhetorical questions, COE.
So hold on. This is why I gotta answer that. This is why I gotta answer that because
this is why your ass go get knocked out the ring again.
If I tell you something, then I'm standing on it. But
it's not COE.
This is what Ennis fans know. You know he got fans like you that ride right along with his bullshit and rock with him. But me, I'm gonna hold you to the side.
It sound like your audio fucking up now, COE.
Yeah,
I'm not sure
he underwater, E3. He underwater
drowning. Away
drowning.
from the phone now.
He underwater drowning. That's
I want to hear your points, my brother, on the playback. Everybody want to hear them points. Go ahead.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
There you go. You sound much better. Go ahead.
I was getting too loud, man. Because big fish got me on.
E3, I got him yelling and everything. Yeah, this boy about to get stopped tonight again. Go ahead.
So
another stoppage.
Big fish. What I'm saying is, if he said he want to be undisputed, Crawford said he want to be undisputed. You know the difference between him and Crawford? Crawford make that shit happen. Earl Spence don't. Hold on.
Go ahead.
He require people like you, fans like you, to ride with him through his bullshit. Me, I'm gonna call you out on your shit, nigga. You can't piss on me and tell me it's raining. So at the same time, you gonna be one of them fans that if Earl Spence say, hey, I'm going to 168 and fight Canelo for undisputed, you're going to be like, he said he want to be undisputed, didn't it? He said he want to be undisputed. Man, get the fuck out of here. This shit ain't going to ride with me. No, get your ass back down there and make it right with Bud first before you do anything, nigga. You coming to Fundora now. You coming up here to try to fight Fundora. And when you know Bud was finna fight Fundora, you try to jump in the way. I'm like, yeah, big fish. I'm big fish. I'm big fish. No, nigga, you a motherfucking a tadpole. And then you a tadpole.
You a Shakur Stevenson fan for real, because in debates, you use plenty of run-on sentences. I'm about to fall the fuck to sleep listening to your ass go from point to point to point. You just and number 5 point, number 8 point, number 10. Which point do you want me to dissect first?
Sure. When Earl Spence give me 100 points, I get hit on all of them. So you
okay?
Go ahead.
So let me just touch on this. You talk about what type of fan I am. I call it how it is. I don't call it how I want it to be. So all this time for 5 years, I got to laugh and giggle about these fucking Bud Crawford fans going crazy about Earl Spence won't fight him. Earl Spence won't fight him. Why I'm gonna get mad? Why I'm gonna protest about it? Earl Spence not gonna listen to shit I've got to fucking say about what to do with his job. Something that take care of his family. So what the fuck I think I'm gonna be like, hey, you need to do this and you need to do that. That's y'all job to do. That is my favorite fighter that I like, or one of the favorite fighters I watch. So I'm gonna support him. Do I condone the whole shit? No. Do I agree with it? But I'm not about to chastise him or agree with it. I just call it for what it is. The motherfucker, the boxing is like this. Everybody do it, COE. Everybody take bullshit fights every fucking week. Just like tomorrow, we about to see a bullshit fight from
we
Boots.
talking about Earl, nigga.
No,
We
I
ain't
know,
talking about
but
everybody.
I'm saying I know we talking about Earl. We talking about Earl
stick
and
to
Bud,
Earl.
but we talking about boxing.
Stick to
So if
Earl. No, stick
the
to
whole
Earl.
state, every boxer takes bullshit fights, bro. We hardly ever get to see the fights we
Stick
want to
to
see.
Earl, bro. Stick to Earl. Stop talking about everybody.
You
We
can't
talking
tell
about
me what to
Earl.
stick to because you do 20 points in 5 minutes, bro. How you gonna tell me
Talking
what to
about
stick
Earl.
to? How
I'm talking
how
about
the
Earl.
nerve of you, bro? You
I'm talking
talking
about
20,
Earl.
you put everybody to fucking sleep. I'm a boy, boxing nerd, boring
You
sheep,
can't say
sleepers,
shit.
and you
can't
run
say
on
shit.
sentence, run on sentence, run on sentence. Go ahead,
You
I'm gonna
can't
stop
say
now.
nothing.
Go
That's
ahead.
all it is.
Hey, yo,
You can't say
I'm
nothing.
fucking with you, COE. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead, Dre.
I already know, man. Come on, we debating, bro. It's all about fun right now.
Yes,
But
sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
at the end of the day, you know, your boy Earl didn't he activated that recalls and didn't act on it. So I bet you if Bud lost, and I bet you Bud would have activated that recalls, and I bet you he would have came to step. That's
But
just my opinion.
COE, was that a smart
You
move or a
don't
dumb move,
know that for
COE?
a fact,
Was
though.
that a smart
You don't
move
know
or a
that
dumb
for a
move for
fact.
Earl
That's
Spence
fine, man.
to duck?
Like bro just said, old boy activated his rematch clause and came with it and stepped. So what make Earl different than the next?
Hey,
I
I
you
can
what it is.
acknowledge that Terence Crawford is a more superior fighter than Earl Spence by a wide margin as of right now. So you're comparing two different fights, bro. It's not the same.
Can I ask a question real quick before I pass the mic to Dre? Hey, COE, can I ask you a question before I pass it to Dre? Because I think my guy from Philly has something to say. Okay,
Yeah,
so
ahead.
let's just say for the sake of the argument that Earl would have honored his word in the contract.
Mm-hmm.
What was he going to do any differently, bro, at 154 or 147 to win that fight?
Listen, he probably would have got smarter and ran a little bit more instead of trying to come forward and got his ass pieced up. He probably,
Bro, if he runs, he gets stopped faster, bro. He can't fight going backwards.
What the fuck?
Listen what I'm saying.
I'm listening.
No,
Go ahead.
Listen. I'm telling you, asked me what he could have done, and I'm telling you what all I could have. What all I could
Yes,
think
of course, Stevenson fan for real, boy. That nigga down with the Stevenson style.
He's still gonna get his ass whooped. But you said, what could he done better? I'm like, shit. Only thing he could have did was just ran around the motherfucking ring.
See, that's why he shouldn't have fought, man.
Okay, then. So
nigga, you shouldn't have signed that motherfucking rematch clause. You should have said, hey, if I fight Bud and he beat my ass, I'm running the other way. Fuck that rematch clause. You should have
Why would he
known.
turn down the second biggest money of his life, COE, by not doing that? That rematch would guarantee him no less than the second best purse of his career. Why would he not sign a rematch clause?
But why he didn't take it since it's the second best?
We know why he got his ass beat.
He was gonna get his ass kicked. COE, that's my point, bro. Like, bro, and what you hold on. Let me make a point before I go to Dre. What you just said about he could have ran a little bit more. Okay, well, running don't win fights. So, in my personal opinion, what I would have advised Earl to do is to get a new trainer, right? Don't try to throw that slow ass jab to the body. Quit dipping to the left every fucking time because Bud was just taking a subtle half step back and clocking him on top of his head and behind his ear every fucking time, right? And that's pretty much it. You just got to fight very timid. You got to fight very timid. But even if he do that, he still ain't gonna beat him, in my opinion.
Exactly.
So okay. So if you know that, bro, then why do you want to see a rematch?
I didn't want to see a rematch. If you go back,
So why are you making this? Why are you making this argument then?
Because you got Big Fish.
You like
running his mouth. He's running his mouth.
He likes me.
Big Fish don't even want to see the shit. Did none of the Earl sexuals after that fight and the weeks after the fight want to see that rematch? They was even saying, look, man, ain't no way you can win.
I don't want to see it.
I swear.
They didn't want to see it.
Go back and listen. Look at my takes. I told him.
Okay.
I said after that fight, I was like, man, if Earl is smart, he need to take time out. Take time out, man. Go back to the drawing boards. Maybe get a different trainer. Maybe get some more shit to his arsenal, and then see what's up. But even
But
then,
even with
I
doing
don't
that
think
though, you
he.
can't do that going in the ring against the best fighter in the sport, working on new shit that you just learned with a new trainer. You gonna have to get equipped to, you know what I'm saying? So that again, that's why I'm not mad at Earl for saying, look, man, let me fight Fundora, even though I think that's kind of a tricky fight, and maybe fight somebody else in between, and then maybe the fight can get bigger again, and then they can fight each other and then ride off into the sunset. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah, well, maybe I'm like this here, man.
Yes, sir.
He talked all that shit and made Bud look like he he was ducking and doing all this shit for so long. And then just to find out you get your ass, you get in there and it's a one-sided ass whooping. Because then Earl say, oh, it's gonna be a one-sided ass whooping.
I'm gonna put on a great performance. I'm gonna put his ass in the bowl and ball his ass.
We smoking bud. We smoking bud out there.
We smoking them bud. We gonna roll your little ass off and smoke you. And things like that. Yeah, he was saying all that, bro.
You even got Derrick James talking shit. Tell your mama don't bring your dancing shoes.
Yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
See, that's why
they talk shit, bro. But they promoted the fight.
My shit. But that's
they
why
promoted the fight though, bro. That was great promotion.
It was great promotion. But me and you and a few more people, we knew what Bud was about. There was Big Fish and the other people that was really thinking that Earl is about that shit, just like they thinking Tank is about this shit. And I'm trying to tell them, Tank a good fighter, man, but you get
here we go.
Some real dogs.
He won't
Wait a minute. Tank has way more skill than Earl Spence.
Tank definitely got more skills than
way more skill than Earl Spence, bro. You can't compare them. That is like comparing apples to oranges, bro.
No, he
come on, man. I don't like Tank, man, but y'all hey, hold on, COE. Some of the shit that y'all say about him is gonna kind of make me turn into a Tank fan. Because as much as I get on him, it's like, but damn, I know the nigga cold. I just want to see him fight somebody. But you just compared him to Earl?
No. Listen, I ain't comparing to Earl. I'm comparing them to the fans of Earl. See what I'm saying?
But that's my point, bro. Like they have a right to pop their shit for Tank because we can see this nigga is super talented. There ain't nothing in the ring he can't do.
We
knew Earl had limitations. We knew Earl had limitations.
But you just said three. I just want to see him fight somebody.
I do.
So stop right there. So stop right there. But you saying that right there, you know damn well that you say I want to see him fight somebody.
We say that about Bud.
I'm saying that the same. Man, get out of here, man.
I said about Shakur.
Hey, I'm not a big Tank fan either, but some of his wins are actually starting to look better in the long run. I mean, he did beat, he did beat fucking Mario Barrios. It looks good now. He beat Eastside Cruz. It looks good. I mean, shit, he even beat fucking Ryan Garcia. And look, that win looks good after the whole Devin Haney shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God. Say that again.
So, I mean, his wins are starting to look good in the long run.
Yeah, man, y'all got to start putting some respect on that man's skills. Fuck his resume. Let's look at his skills. That man can do everything. He can box. He has a great jab. He's an excellent counter puncher. He has excellent instincts. And, oh, by the way, he has a chin with footwork, and he knows how to cut off the ring. He can fight on the inside. He has a great coach, great coaches, might I add. Bro, the only thing we can lament about Tank is his lack of competitive nature in his resume. That's it. We can't talk about his skills.
That's it. That's all I
say. That's my
that's
only complaint with Tank. Phenomenal fighter. Actually, I got him beating all of 135. And Shakur, you know what I'm saying, is my guy.
Yeah.
I got him smoking anybody, but it's just like I hate, you know what I'm saying, his fucking fan base who keep telling us, nah, he don't need to fight nobody. He don't need to fight.
Yeah,
he can beat him. Yeah, you know, they already giving him the victory. And so like, we're fans. You want to see the fights.
And I feel the same way about these Sleeperson fans that feel like it's okay for this nigga to keep putting us to goddamn sleep.
It's not. But you gotta look at it at the totality, bro.
And y'all call that
Hold
bullshit
up.
boxing. That bullshit is not boxing.
See, listen what I'm
Don't you
saying.
want somebody? Well, you should want somebody to put him to sleep, like Tank.
Thank you. But
Want
he
somebody to
been
put him
calling.
to sleep.
Hey,
He
we
been
want
calling
to
him out
see.
for
No,
years, bro.
that's what I want.
We want
I
to
want to
see
see, you
Tank.
know what I'm saying,
Hey, see this.
if Shakur
Hey,
is
this
that
go back to the
is
point,
what they
y'all.
say he is.
We can't make Tank get in the ring with them. Like, watch this. Tank fight Shakur Stevenson. Tank fight Devin Haney. That shit ain't gonna make him move no faster. We want to see all the big fights. We just ain't about to sit here and act like we got some fucking kind of power over that shit, bro.
Who paid for the tickets? Who
Nah,
paid
but
for
we
the?
not saying that.
Who
But
paid
we
for the pay per
Bro,
view?
man, COE, you a fight stick.
Man, get the hell
Be
out of here,
quiet,
man.
bro.
You part of the problem.
Man, come on. I'm a part, yeah, and you are too. You
Yeah,
don't buy
you
every
part
fight
of
that
the
come
problem.
on pay-per-view.
You a
Stop
lie.
it, bro. You don't know
You
what
a
my
lie.
you don't know
You a
what my
lie.
purchases are, but I
You
do
a
know
lie.
when
Shit,
and I
I
tell
pay
you
for
straight
all
up,
of them.
I don't buy the fights. Why the fuck I'm gonna pay for some shit I don't want to see? The fights I
Shit,
do
I
want
pay
to
for
see, I
all.
pay for.
I pay for
I pay
all the
for
ones
Earl
I want
Spence.
to see.
I pay for
All the
Earl
ones
Spence
I'm.
Ugas fight. I pay
All the
for Earl
ones I'm.
Spence Ugas fight.
Okay, but you don't pay for Earl and Crawford.
I didn't go. I didn't host a party that fight that
You
night.
see
So
what I'm
no, I
saying?
didn't.
Man, me
I did.
trying, man.
What you talking? Why
We
am I
watched
gonna
it in
buy
the
a fucking
photo.
fight and I'm over my partner house?
Hold up. So who a better fighter, Ugas or Crawford?
Man, come on, man, stop.
Who a better
Hold
fighter,
on.
Ugas
Let
or
me say
Crawford?
this. Let me
Get
be
out
the
of here,
devil's
man.
advocate. And I hear you,
I'm
bowling.
getting
Dre, where
old
you
telling
at,
this
boy?
shit,
I
bro.
got to get you in here, Dre. Hope you still on the panel, bro.
I'm still
Let me
there.
just play devil's advocate. What about the people that got fed up? Because I was almost at that point with the procrastination from both sides, from Terence Crawford and Earl Spence. It's like, fuck it, I want to see the fight, but they done made me wait so goddamn long. I don't even want to pay for it. What do you say to the people that was feeling that way, COE?
What I say to the people that was half fed up?
Yeah, like, man, they done took so goddamn long to make the fight. One dude said he was past the fight. The other dude said, I can move up the fight. Canelo. The thing is like, what do you say to the people that say, okay, the fight done got made, but fuck it, I ain't paying for it now because y'all done made me wait too goddamn long.
Well, shit. I mean, that's your prerogative. But somebody like me, that I know what I want to see, and I know what fights is interesting. I'm gonna pay for them. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna get them. But that's your pockets. I can't call your pockets. You know what I'm saying? I know the fights that I'll pay for and I will watch. But at the end of
I
the
know
day,
Didn't I
at
them
the
just
end
say
of the
that?
day,
ESPNs
but hold
Didn't
on,
I
that
hold
you've
on,
just
been
hold
say
on.
I
watching,
that?
think
you
that's
ain't
what
had to
Big
pay
Fish
for
was saying.
them.
I just said the
You ain't had
same
to pay
damn
for them
thing.
bullshit
You
on
agree with Big
ESPN.
Fish then. You agree with him.
No, so what I'm saying at the end of the day is this right here, bro.
Okay.
Which fights, if you're gonna say Ugas and Spence is a better fight than
Bro,
Terrence
I did
Bud
not
Crawford.
say
He
that
didn't
shit.
say that. He didn't
I
say
didn't
Who
that.
say
said
that.
that?
Hold on. I asked him, did he pay for
He punch drunk.
You
He
asked him, did
punch
he
drunk.
pay for it? You
Punch
didn't ask
drunk.
him which one was the better fight, bro.
hold on. But he said he paid for the fight that he wanna see, right?
And then he also hold
Bruh.
on. Hold on, Fish.
Bruh.
Hold on. I listened very well, COE. He also said the reason why he didn't buy the fight is because he didn't host the party. He was over his partner house, so
But
it
that's
wouldn't have
a
made
cop
sense.
out,
Hold
man.
on, you ain't let me finish, bro. So you
This boy
okay?
crazy.
So COE, hold on, bro. So okay. So based off of what Big Fish, so say for example, I throw a fight party. I bought the fight. And you're coming over my house. You mean to sit up here and tell me that you're going to buy the fight as well, even though
No,
you
I'm
watching
not.
it in my
No,
crib?
I'm not, bro.
That's what
I'm
he
not.
said.
I'm not. I get it. I get it.
Okay.
I get it.
That's all he
So
said.
but you gotta understand though, that if he did that, then don't say nothing at all.
What you mean?
Cause cause if we talking about paying for the fight, paying for the Earl Spence and Bud Crawford fight. That's what we're talking
Let's
about.
be honest.
What are you
Well, let's
talking?
be
Why
honest.
can
I don't
I don't
understand your
say
point.
what? What are you talking about?
I don't understand your
I
point. Go
don't have
ahead.
a right to say what. What do I have to be quiet about? What are you saying?
No, you ain't gotta be quiet at all. But
No, I'm
the
saying,
whole
what are you
point,
saying? You said I should just be quiet. Well, I want to understand.
the whole point,
What did I say?
the whole point is about you paying for a fight that you want to see that fans paying for the fight they want to see, and if they don't want to see it, then basically don't support it. You know what I'm saying? So my thing was, I told you I support all the fights that Bud carry on, that he throw.
But
I
as a
support
fan
all of them.
base, y'all can't say that though. As
What
a
did
whole
I say?
fan
What
base,
did
y'all
I say
can't
to
say that.
disagree with that? I didn't say nothing to disagree with that. That's what I
Well, of
said.
course you didn't say nothing,
I
cause
support the fighter that I like. If I don't want to see no skipping or nothing that, I'm gonna pay the fight for the fight. If it's a big fight, I'm gonna pay for the fight because I don't want to rely on the stream. But if it's a Bud versus Mattress Mob, I'm not buying that.
Here it is. See,
That's not my.
Hey, I feel the same way though. COE, you know I love. Hold on.
Hey, COE.
Hold on, Fish. Hey, COE. I said it at the beginning of the show. Y'all know I'm the biggest Terence Crawford fan probably on YouTube, but I ain't buying that damn fight.
Hold on, bro.
I'm not buying that fight.
Tell me why we not getting Bud versus Pandora.
I can barely hear you, bro. I think your mic fucking up again. Repeat that.
I said, tell me why we not getting Bud versus Pandora.
Oh, because they ducked. You already know what happened. They went the other route.
So would you have paid for that?
What about the undercard,
Repeat that.
brother?
Would you have paid for that fight?
Would I have paid for him and Fondor? You know what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. No.
Okay, so you wouldn't pay for that, but
no,
okay,
I'm not paying $80 to see that.
Okay,
no.
so you wouldn't pay for Bud versus Pandora. You wouldn't pay for Bud versus Madrimov.
I ain't paying for that. Nope. I'm whooping his ass with the fire stick.
Hold up. So
I'm holding up. Go ahead.
So both of these fighters I just named are champions, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So stop right there.
So
pay-per-view.
Go ahead though. Yeah, we talking about $80, bro, in today's climate. But go ahead.
So tell me one fight in 154 you would pay for Bud the fight with not being a champion, because Fondor and Madrimov, they hold the belts, and we already know the pursuit Bud is on. So who would you want to see him fight at 154?
At 154, if that man moves up from 147, Jaron boots Ennis. That's what I said at the beginning of the show.
No. 154. A fighter that's at 154.
That answer. Hold on. That answers your question, my brother. None of them. If it ain't Jaron boots Ennis, that's my point. I'm not paying for them fights. Those are not pay-per-view worthy fights.
What are we talking about?
I don't give a damn. Hold on. I don't give a damn if a belt is on the line. A belt was on the line the other night with Tank and Frank Martin. You think I paid for that? Hold on. Do you think I paid for Tank versus Frank Martin? I'll wait. I didn't pay for that shit because it's not a fight I was wanting to see. I didn't ask for that fight. That's my point. I don't give a damn if a belt on the line. It's a lot of niggas that fight for belts, but I ain't about to pay $80 to $100 to see a fight.
But Frank Martin and Tank, it was for nothing.
What do you mean it was for nothing? Tank strap was on the line, bro.
Frank Martin didn't have no belt, bro.
I said Tank had a belt, bro.
You was taking too much punishment now.
Tank didn't have a belt now. We went over this shit with Amin. Shout out to Amin with his goofy ass. He didn't have that, bro. So are you talking about unification matches?
Bro, that's nigga. I'm paying for fights, bro.
I asked you a question, my brother. Are we talking about unifications or just a belt being on the line?
No, at this point, bro. When they're talking about Bud Crawford, and when we're talking about elite fighters,
no, we're talking about the Tank and Frank Martin, bro. You said that
in COE. Hear me out, fam. In general, are you talking about unification fights that we need to pay for on pay-per-view, or just does a belt need to be on the line? Because I'm saying if a belt is on, I don't care if a belt is on the line or not. If it's not a fight that I don't want to see, I ain't buying it. I just want to know your perspective.
That's cool. But in my perspective, when it comes to Bud and on his journey to undisputed, bro, I'm paying for that shit. Because guess what? He's fighting for a reason.
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Hey, I taking fights, bro. Real quick.
Go ahead, Bo.
Hey, I would say this, man. I think the Bud and fight. I think the undercard is pretty stacked. But I would say this, man. I'm not going to shame a person whether they pay for it or not, because at the end of the day, whether if it's a fight you want to watch or not,
right?
if you had the opportunity to watch something for free and pay for it, I mean,
You gonna watch it for free.
You'll watch it for free. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas be lying when they say they ain't. Nigga, you're going to watch it for free. I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
And you know another thing too.
I agree.
Oh, go ahead.
What up, NHA? Go ahead, NHA. Go ahead.
This is the thing, man. We've been so conditioned, you know what I'm saying, to pay for meaningless pay-per-view fights like within the past
Thank
decade or
you.
decade and a half. It's just crazy because
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? And then they come up with this idea, oh well, if we don't buy the fights, man, we're not supporting the fighters, or we're taking money out of fighters' pocket. How the fuck do these motherfuckers do it when there was no pay-per-view back in the days?
Good fucking
I remember
question.
I mean, shit. Let's not even go even further back. Let's talk about like the early 2000s and shit. You know what I'm saying? Mid 2000s shit. We got great unification fights and shit. We got, you know what I'm saying, stars, superstars, and fighting on HBO free. You just had to have it convinced. Showtime free. Now these same, you know what I'm saying, menial, you know what I'm saying, meaningless fights and shit just getting thrown on pay-per-view, and it's not like they trying to charge us like, you know, $40 or $30 and shit. They're asking for like
Exactly.
$80 fucking dollars.
$80, bro. Do you know what I can do with $80 in
So it's
today's
like, you know,
climate?
I'm gonna support. I'm gonna pay for certain fights and shit. You know what I'm saying? If it's like Big Fish said, you know what I'm saying. If it's a big fight, you know what I'm saying. I don't want to take no chances and shit. I'm just skipping on me or the stream lagging. I'm gonna pay for that bitch and shit. But you know, if not, I'm gonna go to fucking Dave and Buster's or go to my man's house and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or watch it there and shit, or my brother's house.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you like this. I pay $25 a month for my streaming service, and it has all that shit included. It's inclusive. So technically, I am buying the fight. You feel what I'm
There you
saying?
go.
But I'm not about to pay $80 for a fight that I ain't asking for. And I love Terence Crawford to death, but I would look that nigga in his face and say, "Hey man, I ain't buying your fight. Not this one. I paid for the Spence fight though. I dropped $100 on it, and I bought the avocado fight. I'm not buying this fight. I'm sorry.
I
Can't do
get
it.
it, bro. And I feel you. Listen, everybody got a right to do what they want to. But the only thing I'm saying is, as long as this man pursuing greatness, you know what I'm saying, and not just fighting, just to be fighting, I'm gonna support him, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's just my
CEO
opinion
Films.
on it. And, you know,
CEO Films.
every time this man trying to put on the canvas to become 3-time undisputed, to do what no other boxer has done, I'm gonna support it. I mean, that's just my opinion, man.
CEO Films.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you what you told me. What you told me is, see, it's a difference between a Bud Buddy lawyer and a Bud Buddy lover, right? And you, my friend, you are a lover. You know what I'm saying? You will pay for anything. You know what I'm saying? That man can fight some bullshit. You're gonna pay for it. You don't care how much it costs, even though you know it makes no economical sense for you at all. You're gonna be high on that list, boy. Keep it up. You know what I'm saying? Keep it up.
Hey, you can call me a Bud Buddy lover, Bud Buddy fanatic, a Bud Buddy fan, a Bud Buddy. I'm gonna tell you one thing, that the guy I'm supporting, the guy that I'm putting my money behind, he done made me money that I done bet on it, and guess what? He 40-0, and I done bet on it, and guess what? He done made me money 10 times over than what you're talking about. So I'm gonna keep on betting on him, and I'm gonna keep on putting my money that he gonna let me win behind him. So at the end of the day, like I said, long as he's going towards greatness and he keep on making me money, I'm gonna keep on supporting the period. I mean, even if he lose, I'm gonna still keep on supporting him because you know, man, he done made me so much money, it's unreal.
Yeah, you don't want to be like these niggas that you know been riding for a particular fighter, was the biggest Earl sexual of all time, and then as soon as the nigga lose, you want to throw the nigga under the bus. You want to act like you so for Terence Crawford, but then hold on, and then you turn around and say that Bud is on steroids, but then you get mad at all the other Earl sexuals because they ain't giving Bud enough credit, even though you was the bitch ass nigga saying Bud was on snack, saying that he cheated. to beat Earl Spence. You don't want to be one of them motherfuckers. So we appreciate that.
Never, man. He done made me so much money, bro. I done betted so much money on him, man, over
But
the
see,
years.
your Fields,
So why not invest it back into him? You know what I'm saying? No, I mean,
hold on.
that's just being
So if
real,
you
bro.
feel that way, so hold on. So if you feel that way, right? When your boy was given the opportunity to fight Jamel Herring, right? You know, he kind of cool with they camp the whole 9 yards. You can say Jamel Herring and that stable gave Shakur an opportunity, right? You say your boy chasing greatness. I'm just wondering why we not pushing Keyshawn Davis against Shakur Stevenson. Why won't Shakur turn around and give him the opportunity that them niggas gave him? Because Keyshawn Davis is with they stable. They gym.
Keyshawn already said he ain't gonna fight Shakur.
No. We don't want to hear about what they say. We ain't trying to hear about what they say. We ain't trying to hear about what they say. We talking about straight up.
I don't mind that scrap.
If they sanction for him to fight Shakur and he become a mandatory, why not give him the opportunity that Jamel Herring and Day Camp gave Shakur? You say chasing greatness, right? That's what you just said. You supported with Bud, supported with Sleeperson too.
Hold on, you talking about Bud training? I mean, you talking about Bo Mac training Shakur? Is that what you talking about?
No, Bo Mac trains Keyshawn Davis.
Right, they're in the same gym. Right, they fighting in the same gym. Okay.
So you saying? But Shakur not with they stable. He just cool with Bud.
Okay.
Hey man, hold on. Not to cut y'all off because I know y'all got a back and forth going on, but I'm on Twitter, right? And I just saw a clip that was very telling. Speaking of Shakur and Terence Crawford, Bud is in the back after the fight, right? I wish I could show it, but I don't want to get flagged. But I might post a link after the show so everybody can see it. But anyway, Bud was trying to tell him what he was doing wrong, right? Like, hey man, you was doing a little bit too much movement. You should have let your hands go a little bit more. And this nigga is literally going back and forth instead of sitting there saying, yeah, okay, yeah, you right. He's debating Bud. So this just lets me know that, bro, this dude don't listen to no fucking. He thinks he knows every goddamn thing.
Can you hear it? Can you hear it? What can you hear word for word what they saying or what's going on?
Hold on, let me play this shit for y'all. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, I can't hear it. I want to hear it.
Hey, I'm gonna play it for y'all. Hold on, just real quick.
But
mute y'all. Hey, mute your mics, y'all. Mute your mics.
Listen, you know I already.
COE, mute your mic. Mute your mic. Everybody, mute your mic. I'm gonna play it.
Okay, I'm gonna mute it. Go ahead.
Trying to cut the rear. I heard Dre say go to the right. I went to the right. He started going mad. Go to the right. Bro, one of y'all said go to the right. And I went that way.
You weren't jabbing, bro.
Yeah.
You was just following.
I was trying to get him.
Yeah, but you got to jab your way in. Them body shots hurt, boy.
You know, I had him at a certain time. I started picking the pace up, but it's like he just kept like.
But you want to let your hands go. You was picking the pace up with your movement.
Yeah.
But your hands wasn't, you know what I mean?
It was a certain time I started throwing. I just started touching him.
And then I think in the 8th and 9th, he was like, let me start moving. I was just about to say, just like,
he was pump faking like he was trying to do something, but he started, the first couple rounds, he was sharp. Yeah. That 3rd, 4th, 5th, he started like kind of, he was solid though. No cap, he was solid at first. I'm like, man, he bouncing, he won't stay in the one spot. He's just bouncing.
I said that he was throwing you off with the feint. That's why I kept telling you, feint him back and jab.
I just said, I'm about to see this go. I ain't about to sit back and watch this.
All right, that was pretty much it. Y'all go ahead and rock.
Man, just imagine what Tank gonna do to that nigga. Just imagine what Tank gonna do to that nigga.
Let's see. I just want to see it.
Just imagine what Tank gonna do with that nigga.
Yeah, I agree. I still want to see it though, but I agree.
Bud told him to let his fucking hands go and use the jab to get in. You wasn't jabbing enough, and you didn't let your hands go. Ain't that the same shit we've been saying?
Yeah.
So all the biased ass Shakur fans that think we hating.
Bud told him.
They say that's
Bud a hater.
Anybody know? Does anybody know? My fault. Does anybody know what his grandfather was saying to him?
Was Bud hating? Yes or no?
Yeah. In the corner, he was going back and forth with him.
Hey, y'all remember when I called in right after that fight, and I told you that Bud had told him to catch and shoot? And I was looking at Bud in the crowd. Bud was yelling with his hand to his mouth, said, "Catch and shoot!" Like, man, catch that shit and shoot, because he was
What Tank
tripping
say?
all day.
What Tank already say he don't do?
So
What Tank
listen what
say
I'm
he
telling
don't
you.
do? Say he don't
So
slip punches. He
he
don't
was on
slip
some
punches.
bullshit.
He just
He
jump
was on
back.
some bullshit. He was on
I
some
do want to see
bullshit
the
after
fight,
that.
but I think Tank gonna bully him. No,
Hey,
Tank
but
gonna
listen,
bully
man.
him.
Hey, check it
Yeah.
out, man. Listen, fellas.
He
Me and my
already
girl, man.
scared. He already
Hey,
afraid. He
look. Hey,
afraid. He
look.
said he
Hey,
was
look. We
afraid of
finna get in
Arthur's
this spot,
power.
man. We finna get in this spot. And
Hold up,
we
COE.
finna sit
How
back
do
and
how do
chill,
you
man.
feel about that? How do you feel about that? He said he was afraid of Autumn's power. When he was on Cigar Talk, he said he was afraid. Is this your man's that's supposed
He
to
was
fuck
afraid
with
of what?
Tank? He said he was scared of Autumn's power, nigga. That's
Oh,
what
the
he said.
shit. I mean, he's scared of his powers.
So
I mean,
what the
the
fuck you think
motherfucker
he
don't like
gonna
to
be?
get
He
hit.
get in the ring with Tank. He gonna be shaking booty meat. He gonna be terrified.
Well,
You
that's
would
only
think,
time
I
to
mean,
tell.
bro, you would think he would sit back and
Time
say,
will
look, man,
tell what.
hey, Q, you would think Shakur would sit back and say, look,
This
man, I
smell
got
like
Dre to my
smoke,
right.
man.
I got Bud to my left telling me what I did wrong. You would think he would just sit back and shut the fuck up and just listen. Because this man is how many knockout streaks? 11 in a row? About to be 12 on
So now
August the 3rd.
that
So I would think he knows a thing or two about finishing his opponents, right?
Hey,
mm-hmm.
him
Like
and CO.
Shakur, he is so annoying to me, y'all. I'm
He's too
sorry.
arrogant, man.
Hey,
He way
E3,
too arrogant.
I
Shakur
can't
and
get down with that
COE
dude,
think.
bro.
Hey, Shakur and COE, the only people in the world that think that he is Bud Crawford and Andre Ward's equivalent. Like that's
No,
what the
he's not.
problem is. He think he
And he's
already
not.
that. Cause the niggas like
They think he
COE
close to
hyping this
Floyd, and he
nigga up.
not.
And then
And he
this
He
not.
nigga is
damn
one of
sure
the
ain't
That
most
close to
nigga
Floyd. He
is
ain't
overhyped
nowhere near
boring.
niggas
close to
in
TBE.
boxing.
TBE
He
was a
ain't got no
dog.
killer
He was here to
instinct.
get hit.
He
He fought
fighting
plenty
an
of niggas with
That I
amateur
power.
agree. He
style.
ain't got no killer instinct, man.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
ain't
he
got no
definitely
killer
has energy.
instinct. He not him, man. He just not. He not him, man. It's just plain and simple, man.
He wants
He
to
not
win and
that
look
dude.
pretty while he doing it. He's a pretty boy in the fucking ring.
Hold
Like
on,
he want to win and look pretty.
Bud Crawford himself said that Shakur Stevenson is the best fighter in 135.
He's supposed to
I
say
think that's
that.
cap.
I'm
I
gonna
think
leave
it's
it at
cap.
that. I'm
He
gonna
being
leave it at
biased.
that.
It's his little
Hey,
brother, and he know.
listen,
And hold on, COE, don't do that, because everybody know on this panel that nigga is sensitive. He's unfriended and unfollowed niggas for saying his fight was boring, and he got mad at Richard Klitchenson and all them niggas like that. He ain't kicking it with just because they gave their honest opinion about his fights. But it's cool for him to turn around and criticize T.O., Ryan, Devin, any other Tank. The list goes on and on. He can call niggas trash. He can say they should have did this. It's fine and dandy when he critiquing his peers. But
He
as soon
just
as
went
somebody
off
get on him,
on Berto
yeah, like come on,
yesterday.
bro.
When Berto didn't disrespect him,
He getting on
he
Timothy
didn't.
Bradley. And Bradley been picking him to be Tank. But he mad at Tim just because he said, Tank has a chance. Like, really? Like, damn, bro. That nigga had like a female, man.
They all
I
boring to me
forgot.
though, bro.
well, fella, hey man, listen, man. I enjoy conversing with you guys, man. It's always a joy, man. I can't wait
Go
to
ahead and give
get
your
back
closing
on here.
thoughts, man, because we've been on here for 3 hours. I need to get off
Yeah,
too, bro. Go ahead and
yeah. My
give
closing
your
thoughts
closing
is this
thoughts.
right here, man. Boots gonna knock the hell out of Evans, and he might finish him with up under 4 or 5, maybe 5 in the 5th round. He might finish because he's trying to beat Bud, because he want to prove that he gonna beat Bud. Shakur and Tank fight, that shit won't happen to another 2-3 years. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to this weekend, man. I enjoy with you guys. It was a joyful time right now.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you guys, man, and hope you all have a good Saturday and enjoy the fight. Be safe.
Appreciate you, man.
Already.
Appreciate you, COE. All right, man. Closing thoughts going out to NHA. Give me your closing thoughts, my guy.
As far as for Boots, man, that man, you just move the fuck up to 154, man, because he looked like he already struggling to make 147, looking like Skeletor up, and you know what I'm saying, away in. You know, just get it over, man. Go, move up 154, man. Get undisputed there, and you know, so we can see some greatness and shit. Like you know, y'all been telling us. Like I believe he could be too. And for Shakur too, man. I fucks with Shakur. I just don't think he has that killer instinct of, you know what I'm saying, to go in there and you know and finish his food and shit. So that's gonna be his fucking biggest thing and shit. But I still want to see him with the big names because some fighters they need to be put in there, you know what I'm saying, with the tough competition to really bring out the best of them and shit. And so and until I see that, you know what I'm saying, eh, I'm gonna still hold my judgment and shit as far as to see, you know, to see, you know what I'm saying, if he ain't what he say he is. But one thing I will agree with you, he needs to just shut the fuck up, you know, put his fucking phone away, you know, and just stay the fuck off social media and shit. Cause he think that shit's doing him shit a favor and shit, man. But you know, that bad guy role and shit, I guess he try to play and shit. That shit's we don't believe you, you know. You need more people.
Man, say that again. Say that again. That's a bar. That's a fucking
But
bar. Appreciate
yeah,
you
man, it was a
tapping in
pleasure,
with me,
man,
my guy.
chopping with y'all, man. Definitely I'll definitely jump back in again.
Thank you, man. Appreciate that super chat again, man. Love, and you should have a wrench now, my brother.
I appreciate that.
All right, man. Water. All right, man. Going out to Bold and Understanding. Closing thoughts, my guy.
Hey, great chopping it up with y'all guys,
Man,
man.
Bo didn't fall asleep on us this time, y'all. Appreciate it, Bo. Bo used to fall asleep on the nigga and shit. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Bo.
man. Yeah, man. Great chopping it up with y'all guys, man.
Yes, sir.
You know, definitely I think everybody hit the nail on the head about Shakur Stevenson, man. He needs to spend more time with his family than Twitter. So other than that, man, great chopping it up with y'all guys, man. I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Appreciate it, my guy. Appreciate you, Bo. Appreciate you pulling up. All right, man. Going out to, is that Stephen Brimley? Closing thoughts, my guy. If you still there, I know you're working tonight.
I'm here. Thank you, man. I'm gonna keep it short and sweet. Listen, Big Fish, I need you to live up to your name. Be a big fish. Don't be guppy. Don't be doing guppy talk. End of the day, Shakur be on that bull crap. He done lost a lot of my fandom. I still think he's ultra talented. He just gotta, sit on
You
his
unfollowing him, right? I saw you unfollowing him on X.
Hell yeah. I'm cool. I'm cool.
I'm sure you still gonna see his tweets though in your
Yeah,
feed.
I was about to mute him. I said, "Nah, I ain't gonna go that far." Only Ryan. I got everything Ryan Garcia muted. Everything. But yeah, but listen, appreciate you, brother. It's nice when you rocking and rolling on the live. I'm here
Thank you.
in and out. But till this weekend, let's see what Boots do. And I'm out. God bless.
Appreciate that, Brim. Hey, just hang tight, man, because I got something special for you. I want you to be on the panel, my guy. All right, man. Going out to Finito. Closing thoughts, Q.
Hey man, this was a fire show as always, man. Everybody that came on, they did their thing, man. Tomorrow, like I say, we can't see no Karen shit. You know what I'm saying? We can't see no Karen shit, and I'm in agreement with everybody as far as he need to move up to 154. Ain't shit at 147. You getting undisputed, that shit ain't building a goddamn thing. After this fight, he should go to 154 because he didn't look too healthy to me. You know what I'm saying? He looked like, he was hurting to make that weight. So I don't know.
So you thought he looked a little weight drained? I was gonna, save it for tomorrow. So you think Boots look a little drained?
He looked a little. Oh man, we might not. I don't know, man. Avocado. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a potential for him to wet the bed Saturday night, man. I think Shakur might get the heat taken up off of him. Cause shit, we might not talk about sleepers in no goddamn more, man. Cause I don't care what none of them niggas say. That nigga ain't demonstrating nothing to show that he can fuck. He not ready for Tank Davis, man. He not ready. Real talk. If they really love their mans, the whole 9 yards, they would admit it too. He not ready. If he was ready, he would have handled De Los Santos easily, Nakatilia easily, Autumn easily. It's not in him. He can't handle that dude.
Already, Q. Is that all you got, my guy, before I pass the mic to General?
Oh, pass it.
All right, man. Hang tight, Q. I got something for you, my guy. All right, man. And last but not least, going out to my motherfucking brother in real life, the General Big Fish. Take us home, kind sir.
Go Thriller Mortimer, we're back. Hey, this was a fire-ass show, E3. For the few times in our life, I agree with your talking points tonight, man.
I know, right?
First hour, man. This amazing. Amazing feeling, man. If you can get that bell out for me real quick and ring it real quick. COE took a knee. He need that official count. Hold on. COE, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. COE. Do you wish to continue? No, wait, no. Turn it off. It's off. E3. Ring the bell.
Wave it off.
COE, you are my favorite pinata, my favorite punching man. Oh my God. It was fun talking to you tonight. And anybody with common sense and a listening ear are gonna hear all the fallacies, all the opinions misrepresented as truth. So we're gonna listen to that tonight and tomorrow, COE. I can't wait to talk to you tomorrow. And then I got to take one little part shot with Brim real quick, E3, because he been hiding in the break room all night acting like he working, throwing these little shots. But you talking about my name is the Little Guppy. You're the Brim Tooth Fairy. You're not a Reaper. You're the Brim Tooth Fairy. So I want your ass tomorrow night. Don't be hiding that
Tooth
brick.
Fairy. This is the same guy talking about Santa Claus for using analogies with Santa Claus. What's it?
Hey, that was a great point. You like
I
that,
didn't like
Brim.
the analogy. I kind of like it.
Hey, Brim, don't lie. You got what I was saying, Brim. Don't lie.
It was hot cheeks though, bro.
Nah, you understood that.
Oh my God.
I need to throw that one away, Brim.
Man, bro, listen. If the trash man coming, make sure you outside waiting for him.
Man, fuck you. That's it, E3. I like my right brother Big One say, boo.
In the chat, man. Bring out the tomatoes. But anyway, man. Hey, man, I appreciate everybody for pulling up on me. Shout out to Benito. Shout out to Brim. Shout out to Fish. Shout out to
argument.
My bad. You snuck back in on me. But yeah, go ahead. Go to close the thoughts, man.
Yeah, I just got some of that good spicy back rub, Louisiana hot rub. I just need some Wingstop eater. I like to give a shout out to Mr. Quentin Brimley. Shut up with that soft ass shirt.
Boy, look at here. That motherfucker Bud Crawford, boy. That can nobody beat that motherfucker.
Man, Fish, shut up with that soft ass shirt. You know Tank Davis ain't ready for Shakur Stevenson. Stop it with that soft ass shirt first. I'm out, E-Thriller. I'm out.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, motherfuckers.
Hey, man.
Hey, on a serious note,
drive down to Dallas and I'm gonna put my foot all the way in your ass, nigga.
We just
I'm gonna put my foot in your ass, fella. You two gentlemen, big fish, motherfucker.
You should have seen the ladies out here, E-Thriller, for the Juneteenth in Atlanta. It was legs and breasts, E-Thriller. That's all I got, E-Thriller.
Go ahead, Goldie. My bad.
Man, fuck you, Fish. Hey, man, it was a good show, man. At least I know my Earl sexuals are still at it. They're die hard to the door. They don't give a good goddamn. They kept it 100. You know, I enjoyed. My phone went out on me, so I had to charge it up. But I was listening on y'all crazy motherfucker. But Fish, you ain't got no damn sense, huh? You ain't got no goddamn sense. You and I got that. I got some shit for y'all ass tomorrow. You hear me?
I can't wait, man.
I got some shit for y'all ass tomorrow. But Lord thing I could say, this y'all ain't no flip flop, motherfucker. Y'all motherfucker said you the Earl.
Looking right. Don't do that.
Thighs like thighs, telling me through.
Thighs like that.
Like that.
I appreciate it.
At least that motherfucker ass switch up and made a whole new station.
You know what I'm saying? Speaking of which, man, shout out to the guy, the flip flopper, right? This nigga said the other day that we got to pay him $5K or $10K to, do this little boxing match that I challenged him to, right? Now, YouTube, I own the rights to this content, and it's for educational purposes only anyway. And hey, man, I'm going to upload this video, but I need y'all to pay very close attention. Y'all got to go watch this video on my backup channel, the Yeah I Said It Podcast TV. I'm going to upload this video tomorrow on the Yeah I Said It Podcast. So go over there, show us some love, drop some likes, sub up to the channel, drop some comments in the chat, share it with your friends and family, because I want y'all to see this shit, y'all. I mean, this man, keep in mind, he talk all this shit on the internet about how he gonna slap niggas, he gonna do this to you. Mind you, we in the same city. But now he want 5 to 10K to fight E-Thriller, aka the Black Picasso. Y'all check this shit out.
Oh my God, bro. I gotta say this before we get started. There's a content creator by the name of E-Thriller. If you don't know who he is, he's hilarious. I'm gonna say this: he's a very talented individual. He's a very talented individual. When it comes to this, I'm gonna just say this. As a matter of fact, let me straighten my camera up. Hold on. There's a very talented content creator by the name of E-Thriller. E-Thriller, E, the number 3, I-double-L-A. For those who are watching this show who may be on the opposite end of E-Thriller that don't like him, I'm going to ask you guys, y'all please leave that dude alone. Bro, his level of petty is on I know I'm real petty, and I haven't taken it to the next level myself. I have not taken it to the next level because there was no need for me to do that. But those guys who are aerosexuals who like to bother that brother, y'all better leave that dude alone, man. That dude there, bro, please, right now, y'all leave that dude alone, man. That dude right there, he's not the one. You got to know how to pick and choose your battles. That's one battle you don't want to pick, especially after that video he dropped today. And I have it. That video he dropped today, y'all leave him alone. Advice to you. I warned you. Y'all better leave that dude alone, man. That dude ain't nothing to play with. That dude is hilarious. And he will snatch your heart right out of your chest. He'll snatch your heart right out of your chest, bro. Y'all better leave that dude alone. Because he know where your heart is at. And your heart keep putting stuff out there on the internet, and it ain't looking good for y'all. So y'all just leave that dude alone, okay? Just please leave him alone. Right now, it ain't looking good for y'all right now. It's looking real bad for y'all right now.
A few moments later.
Be in these gyms, I've been in these gyms, sparring and with all these fighters and doing this shit. They don't know that I really get in there. Win, lose, or draw. You gonna have to show me that you like that. I've been working out, so I'm ready.
Keep stopping, maybe you got a little mental problem. I don't know.
Really?
Don't worry about it. Come on. Don't worry about me. I know you're tired. Take your time.
Bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Go ahead and deal first. There you go.
I've been working out.
There you go.
So I'm ready. But just think if I get that 3 months, as soon as I get that 5 stacks,
This nigga throwing love taps.
What the fuck did I just watch? Really? This what we gonna fucking get on TV and woo about?
Hey, man.
No power. Say, who gonna take the step aside, man? I'm trying to offer step aside, buddy.
I take the step aside money, E3. You can have that exhibition, man.
Oh my God. Did y'all see the love taps Did y'all see them slow ass uppercuts? You even consider them uppercuts?
Hey, E3, can you go back to the uppercuts? Can you skip it back to the uppercuts real quick?
No, I can't see the way I had it because my shit was tripping, so I can't skim through it. I'll be able to do that once I upload it tomorrow, and then when we double back, we'll be able to really break it down. But the nerve of this fucking Neanderthal, they be talking all this shit on the internet, but you box like that's your form? That's your form, Sheree?
I've been in these. How these niggas don't know? I've been in these gyms. I've been in these gyms.
What, nigga?
I just lost 60 pounds. I'm ready.
That nigga trying to pay for future medical bills. That nigga trying to pay for future bills for missing work and shit, because he know a nigga gonna beat his motherfucking ass. That nigga trying to get paid for that shit.
Did you see my ferocious uppercuts? Did you see?
God, bro. I don't ever want to hear that nigga trash boxer ever.
Correct, Sheree. No, I didn't see an ounce of athleticism in your body at all. No athleticism. He had, when y'all go check the foot, when y'all go look at the footage, his outfit says it all. He was talked into just getting in the gloves at that moment. He had some combat boots, Devin Haney combat boots on, man. Sheree Ray, no athleticism. I see why you talking.
That mother got a nerve. He told me he gonna slap the shit out of some goddamn body.
Bro, based off of what I just saw, nigga, I know you ain't never won no fight. Bro.
He ain't never won a game of 21. He ain't never hit a baseball, a tennis ball. He can't bowl.
That nigga can't walk up a few steps without puffing and puffing all out of breath and shit.
That trainer said, "Hey man, you must got a mental problem or something." Hey, Sheree, stop it, bro. Stop it. I know you listening, Sheree. Stop. Don't say shit else. Do not say shit else, Sheree, or you got more to come.
Hey, man.
Right.
Go ahead, Q.
I'm not gonna lie, Sheree Ray. I just had fun talking shit to your bitch ass, but now I want to put pause on your punk ass. You say it's a difference. You know what the difference is, you pussy ass nigga, because unlike all the other niggas that you hollering, bitch, we in your motherfucking state, pussy. Got niggas in your city, bitch. All you got to do is just say the word, ho. You know it can happen, bitch. You know what the difference is.
Hold on, Cody. Hold on. We ain't going nowhere.
The difference is.
Hold on. Got a special request, man. Shout out to Bowl and Understanding for that cash out donation. My brother Bowl said, "Hey man," he said, "for run that video clip again." Hey man, if y'all want it, y'all can get it.
We need to replay this shit about 10 times.
Hey man,
I want to see this ferocious ass nigga. This nigga told this. I done sit and listen to this nigga talking about how he'll choke. He go to these fights and he be waiting on niggas to say something and how he'll slap the shit out this nigga and beat the fuck out there. Oh my fucking God, the lies. God damn.
Hey man, but shout out to Coach Malachi, man, for True Media Boxing today, man. Make sure y'all go sub up to him, hit his like button. He blessed me with that footage that he said I can use it again. So I appreciate it, Coach, and I'm gonna tap in with you, my guy. But hit it.
Oh my God, bro. I gotta say this before we get started. There's a content creator by the name of E Thriller. If you don't know who he is, you know he's hilarious. I'm gonna say this: he's a very talented individual. He's a very talented individual. You know, when it comes to this, I'm gonna just say this. As a matter of fact, let me straighten my camera up. Hold on. There's a very talented content creator by the name of E Thriller. E Thriller. E, the number 3. ILLA. For those who are watching this show who may be on the opposite end of the Thriller that don't like him, I'm gonna ask you guys, y'all please leave that dude alone. bro, his level of petty is on a. I know I'm real petty, and I haven't taken it to the next level myself. I have not taken it to the next level because there was no need for me to do that. But those guys who are aerosexuals who like to bother that brother, y'all better leave that dude alone, man. That dude there, bro, like, please, like right now, like y'all leave that dude alone, man. That dude right there, he's not the one. You got to know how to pick and choose your battles. That's one battle you don't want to pick, especially after that video he dropped today. That video he dropped today, and I have it. That video he dropped today, you know, y'all leave him alone. Advice to you. I warned you. Y'all better leave that dude alone, man. That dude ain't nothing to play with. That dude is hilarious. And he will snatch your heart right out of your chest. He'll snatch your heart right out of your chest, bro. Y'all better leave that dude alone. Because he know where your heart is, where your heart is at. And your heart keep putting stuff out there on the internet, and it ain't looking good for y'all. So y'all just leave that dude alone, okay? Just please leave him alone. Right now, it ain't looking good for y'all right now. It's looking real bad for y'all right now.
A few moments later.
Be in these gyms, I've been in these gyms, sparring and with all these fighters and doing this shit. They don't know that I really get in there. You know, win, lose, or draw. Like, you gonna have to show me that you like that. I've been working out, so I'm ready.
Keep stopping. Maybe you got a little mental problem. I don't know.
Really?
Don't worry about it. Come on. Don't worry about me. I know you're tired. Take your time.
Bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Go ahead and deal first. There you go.
I've been working out,
There you go. There you go.
so I'm ready. But just think if I get that 3 months, as soon as I get that 5 stacks, we.
This nigga throwing love taps.
What the fuck did I just watch? Really? This what we gonna fucking get on TV and woo about?
Hey, E3, you know what I call him now? His name. Hey, everybody, if y'all mention him, refer to him as OJ, Officer Juice, short for Little Juice, Officer Juice, OJ, snitching ass OJ,
snitching ass nigga, snitch ass, bitch ass nigga. Ain't got no coordination. He got the nerve to be talking. He the toughest nigga on the internet, y'all. He love to talk about how nigga he will whoop this nigga, he'll choke you and do all this shit. But nigga, we just seen him. You really not like that, Sheree? Stop, OJ. Stop.
You need to stop it. You need to stop it, you bitch.
And this, hey, bro, I got some more shit. I got a lot more shit. So play if you want to.
Hold on, E. Did he had the nerve to say he wants you first? Did he want that tall, not need a referee motherfucker?
I know. I'll take a step aside, money, Mr. Golden. I'm a forfeit. I don't want him to step on my toes with them boots, Mr. Golden. I don't want him to step on my toes with them combat boots. I'm gonna buy out, man.
Bro, that nigga threw 2 combinations and his stamina was on 39. Like, come on, bro. We was playing.
What my homeboy Q for last. Man, shit.
The nigga say wear Kool-Aid on his lips for 20 years. Yeah. Yeah.
It's easy to talk tough when you don't ever drop the link, and then when you drop link, you don't want niggas to say other niggas' names. You want to hurry up and kick niggas off like Brim and go to you on some old hoe ass shit because you don't want the truth to get out there and let niggas know like why you really in your feelings, bro.
Hey,
that's why we call you Trey, because you ain't like a bitch. You a bitch.
It's 2:05. Let's see. We get up with 2:30. 3:30. Here come with a video.
Yeah. He'll get to talking shit. Niggas know I'm like that. I'm really like that.
But the nigga won't say my name. He like that, but he won't say my name.
Then he
got me blocked and shit.
He begged for a nigga to go to the internet with this shit. He begged for a nigga to come to the internet.
But you blocking niggas.
Exactly.
Nigga, send me my cash out back. I sent you the date you blocked me. Keep my shit back in.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
And then they gonna lie about this shit. That's the fucked up thing about it. Don't lie. Be 100.
I didn't block you.
I'll put that on my dead son. Lying like a motherfucker. Bro told her dad yesterday. Bro told her motherfucker, yeah, you bought that goddamn man.
Go fam. Go fam. I didn't block fam.
Come on, fam.
Hey, nah, E3, this one got me. E3, he said me and Q are Earl Spence groupies. We need to get Earl Spence dick out our mouth. But oh my, Earl, fam, please, Earl, fam, please.
Earl, I suck dick if you let me back in the gym.
I seen the live. I seen that shit.
That nigga was crying for another man. I never take you seriously,
and nigga, you was a hoe, cause nigga, I'm gonna put it out there, nigga. Back before Earl fought Yadane Zugas, right? This was around the time where everybody thought Earl was on the right track, and things like that. This whole ass nigga hit me on IG, right? Y'all check this out. This is a true story. And nigga, since you like to put shit on your kids and shit like that, I want you to put this on your kids on the next show that you do, because I already know you're gonna be sneak dissing, right? But I want you to tell me if this is fact or fiction. You hit me up about to put out some disparaging shit on Earl Spence, and me being, you know, quote unquote, the biggest Earl Spence hater at the time. I'm the nigga that said, nah, bro, you can't put that out. You can't do this shit, because for one, whenever this shit comes out, them niggas gonna know that it's coming from you, you fucking idiot. So you can't put this shit out. And two, where's your integrity? I mean, as much as I can see Earl get his ass kicked, you can't put this shit out and showing this nigga inebriated and drunk as a motherfucker. Like, why would you do that? I talked the nigga out of doing that whole shit.
Yeah,
he swear, he's over the Earl Spence shit. He ain't mad no more. Bullshit, my nigga. Quit lying. So I want you to put that on your dead son the next time you go live, since you like to do that whole shit.
E3, well, then he want to talk about his integrity.
Hey, Blue, you have to come back next time, bro. This is a family matter, my nigga. Go ahead, Fish.
Yeah, he want to talk about integrity. He giving me big time name boxer's phone number to call and sit on three-way with him. I'm like, man, I don't want to do dumbass shit. You dumbass
nigga. You care about being a celebrity.
E3, I said, hey, bro, you know they got some shit to say. Some people got conference calls on their phone, so they know somebody sitting on the line. You dumb motherfucker.
Hey guys, I want to express a tremendous amount of gratitude, because you know Finito always would say your record is a perfect one. You know, it's not perfect either way you slice it because of this situation and this gentleman. So I'm very thankful, because I have a body bag on my resume.
You ran that nigga off the block. Just keep it 100. You ran that nigga off the pack. That nigga for a minute.
Brim, when you ran them off, what I did, I defended them. What I do, Brim? What I do when you ran them off? What I tell you?
Just tell the world.
No, I was like, hey, Brim, that's our brother, man. That ain't blah blah blah. That don't do that, Brim. He cool, but I was fucking wrong. My bad, Brim. I apologize to you.
It's okay, no worries, man. Listen, it's a lesson learned from us all, man. You know.
And let me just say this. Let me say this last thing before we hop off. Sheree, you trying to paint a narrative of niggas is jealous of you and niggas hating, bro. I ain't never asked you for a motherfucking thing, bro. I ain't never asked you to give me no interviews. I ain't never asked you to put me in a room with nobody. Matter of fact, nigga, you used to beg me to do the slut bucket, podcast with you instead of JJ. Because you said JJ boring, and let's be honest, this ain't no shot at him, but the motherfucker ain't got no sauce. He doesn't compare to me, and our chemistry is way better than his. So do you know how many fucking times you to call me or text me saying, man, you mad at this nigga? You want to eat Thriller? Can you do the show with me, man? We need to do a basketball podcast. We need to do this boxing shit. You need to come to the gyms with me. You need to do these interviews. You need to hit this person. Do you know how many times you to say that shit? And what was I saying? Hey, man, I ain't getting in the middle of y'all shit. Have you talked to him? Won't you sit down with him, take him out to eat or something, and try to fix this situation? Because I wasn't trying to come in between that, bro. So if I was really trying to ride your wave or do this shit, then why the fuck can't you point out whenever I asked you for anything? In fact, nigga, my channel was bubbling before you even came around, Ayo. Hello. I had the best series on YouTube, motherfucker. You rolled my wave. It wasn't the other way around. You was the nigga telling me that, oh, I found out about you because niggas was posting your videos in my group. Nigga, remember when you were saying that shit? So how dare you fucking Neanderthal, to think that I got
you ain't got shit.
Yeah, like get the fuck out of here, bro. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah,
Play the video one more time, E3. I need a laugh before I go to bed. I need a laugh before I go to bed.
I ain't gonna be able to sleep tonight.
Yeah, man.
Man.
All right, I'm about to roll this shit, man.
Oh my God, bro! I gotta say this before we get started. There's a content creator by the name of E Thriller. If you don't know who he is, you know he's hilarious. I'm gonna say this: he's a very talented individual. He's a very talented individual. You know, when it comes to this, I'm gonna just say this. As a matter of fact, let me straighten my camera. Hold on. There's a very talented content creator by the name of E Thriller. E Thriller. E, the number 3, ILLA. For those who are watching this show who may be on the opposite end of E Thriller that don't like him, I'm gonna ask you guys, y'all, please leave that dude alone. Bro, his level of petty is on I know I'm real petty, and I haven't taken it to the next level myself. I have not taken it to the next level because there was no need for me to do that. But those guys who are aerosexuals who like to bother that brother, y'all better leave that dude alone, man. That dude there, bro, like, please, like right now, like y'all leave that dude alone, man. That dude right there, he's not the one. You got to know how to pick and choose your battles. That's one battle you don't want to pick, especially after that video he dropped today. And I have it. That video he dropped today, you know, y'all leave him alone. Advice to you. I warned you. Y'all better leave that dude alone, man. That dude ain't nothing to play with. That dude is hilarious. And he will snatch your heart right out of your chest. He'll snatch your heart right out of your chest, bro. Y'all better leave that dude alone. Because he know where your heart is at. And your heart keep putting stuff out there on the internet, and it ain't looking good for y'all. So y'all just leave that dude alone, okay? Just please leave him alone. Right now, it ain't looking good for y'all right now. It's looking real bad for y'all right now.
A few moments later.
Be in these gyms, I've been in these gyms, sparring and with all these fighters and doing this shit. They don't know that I really get in there. You know, win, lose, or draw. Like, you gonna have to show me that you like that. I've been working out, so I'm ready.
Keep stopping. Maybe you got a little mental problem. I don't know.
Really?
Don't worry about it. Come on. Don't worry about me. I know you're tired. Take your time.
Bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Go ahead and deal first. There you go.
I've been working out,
There you go.
so I'm ready. But just think if I get that 3 months, as soon as I get that 5 stacks, we.
This nigga throwing love taps.
What the fuck did I just watch? Really? This what we gonna fucking get on TV and woo about?
Hey, E3, he really said he really believed that he gonna get fat just to even say that shit. Soon as I get these 5 stacks,
Man.
nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga.
That nigga need years. That nigga need more than 3 months.
That motherfucker said, I be working out. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Man,
all
how
guys
y'all
on the
know I
station.
don't be in these gyms?
Yeah, all the guys on the station.
Eating all the donuts, eating all the Gatorade. Man, come on, bro.
Nigga, all 4 knees, hands and knees, nigga. We know what he doing.
As soon as I get these 5 G's.
Nigga, now I know why your teeth so fucked up.
Hey, I ain't gonna say no name, but he was willing to fight that dude for free. He was from Dallas. He willing to fight that dude for free. All ready for it. Yeah, but I know why he was ready for that. Hey, you a coward, OJ. You a real coward, man.
Nigga, I see why you ran from Cam, nigga, because Cam would have beat your motherfucking ass.
Hell yeah. That's why
They would have beat your motherfucking ass. Not
Hey,
that nigga ain't got.
everybody knows.
Mr. Brandon Jordan, don't mean I ain't got a long arm to reach a motherfucking ass.
Hey, this the thing. Hey, Mr. Golden, we all met up. Like we all met up, bro. And you can sense, I can sense, and I'm not bullshitting at all. Y'all can take it how y'all want. I'm not no tough guy, not talking tough, anything like that. That's just for this slimy snake. You got to treat snakes how they supposed to be treated. But when I met this dude, and we went to Razoo's in Cedar Hill, Texas, right? He was humble and soft and cuddly. He was giggly and bubbly, no kind of fucking threat at all. We went in a restaurant around hundreds of people. We was at a mall area. Not one motherfucker came up to you and said, "Hey, are you Corey Bradshaw? Can I get your autograph? Oh, are you the guy I see on the internet?" That shit didn't happen. Other time I done met up with the motherfucker at a car lot. The car lot salesman didn't recognize you as no fucking celebrity. Didn't know who you was. You always fucking park ducked off and shit, hide like you fucking P. Diddy or something. Nobody don't know who the fuck you is unless you go to some fucking boxing gym and you got that fucking t-shirt on. Stop being delusional, bro, and hyping yourself up, bro. Nobody don't believe that shit,
That nigga is a Z-list celebrity, bro. But he swear up and down everybody know it. Like, niggas don't know you. And if niggas do see you at the fight and run away, it's because niggas don't want to stand by you, bro. You ugly. Nigga ain't gonna be able to get no hoes going anywhere with Io, bro. Like, let's be honest. Nigga, you ain't never had no fucking mouth-to-mouth nothing with no woman in your fucking life, I'm pretty sure.
Hey,
I'm pretty sure don't know. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Talking about the names the other day. So we can't call our old name because he say he don't want to call no name. He don't call names no more. That's what I always say.
Now he trying to use that reverse psychology shit because he got a pussy. That's all. He don't want to call my name because he know what'll come with it. And again, he like to talk tough to everybody else. But it's kind of funny when it come to me, he don't want to talk that tough shit. Nigga, we in the same city. I'm with all that dumb shit that you with, bro. And you want to talk about putting money up and all this other shit. We ain't got to do none of that.
Man, that nigga be talking.
Ferocious. Now you want to fight for money.
E3, he be talking like he's just this big time dude about what he used to be and all that. Like, yeah, you used to be whatever, this and that. Ain't nobody hating on that, bro. But you talking like you like that right now, bro. You not.
You're
bro.
washed. Let me say it for you, nigga. You're washed. Okay, nigga. Those Facebook days are long gone. Okay.
Hey, like real shit, bro. Like that shit was based off nothing but friendship, bro. Just talking about boxing, bro. And you trying to make this shit offer to somebody a fucking groupie off of you. You the only fucking real groupie. You the motherfucker who sneak in gyms. You the motherfucker who get talked to dirty and embarrassed in front of a motherfucker and still go root for the fucking fighter like a goddamn bitch. Then you the type of nigga, hold on, E3. You the type of nigga to go run and jump on the enemy side that you know your partners don't fucking like. You go jump in the car with niggas you know you don't like to shoot at the other partners. That's your track record, bro. I don't do research on niggas like that. I don't listen to nothing nobody say about nobody. I figure out somebody on my own accord, bro. And I figured you out, bro. You's a real lie. Your reputation is what everybody said it is, bro. And that shit is real heartbreaking for real, bro.
You reporting people stations and shit behind closed doors.
Like this one of the grind, like we took up for you too many times, bro.
Hey, you know how many niggas he done ran off on my shit? Don't fuck with me no more.
This nigga got the nerve, bro, to try to be little and clown on the internet, bro. You the reason why this shit came to the internet, nigga. So you can say what you want about internet niggas. Nigga, we just came on the internet 3-4 years ago, nigga. You got a lifelong career, this bullshit ass shit you be doing, bro. This what he call it, the art of warfare.
Yeah, the art of war bullshit.
Nigga. Man,
yeah, what up,
this nigga
can't.
Go ahead.
This nigga came over here. I only got a few flights of stairs. I had to blunt sit up for the nigga the whole 9 yards. This nigga was like, hold up. I gotta catch my breath. I'm like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? This nigga is
Man.
Nigga only had to come up a few flights of steps, right? Not even that many. And this nigga was too out of breath to hit the blunt, bro. That nigga say he had to catch his breath. Nothing aggressive. Nothing aggressive at all about this big, soft teddy bear,
That
burly
nigga
ass
Lotso,
nigga.
man. That nigga Lotso off Toy Story, man. That nigga soft, man. That nigga, man. Come on, bro.
That
Stop it, Ali.
I will fuck
That
this
nigga
nigga
fucked up my
ass
family. I'm still mad
up,
about that
man.
shit. That nigga fucked up my
Listen,
family. I'm mad about that shit. Yeah, fuck that fat ass
I'm gonna
nigga.
tell you something. That bullshit
Oh no,
that
we ain't
I
gonna do that.
saw,
We ain't gonna do. Hold on. We ain't gonna do that though, Mr. Golden, because we already know. Cause see the type of you see the energy that we giving this motherfucker right now to show him that he a bitch ass nigga. That's the same shit them other niggas that used to rock with me that come up under me should have did to his whole ass, and they would have ran his bitch ass off because he tried to bully them niggas and they let him bully him, bro.
Hold up.
That's their fault.
Hold up, is it official that we're out at the point now where I guess the Omaha Cats or everybody is now beating on his legs? Like
oh, he know he can't never go to Omaha. That nigga can't never go to
Hold
Omaha.
on.
That nigga know that.
The
I
nigga
don't care
said
how
the
much
other
dick he
day.
try to suck.
Hold on. Stop. The nigga said the other day that the boys of Omaha love him.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's
He
bull.
said the folks at Omaha love him, so he can go to Omaha.
I had him in my suite.
Next
I
time you
had
gonna go
Terence
to
Crawford in my suite. I had him in my suite. I had Terence Crawford in my suite. Ask about me. Like, what the fuck does that mean? You had Terence Crawford's team in your suite. Clap. What the fuck? Whoop-de-doo.
That nigga was scared. That nigga was scared when old girl did that video about Bud. And when Bud said that nigga name, he thought Bud gonna flap the shit out of his ass.
And why does he wear that like it's a badge of honor? Oh, I'm the only one that got mentioned in the biggest fight. I know that's why y'all mad. No, we're not. Sheree, ain't nobody mad about that.
He threw the read what just a guy just said.
What did he say? He said, I'm the illest nigga in Council Bloods. I might have to hit the link one day on this specific topic. I got breadcrumbs dropping top me that day and night. It's like he could. I already appreciate it, just the guy. But yeah, man, nigga, you were painted in a negative light. And Bud, nigga, he never mentioned your name. They just put your picture up. They never mentioned your name, and the nigga laughed at you like you was a fucking joke.
Yeah. I
so
know,
it wasn't anything
OJ.
gratifying about that situation, Sheree. Okay? Now don't nobody want to look like you. I damn sure don't want to drip, nigga. You ain't got no drip, bro. If we talking about us and drip, bro, I've been my entire life. I've always had clothes. I always had whatever. I always had it all. Okay, nigga, we're talking about our actual lives, bro. There's no comparison. Looks, sauce, drip, vernacular, nigga, nothing, bro. Stop. Y'all go ahead, man.
Yeah,
man, that nigga there need to
I
cut
want
it
to say, but I'm
out.
gonna keep it on the wraps right now. I ain't gonna say nothing right now. I'm gonna keep it on the wrap. My brother said me to give me the okay.
Fuck
You
that
know
shit.
we gonna do a 4-hour show sneak distance, so you might as well go ahead and let
The root of this shit, Mr. Golden. This nigga talking about the niggas losers and all of this shit, failures in life. Nah, he about to get all this shit.
show your
What's your man? The motherfucker the same motherfucker he have on his motherfucker station, he talk shit about WCS behind closed doors. He talk shit about blood behind closed doors. That's keep it a book.
Man,
And he got receipts on that shit. He said he can't stand these motherfuckers, man. I'm gonna keep it real.
They know that, Golden. They know that. They just play his dumb ass because they bored. They ain't got shit to do. They go on there. You know how the game go.
I'm gonna say that shit. I'm gonna tell that shit yesterday. I'm gonna tell what he talking about wishy-washy shit. That's why he keep on crown. You know, I'm gonna call in and tell him that shit, dog.
General, get that shit out. What you was about to say?
WCS. He said the most awful, disparaging words a person can never say about somebody, and then I could not have the nerve to talk shit about a nigga like that publicly and privately, then go and act like I ain't never said this shit it's just the truth, and bygones is bygones. Like, man, this dude is pathetic.
And let me fuck that. Let me put this out there because I've been seeing him sneak dissing and shit in his chat and going on his panel and shit. Nigga, if it's smoke, say it. Go Thriller don't duck no smoke. WCS. Yeah, I said it. So if it's smoke, nigga, say it. Say it off. Let's get to it. I can guarantee you. Hold on, Fish. I can guarantee you I will come out on top. Play if you want to. I remember the last time you was on I Hope panel and you tried to threaten Fish talking about you want to get in your bag with nigga. Wait until you see me get in my fucking bag. Play if you want to.
Yeah, we talking to you, Mud Deal. WCS.
You like a bitch. You ain't even got no fucking mustache.
With no facial hair with
Hold on,
the
Fish.
nose.
Hold on, Fish. Because this whole ass, he been doing a whole lot of sneak this and I owe you to go, this you to go. Nigga just so nigga. Last time I checked, nigga, you was begging to come on my fucking panel. Begging to come on my shit. And I ain't even let your whole ass on because you didn't want to cut your fucking camera on. So you got in your feelings like a little bitch. You got in your feelings when Fish signed you on IO shit, cut you the fuck out to where you couldn't even say shit. Then you want to run around and playing the victim and want to sneak this and shit. Nigga, if it's smoke, say it's smoke. Because I'm with all this shit. Go ahead, Fish.
You smooth face, big nose, bitch.
Bitch ass try to make me get in my bag. Nigga, you know the fuck you talking to?
It's a lot
talking about this tombstone bullshit.
Pull that tombstone out and see what happened. Put me on that hoe.
He the messiest dude.
Put me on the tombstone. Because you like to go at now. Hold on. You like to go at knockout. You like to hate on knockout. You like to go at all these other niggas. Put me on the tombstone. Let's see what happened. Go ahead, Fish.
Yeah, we talking to you, WCS. You smooth, old-faced bitch. Big nose, condescending, victim playing, use the military as a bullet.
Hide behind his link. Nigga love to hide behind his link.
We done studied your ass too. You use a messy reaction video specialist. You use Go Thriller video without permission.
I don't fuck with you like that.
Hey, then he want to act like he don't know who somebody is, boy. I can't wait to hear.
Yeah, nigga was sucking me off, nigga, begging to get on my panel. Now you act like you don't.
He was like, ain't nobody worried about that cat. I don't even know who he is. Yeah, these guys emailed me talking about, don't worry about him. Yeah, whoever emailed WCS talking about me, yeah, you a bitch too. And this ain't no tough guy talk. This on some intellectual ass shit. This motherfucker, this motherfucker was telling me, WCS, you remember this conversation? You go tell me that I need to go do this and go do that to make the Earl Spence fight. I'm like, man, who the fuck? Like, what? Is this
stupid ass shit?
Shit. I can't wait till you say something, boy. We about to get.
Oh, nigga, I got my popcorn ready, and nigga, I am going to be listening. I am going to be listening because we know you like to react.
Coming over there talking about.
Hold on, Fish. We know you love to react to niggas' content without their consent and all that. React to this shit because I'm calling you out. If it's smoke, nigga, say it's smoke. I'm ready. I'm gonna put you and Io in the trunk personally.
The two little bitches. The two old little bitch, 20-year YouTube veteran.
I'm gonna give you everything you looking for. You like to talk shit about all these other content. Go and say Go Thriller name. Go ahead and say it. I'm waiting on it.
You gotta go to do the interview. You gotta cover the fight. The nigga suck Wilder's whole dick. That's all I got to say. Man, boy.
And what's up? Hold on. And speaking of that, and then I'm gonna be done. What's up with these niggas that think you gotta go to the fights to make you feel important? Like, nigga, I would be impressed, World Cocksucking Sports, if this shit was inclusive. Like, if they were paying you to go to the fight, paying for hotel, your travel, your flight tickets, your clothes, all that. If they was paying for every fucking thing, I'll say, you know what, boy, you doing your motherfucking thing. But my nigga, y'all are coming out of y'all own fucking pocket. So I'm not impressed. And y'all doing all this shit just for 25 to 30 seconds? Make it make sense. And half of these fighters don't even fuck with y'all. Niggas don't even want to fuck. Them niggas don't even like giving interviews. So make that shit make sense. So for you and Iho to run around here act like this shit is a badge of honor of, oh, my opinion weighs more than anybody else's just because we go to the fights and y'all don't. Shit is asinine, bro. Stop.
Yo, Rilla, Somebody he the second coming of Tupac. Nah, bitch ass nigga, you the second coming of Gorilla, Rilla. You's a hoe.
Nah, that's
You
Officer
know you's a
Juice,
bitch.
man. Nah, he
You
done
you
sit.
you you the Care Bear.
He done
You
stamped the
be
deal with the
crying and shit
snitch.
on YouTube with these subliminals like somebody caring
For
shit.
3
You the
months.
Care Bear, bitch ass nigga. You
For
know what I'm
3
saying?
months
You the
straight, trying
motherfucking
to get
cat.
niggas on his side and shit. But go get that other bitch ass nigga with no fucking mustache. Yeah, I said it. And tell him I said it's smoke. Since you don't want that work, you tell him I want to work with him. And y'all let me know what's going on. React to that. Closing thoughts, y'all. Is that it? Because I'm about to get off.
Nah, just play that one more time, man, so we can see them love taps, please.
I bet you want to see the love taps. Gotcha.
Oh my God, bro! I gotta say this before we get started. There's a content creator by the name of E Thriller. If you don't know who he is, you know he's hilarious. I'm gonna say this: he's a very talented individual. He's a very talented individual. You know, when it comes to this, I'm gonna just say this. As a matter of fact, let me straighten my camera up. Hold on. There's a very talented content creator by the name of E Thriller. E Thriller. E, the number 3, ILLA. For those who are watching this show who may be on the opposite end of E Thriller that don't like him, I'm gonna ask you guys, y'all, please leave that dude alone. Bro, his level of petty is on a. I know I'm real petty, and I haven't taken it to the next level myself. I have not taken it to the next level because there was no need for me to do that. But those guys who are aerosexuals who like to bother that brother, y'all better leave that dude alone, man. That dude there, bro, like, please, like right now, like y'all leave that dude alone, man. That dude right there, he's not the one. You got to know how to pick and choose your battles. That's one battle you don't want to pick, especially after that video he dropped today. That video he dropped today, and I have it. That video he dropped today, you know, y'all leave him alone. Advice to you. I warned you. Y'all better leave that dude alone, man. That dude ain't nothing to play with. That dude is hilarious. And he will snatch your heart right out of your chest. He'll snatch your heart right out of your chest, bro. Y'all better leave that dude alone. Because he know where your heart is, at. And your heart keep putting stuff out there on the internet, and it ain't looking good for y'all. So y'all just leave that dude alone, okay? Just please leave him alone. Right now, it ain't looking good for y'all right now. It's looking real bad for y'all right now.
A few moments later.
Be in these gyms, I've been in these gyms, sparring and with all these fighters and doing this shit. They don't know that I really get in there. You know, win, lose, or draw. Like, you gonna have to show me that you like that. I've been working out, so I'm
You
ready.
keep stopping. Maybe you got a little mental problem. I don't know.
Really?
Don't worry about it. Come on. Don't worry about me. I know you're tired. Take your
Hey,
time.
bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Go ahead and deal first. There you go.
I've been working out,
There you go.
so I'm ready. But just
Hey,
think if
bro,
I get
come on
that
now,
3
dog.
months, as soon as I get that
Come
5
on,
stacks,
man.
we
This nigga throwing love taps.
What the fuck did I just watch? Really? This one we gonna fucking get on TV and woo about.
Oh my God, that's hilarious, bro. When I saw that video for the first time, I say, man, sign me up right now. Right
Hey, can I
now.
ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Hey man, shout out to Johans. I appreciate that donation, my brother. Appreciate y'all.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead before I get off, bro. Go ahead.
What the fuck did he have on?
I don't know, man.
What the fuck he had on?
It's ferocious
So,
suit. No.
you know, I'm gonna say something. You know, the YouTube shit's supposed to be fun. You feel what I'm saying? We come on, we shoot the breeze, we talk about sports, the package things that we love. Then you get motherfucker that get sensitive and want to come in and disrespect, talk behind people's back. I don't like that shit. I'm a real ass nigga. If I got something to say to you, I'll approach you behind the scene and do things like that. For a nigga take the shit to another level, then it have to be addressed. You feel fucked up.
What
You
that
had
comment say right there, you thriller?
Shout out to Anthony G Boxing. He said, I'm 59 and I can beat the shit out of IO. That's a fact.
I believe
man.
you. I believe you, brother. I believe you. Shout out to him. Look.
Yeah.
You know, you don't disrespect a man. And then you come on live about that shit. The other day he tell a bunch of nerds stuck his dick and all kind of shit. I'm gonna
And
say
I took it personal. I took it personal.
I'm gonna say this to you, young man. Every man is not gonna take shit what you say and let it slide. You got some motherfucker that'll come reach your ass about that shit being disrespectful. Don't invite your man under your coat. That's some whole shit.
That's the difference, Mr. Golden. All
And
them niggas
he
is in
said
New
that, bro,
York.
because he said
They was in
looking
South
smoke.
Carolina.
Hey, boxing
They was
nerd, all
everywhere
boxing
else,
nerd said was the nigga was ducking smoke with E3. That's all the nigga said. And you go to that extreme? Like, come on, man.
He know boxing nerd way in Canada.
Fuck nigga. Like, nigga, you are a fuck nigga.
Out of
Yeah,
behind
he's a fuck nigga.
brothers out for coming to get your ass. You just don't know. Motherfucker was coming to get you for shit that you used to do. You can't disrespect a grown ass man and say all kind of shit. Everybody's not cut like some of us. And let that shit slide.
Mm-hmm.
Now you need to put yourself in check before you disrespect another man. So somebody,
Especially with that shit, cause boy, you ain't got nothing. You ain't got a motherfucking thing. You got your fat ass don't even got no power.
Hey,
Nigga.
the words hurt worse than the fish, so we ain't gotta do nothing, no kind of violence. You just killing them with truth. Like he say, we letting the power come to the truth, and the truth come to the power. These ain't we ain't told one lie yet. Ain't
Yeah, this
one
shit
lie
could
been
be.
told.
And that's why he running, bro. He don't want to have no conversation because he know the truth gonna get out. So he want to hide behind his link. He want to hide on his channel so he can sneak this and be comfortable. He may drop the link. He dropped the link. He tell niggas y'all can't say this. Say he want to control the environment. He don't want the truth to get out, bro.
got that video in slow motion. He said, "Play that fast motion, please."
Hey, nah, in all seriousness, man, I'm gonna upload this video tonight. Y'all go over there to my backup channel, the Yeah I Said It Podcast TV. It's gonna be on that channel just in case he try to flag it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping. It's on my backup channel because we know he the police. So I'm gonna put it over there. Y'all run them likes up or whatever, and hopefully it stay up.
But fellas, I enjoy y'all tonight. And there's some shit that had to be done. Got to put a motherfucker in check. Like I said, I'm hard to find. Motherfucker, you something to me, call me, brother. I ain't gonna never block you. I don't play that block shit. You know, I don't do like you did me. Got my cash app and blocked me, then lie. Don't do that shit, dog. That's the shit that pisses me off. You know, cause doesn't know I don't come on YouTube. I don't say shit. I don't come out here and then anything go wrong. I talk. When we do whole shit like that, then I got to address that you're doing. You want to bring it on the thing? I'm gonna bring it on the thing. It was a good show tonight. I had fun. It's 2:39, so 3. I'm still gonna be on YouTube waiting on the show come on. We're gonna talk about us in a little bit. So I'm gonna I'm gonna eat me a bowl of cereal and wait.
Oh my God.
I appreciate y'all for tapping in with me again, man. Shout out to everybody that sent me a super
Shout
chat.
out to you, bro. And listen,
Shout out to Brim. I hate you wasn't more involved in this, my brother, but I know you at work. Go ahead.
yeah,
Brim.
no, I just wanted to say, I just want to just maintain, man. I just want to know that is my record a perfect one?
Nah, you finally got a victory, bro.
Finally, that was a very long
You
time
got a
ago. That was
victory.
a long time
Hey,
ago.
I'm gonna be honest. You got multiple victories.
You beat the biggest in the game. You beat the biggest. You beat the biggest in the game head to head. You made the boy cry, take his ball and go home, block everybody out his group, and stop talking to us for a month. You did that, Brim. That You beat the biggest,
Yep.
the biggest,
Yeah,
the
that, you
biggest
did
in the
that nigga
game.
so
Biggest, the
Ferocious.
he stopped
biggest.
talking. He
You know
stopped
what though?
talking to me, Grim.
Listen,
You
hold
did
up.
him so
Hold
dirty.
up. Part of me want to slap both of y'all, Q and Big Fish, because y'all just now acknowledging this and y'all know I had that body bag. Y'all dirty. Y'all dirty. And y'all don't play right.
You did all right, brother. Wrong, man.
Dirty word. Dirty word. Dirty word.
Nasty.
Nasty word.
Hey man, shout out to y'all brothers again. I appreciate y'all for tapping in, man. We was on this bitch for 4 hours. I'm tired, man. We got to get ready to watch this fight tomorrow. Shout out to the playback gang. Shout out to all the bitch ass niggas that's listening. Hey man, if it's smoke, it's smoke. WCS. Let me know.
Damn.
I'll beat you there.
Damn.
Since the other bitch ass nigga don't want no work, I'll come to you. You just let me know. Somebody run and tell them that. Put it in this last video or something. Tell them Go Thriller said if it's smoke, it's smoke. All right, man, I'm gone. Holla.
Oh.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it.
Go Thriller, back better, iller, pound for pound. Killing these topics with analytics, silencing all the critics, trying to bite the style they get sun like children. YouTube villain, podcast killing, so antagonistic and prolific with the swiftness. Make sure you make weight before you trying to debate. Yeah, I said it and I never hesitate. Hit them with hooks cause these rooks took the bait. Start the show cause goats never hesitate. Ducking smoke, got them sweating at they toxins.
Yeah,
Goat Thriller cleaning up the sport of boxing. Aight then.
Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. I fucking wait. I am the greatest. Yeah, I said it.